If you never take the time, you never know what you will find. I'm a crow, I'm the most with the least to gain. Baby Mona Lisa in a power frame. You don't know me. I'm a ring on a tree in a life that fell. What I did, I done good, and what I done, I did well.
What a crowd. You should see the bridge.
We're ready to go. Go ahead and put it all on the line.
The kick is blocked. It's no good. He's got a man. Touchdown! Terry Godwin.
Or just a clinic there by the Georgia Bulldogs.
We're just getting started.
Swift by the defense. 30. They won't catch him. Into the end zone. Touchdown!
Between the hedges and across the state, this is where the dogs play.
Here we go.
It has been a decade since Georgia paid a visit to LSU's Tiger Stadium, but for Georgia fans, it has been worth the wait. The second-ranked and undefeated Georgia Bulldogs face number 13 LSU in front of a sold-out crowd of more than 100,000 here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. An intra-divisional contest matchup in the SEC that should be the stiffest test of the season for both of these teams. The Dogs will battle through some injuries today. Junior defensive lineman David Marshall is out, but good news for Georgia. Offensive lineman Solomon Kinley, injured last week against Vanderbilt, was able to practice this week. Should be good to go. Offensive lineman Ben Cleveland remains out, however, as he continues his recovery from a leg injury. 6-0 Georgia, 5-1 LSU. SEC football in the Louisiana Heat. We've got it for you next here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Welcome to the Ford Drive to Kickoff on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Make the smart choice. Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. Kickoff is almost here. We'll rejoin Scott Howard and Eric Zier after this timeout.
This is head coach Kirby Smart. 3 things I absolutely love: my family, football, and my Ford truck. One of my favorite things about my Ford F-150 is the versatility. I can drive it to work, tow my boat, even go out to a nice dinner with my wife. It's tough and capable, but it also feels refined and comfortable. Visit buyfordnow.com for impressive savings on F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia football and F-150, built Ford tough.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lockit lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lockit, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/Lockit. Regions, member FDIC, data fees may apply.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Who's ready for story time?
Yay!
Once upon a time, there was this girl with a red hood going to Grandma's house, but the grandma was actually a wolf. And Red says, "Grandma, what big teeth you have?" The grandma wolf tried to eat her, but didn't. And the girl lived happily ever after. The end.
Make room for Sunday. Get every live game every Sunday on NFL Sunday Ticket when you switch to DirecTV. Sign up at directtv.com/NFL. More for your thing, that's our thing. Out-of-market games only. Select international games excluded. Requires choice package or above. 24-month agreement. Activation other fees, terms, and restrictions apply.
Join us Thursday nights for Bulldogs Live. Starting at 7 here from Bulldogs head coach Kirby Smart.
They want to play the game with passion and energy, just like I want to coach the game with passion and energy.
And at 8, it's Hondo and the Bulldog All-Stars with Neil Williamson and former Georgia Stars breaking down the Dogs.
What a terrific win by the Dogs.
Bulldogs Live, Thursday nights at 7 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Welcome back to the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Once again, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
Tiger Stadium in sunny Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Warm as well today. Temperature in the mid-80s. This is the Ford Drive to kick off. The Ford F-150 works hard and never backs down because when you're built Ford tough, the drive to win is in everything you do. Ford F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. Speaking of drive to win, Eric Zier joins us now from the booth with Z's keys to a Georgia victory. Z.
Well, I've got a number of keys, but I changed the first one after my experience in the elevator with the LSU fans.
Coming up from the field a little while ago?
Coming up from the field. So we're in an elevator. It was packed, right, with mainly LSU fans, but there were a couple of Georgia fans that had made their way onto the elevator. There was too much weight on the elevator. So
LSU fans, right?
Without question. There was all that crawfish and gumbo they'd been chowing on. All of a sudden, when the buzzer's going off, not letting anybody come up, immediately they start chanting to get the red out of the elevator.
Uh-oh.
So starting to lay some hands on some dog fans, getting them out of the elevator. So I want a punishing blow early by the dogs just to set the tone and honestly take this football team or this crowd out of this football game early. This place, without question, is going to be electric. A fast start for the dogs, absolutely critical. Just think back to the Auburn game last year when we played on the Plains, and all of a sudden you get a crowd like this, no different than they were behind their football team. It can be a downhill train that's very difficult to stop. So a clean start today, critically important. And then on the offensive side of the ball, we've got to keep either Jake Fromm or Justin Fields upright and clean in the pocket today. This LSU team, 13 sacks on the year so far. They can get after your quarterback. We've got to keep our guys clean. Also got to set the edge in the running game. Very difficult to run between the tackles against this LSU defense early in football games when they're amped up. Can we set the edge, get on the perimeter, and get moving? We've also got to be very creative with our personnel groupings and formations to try to gain some mismatches. LSU's got a lot of individual talent. I would love to see DeAndre Swift with 6 or 7 catches today and move him around, create mismatches. And then finally on the offensive side of the football, quick passing game early, but stretch the field vertically if we can. On the defensive side of the ball, we've got to win on first downs. LSU struggles, only 38% conversion rate. We've got to get them in second longs and third longs, and then finally create confusion for Joe Burrow, their quarterback.
All right, Z, very good. It's time now to catch up with Coach Kirby Smart with Chuck Dowdles, brought to you by Georgia Metals. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Down to Chuck on the field.
Thanks a lot, Scott. Coach, this atmosphere was everything you promised us it would be. How important is composure, and particularly early?
Composure is always important, but when you play on the road in this environment, you've got to weather the storms. There's going to be ebbs and flows in this game. We got to handle the good and the bad, and we got to keep chopping.
So what you're saying, we got to be able to take their blow and then come back.
Absolutely.
All right, best of luck, Coach. Let's go out.
Go Dogs.
All right, there you go, Scott. And I got to tell you something else. I don't know if you saw this morning, but on CMT this morning, on their countdown of their top 20, they've got a new feature. It's called Country on Campus. And it was about Georgia and South Carolina, and what it was about was Charles Kelly and Dave Hedger with Lady Antebellum and Darius Rucker with South Carolina on tour, and about all the trash talking it goes on with the crossover between country music and college football, particularly the SEC, and they highlighted some of your best calls. I absolutely loved it, and if fans want to see it, they can go on to CMT's Facebook page.
Chuck, be honest with me now. You weren't watching CMT this morning. Come on.
I really was. and the reason I was watching Bonnie Bernstein, who used to be with ESPN,
right,
and with CBS, and she was doing the piece, and it was terrific. But it was about those groups, about Lady Antebellum and Darius Rucker, and it was fabulous.
Well, that's good stuff. Spread the word. College football is here to stay, and it's a great thing. We've got a great one coming up for you today. Georgia and LSU, as the Dogs have exited the field in the southeast corner of the stadium here. They're into their locker room, and we'll have kickoff for you in less than 25 minutes. This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff, and we'll come back for more after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Need tires? Save money at Kaufman Tire. Kaufman Tire will save you money on all major brands. Right now, get up to $100 back on a set of 4 select Goodyear or Cooper tires. Kaufman Tire always has the right tire at the right price. Visit KaufmanTire.com to see our huge tire selection and to find a store near you. Come in today and save. Legal and other restrictions apply. See stores for rebate details.
Did you know Georgia is one of the leading producers of pecans in the entire world? That's how hard Georgia farmers work to help cultivate the state's economy. And that's why Georgia Farm Bureau cultivates farmers with agricultural research and assistance programs and access to benefits that save families money, like home and auto insurance. You can join online for just a few bucks a year. So, get cracking.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Gear up for the season with the best Georgia gifts and apparel from the UGA Bookstore. At the UGA Bookstore, you'll find the biggest selection from top brands like Nike, Southern Tide, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and 47 Brand. Dress for the part with the latest game day styles at the UGA Bookstore in the heart of campus next to the Tate Student Center. Online 24/7 at UGABookstore.com. It's where dogs shop.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. Now back to Scott Howard and Eric Zier.
Welcome back. Thanks for tuning in. We're in Tiger Stadium here in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Georgia and LSU on the way in less than 22 minutes. This is the Ford Drive to Kickoff. The Ford F-150 works hard and never backs down because when you're built Ford tough, the drive to win is in everything you do. The Ford F-150 is the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. Let's give you our Georgia Power starting lineups for the Georgia Bulldogs. Today's probable starters powered by Georgia Power. Defensively, this is how we expect Georgia to look when this game gets underway. Tyler Clark is a 6'4", 300-pound junior from Americus, Georgia. He's at one defensive line spot at defensive tackle. Julian Rochester, the nose man, is a 6'5", 300-pound junior from Powder Springs, Georgia. Jonathan Ledbetter, 6'4", senior, 285. He is from Tucker, Georgia. The Dogs with 8 defensive linemen available for today's ball game. At linebacker, DeAndre Walker, the Dogs' top sack man and tackles for loss leader. He's a senior linebacker, 6'3", 245. He is from Fairburn, Georgia. Natrez Patrick, one of today's captains for the Dogs, a 6'3", 242-pound senior from Atlanta. Juwan Taylor, another inside linebacker, 6'1", 220, is a senior from Hollywood, Florida. Walter Grant, outside linebacker from Cairo, Georgia, sophomore, 6'4", and 245. In the secondary for the Dogs, this is how we expect Georgia to look. DeAndre Baker, the preseason All-American candidate, senior, 5'11", 185, cornerback from Miami, Florida. The other corner, Tyson Campbell, a 6'2", 185-pound freshman. He is also from the Sunshine State, from Plantation, Florida. And the safeties for the Bulldogs, Richard LeCount, the Dogs' leading tackler so far this season, sophomore, 5'11", 190. He is from Riceboro, Georgia. And J.R. Reed, the safety, junior, 6'1", 194. He is from Frisco, Texas. Those are the Georgia Bulldog defensive probable starters. We'll check the offensive side when we continue with the Ford Drive to Kickoff. It's Georgia and LSU coming up this afternoon in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
At Georgia Power, we're committed to providing clean, safe, affordable, and reliable energy. And for over 130 years, we've also committed to being stewards of the community. Last year alone, our employees volunteered over 147,000 hours of their own time, while the Georgia Power Foundation donated more than $1.3 million in scholarships to students across Georgia. These are just a few of the ways we're working to strengthen our communities in the place we call home. Learn more at georgiapower.com/community.
We Dogs are known for always giving 110%, both on and off the field. But no matter how hard we work, we can't deny that getting sick is easy. Luckily, getting care is too. As the official healthcare provider of the Georgia Bulldogs, Piedmont is committed to getting us better. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away, so for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Fast is the nation's largest gig speed network. Beyond Fast is the complete reliability of 4G LTE backup. That means whether you're downloading big files, swiping credit cards, or emailing your sales team or customers, your business can go on even if the power goes out. When you're a business owner, you need speed and reliability. For a limited time, make the switch to Comcast Business and get an amazing deal on fast, reliable internet. Just one more way Comcast Business goes beyond AT&T. Get started with 75 megabit internet for $49.95 per month when you add 2 voice mobility lines. Call 1-800-501-6000 today. Comcast Business. Beyond fast.
Offer ends 11/21/18. Restrictions apply. New business customers only. 2-year agreement required. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra subject to change. Connection Pro backup limited to up to 6 hours.
This is the Ford drive to kick off. They have just parachuted the football in, I believe. Some paratroopers. One of them landed at the 40. One of them landed at the 45. We'll see if he can hit the middle. No, the third and final one is he's going to land down around the 25-yard line, take a little spill. But certainly some good-looking stuff here on a beautiful sunny day in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, as the ball comes in delivered from the sky. The Ford drive to kick off is brought to you by Ford. The Ford F-150 works hard and never backs down, because when you're built Ford tough, the drive to win is in everything you do. Ford F-150 is the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. Let's give you the probable starters on offense for Georgia, brought to you by Georgia Power. Offensively, up front, it should be Andrew Thomas at left tackle, a 6'5 sophomore, 320-pounder. He is from Lithonia, Georgia. As you heard Kirby Smart in the pregame tell us, still battling some ankle issues, but fighting through it and able to be on the field today. Solomon Kinley, who was shaken up last week with a knee problem in the win over Vanderbilt, back at practice this week and ready to go today. He's at left guard. Kinley, a big fella, redshirt sophomore, 6'4 and 335 pounds. He is from Jacksonville, Florida. Lamont Gilliard is the Bulldogs starting center. 6'2 veteran, is 310 pounds. He is a senior from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Then at right guard, Cade Mays is a 6'6 freshman, 320-pounder from Knoxville, Tennessee. And at right tackle, Isaiah Wilson will anchor that spot, a redshirt freshman, 6'7", 340 pounds. He is from Brooklyn, New York. And the rest of the Georgia probable starters on offense, we expect will look like this. Isaac Nauta is the tight end, 6'4 junior, 240 pounds from Buford, Georgia. We'll see a good bit of Charlie Werner as well. Tight end is 6'5", 245. He's a junior from Tiger, Georgia. The wideouts are Mecole Hardman, a 5'11", 183-pound junior from Bowman, Georgia. He is the Bulldogs' top receiver thus far, actually sharing high catch honors with Riley Ridley. Both have 22 catches so far this season. Terry Godwin should be in the starting lineup today. We expect to see Terry, the senior, 5'11", 185 from Hogansville, Georgia. Caught a 75-yard touchdown pass with a great finish in the win over Vanderbilt last week. And then Riley Ridley, as previously mentioned, co-leader in number of receptions for the Dogs so far this season with 22. He and Hardman also have 4 touchdown catches apiece, which is tops on the team. Ridley is a 6'2 junior, 200-pounder from Coconut Creek, Florida. Then in the backfield for the Dogs, Jake Fromm is the quarterback, sophomore, 6'2", 220 pounds. He is from Warner Robins, Georgia. Terrific numbers for Jake this season, completing right at 73% of his passes, 12 touchdown throws, and only 2 interceptions. He's thrown for 1,200 yards so far this year. In the backfield, Elijah Holyfield expected to get the starting nod, 5'11", 215-pound junior. He is from College Park, Georgia. He is the Georgia Bulldog rushing leader so far with 432 yards rushing, averaging 7.5 yards per carry. He has scored 3 touchdowns on the ground so far. The number 2 guy in the statistical category is DeAndre Swift. He's averaging 5 yards a carry. He's rushed for 290 yards. He has scored 4 touchdowns. He is a dual threat, both running and receiving. Swift, a 5'9" sophomore, 215 pounds. He is from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. We'll also see Brian Harrion today, a 6-foot junior, 210 from Douglasville, Georgia, and possibly James Cook, a 5'11" freshman, 190-pound speedster from Miami, Florida. So that's what we expect to see today offensively for the Bulldogs. The LSU band is on the field, and we'll continue our countdown to kickoff. It's the Ford Drive to kickoff, less than 15 minutes from Georgia and LSU here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
There's savings, and then there's big savings. The kind of savings you can always find at your neighborhood Kroger. With low prices and delicious choices, plus personalized coupons and ClickList to help you shop and save anytime from anywhere. So you get more for less at Kroger.
Say hello to new lower prices and weekly sale prices too, like red or white seedless grapes for 98 cents a pound with card. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
On game day, you are the MVP, Most Valuable Party Planner, because you've got Kroger on your team, and you save big on an awesome spread. Delectable dips, wings with a kick, savory sliders. Yep, you've got buffet bragging rights, and you're scoring with low prices. So get ready to savor victory with those delicious Kroger Game Day Greats, where food and fans unite. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, Dog fans, it's Coach Smart. I want to tell you about my friends at Georgia United Credit Union. They have a truly free and flexible checking account. Their unified checking gives you all the comforts of a free account with great options to actually earn more. It's really simple. It's really convenient. Georgia United, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics.
For more information, visit gucu.org, federally insured by NCUA.
Those Southern-raised, nationally acclaimed Georgia Bulldogs. The only thing better than being a legend is a Bulldog, and you're both. Whether you're in a classroom, a boardroom, resting your paws overseas, or in Sanford Stadium screaming your red and black hearts out, you are legends. Delta is proud to be the official airline of UGA Athletics, and we're ready to take you everywhere legends need to be. Now let's hear that chapel bell ring. Delta Airlines, keep climbing.
Another Saturday. Another chance to write the next chapter of a storied history.
Man, is there going to be some property destroyed tonight? Look at the sugar falling out of the sky.
Between the hedges and across the state, this is where the Dogs play.
What a crowd. You should see the bridge.
Threads a tackle at the 20, 10, 5, touchdown. Boom, blitz. Wow.
The path's just a popping here between the hedges.
Can't fake physical. You got to live it, breathe it, and eat it.
Breaks a tackle, 40, 35, 30, get to the house.
Wow. Going to throw it to far corner, and it is caught going into the hedges.
He's got blocked. 25, 20, to the house. 5, touchdown, baby.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Today's broadcast of Georgia football is brought to you by the Amco Transmission Centers of Metro Atlanta, Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Sports Medicine, Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon System, the unbeatable combination for termite protection. Comcast Xfinity delivers the fastest internet with the best in-home Wi-Fi experience. Call, click, or visit an Xfinity store today. Buy Comcast Business beyond fast. Georgia United Credit Union, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics. Southwest Airlines. Low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. By your local Sherwin-Williams. Painting questions? Ask Sherwin-Williams. State Farm. Talk to an agent today at 800 State Farm. Barbasol. Here's a no-brainer. Barbasol is making razors. Try the Barbasol Ultra 6 Plus today. And by Georgia's own credit union. Banking on purpose. Now to the Piedmont Healthcare broadcast booth. Alongside former All-American Eric Zier, here's the voice of the Bulldogs, Scott Howard.
All right, it's 86 degrees, bright sunshine, no chance of rain. Georgia and LSU coming up as we continue our countdown to kickoff on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
All right, who's ready for Sunday Spin? Get those butts off those seats and start climbing. Okay, stop climbing. We're done. What a workout. You guys killed it. Keep being you or whatever. I gotta go.
Are we done? Is it over?
Make room for Sunday. Get every live game every Sunday on NFL Sunday Ticket when you switch to DirecTV. Sign up at directtv.com/NFL. More for your thing, that's our thing. Out-of-market games only. Select international games excluded. Requires choice package or above. 24-month agreement. Activation. Other fees, terms, and restrictions apply.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Let's talk about the official healthcare provider of the Georgia Bulldogs, Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont makes sure that our dogs are playing their best, and they're also there for the times they're not. But you don't have to be a college athlete to get bumps and bruises. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away. So for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Nothing kicks off your game better than a handful of Georgia peanuts. Power-packed with protein, essential nutrients, and great taste, Georgia peanuts are the MVP for affordability, sustainability, and nutrition. To score life's touchdowns with recipes and fun facts, check out GAPeanuts.com. The perfectly powerful peanut is brought to you by the family farmers of the Georgia Peanut Commission.
Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
Those Southern-raised, nationally acclaimed Georgia Bulldogs. The only thing better than being a legend is a Bulldog, and you're both. Whether you're in a classroom, a boardroom, resting your paws overseas, or in Sanford Stadium screaming your red and black hearts out, you are legends. Delta is proud to be the official airline of UGA Athletics, and we're ready to take you everywhere legends need to be. Now let's hear that chapel bell ring. Delta Airlines, keep climbing.
Back here on the Ford Drive to kickoff as we check the Comcast Business scoreboard. Tennessee leading Auburn 30-23. About 30 seconds to go in that ball game. At last report, Auburn had the ball with a little more than 30 seconds to go. Florida is leading Vanderbilt 34-27 with 45 seconds to play. The Gators are lining up for perhaps a game-clinching field goal, and the kick is good. So Florida now with a 10-point lead, 37-27. Looks like they'll survive in Nashville, Tennessee. And Tony tells me Tennessee is a final now. Tennessee has upset Auburn 30-24 was the final. 30-24, I'm told, is the final score. The Volunteers pull the upset on the road in Auburn. We've got Georgia and LSU on the way. Both teams getting ready to hit the field. And we'll hit this timeout on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Kubota's L2501 DT packs powerful performance into one easy-to-operate compact tractor. Designed for all-day operator comfort and easy use of implements, the L2501 DT makes mowing, digging, hauling, and lifting quick and simple. Now get payments as low as $135 a month with 0% APR financing for 84 months. Now through December 31st, 2018. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for more information.
Find a Kubota dealer near you at GoKubota.com. Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Psst, hey, it's your eyes. I can see you're hungry. I know you have your usual favorite Subway sub, but look over to your left. Other left. Yes, the barbecue rib sub. Trust your eyes, that's one meaty, saucy 6-inch barbecue rib, and it's just $3.49. And see what you can add. Veggies, cheese, any of it, all of it. Make it what you want. Just $3.49 only at, look at the sign. Yes, Subway. Limited time at participating restaurants. Additional charge for extras, plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
And now, a page from the Diary of Flo.
Dear Diary, the ghost is back. This house is protected through Progressive, but that doesn't mean it's not haunted. How else would you explain that radiator-like clanking sound? Or the moon-colored light in the hallway that's gone by morning? Maybe he never bundled home and auto, and he's doomed to suffer an eternity without the savings.
Save an average of 17% on car insurance when you bundle home and auto through Progressive.
What was that wind-like sound? Oh, right, the wind.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
All right, we're getting ready for today's coin toss, brought to you by Georgia's own credit union, Banking on Purpose. The Dogs will be in their home red uniforms because, as Neil pointed out earlier, LSU plays in white at home. Captain's approaching the middle of the field. Georgia a little late getting there because the team is running in front of them on that far sideline. Dogs captains today, Terry Godwin, DeAndre Walker, and Natrez Patrick. Chuck is in the middle of the field for today's Georgia's own credit union coin toss. Chuck, down to you.
Thanks so much. Waiting for referee James Cook here to give the instructions, and here's James.
Hey guys, shake hands, introduce yourselves. All right, good job. LSU, you're the home team. Georgia, you're the visitors. You'll call the toss today, all right? This is the coin. That's heads. And that's tails. What is your call? Tails. Tails is the call. It is tails. You win the toss. The first. You want the ball. Yeah. Which ball?
All right, you heard that, Scott. Georgia won the toss. Terry Godwin called tails. Tails it was. They deferred. LSU's going to take the football to start. Scott, keep in mind now, these aren't those kitty cat Tigers we're used to. These are the Tigers that can't spell go. Let's get it on.
All right, today's kickoff brought to you by Kubota. Head into your local Kubota dealership to test drive one today. Find your local Kubota dealer at GoKubota.com. We're about 90 seconds from the kick. Georgia, as you just heard with Chuck down on the field, won the toss. The Dogs defer. Will be on defense to start this ball game. LSU will be on offense to get it underway, and I think folks are getting settled into their seats here. There's a lot of red in here, Z. I know we had 6,000 tickets, but if we bend down and look out of our pillbox type press box here and kind of lean down and look at the upper deck, we can see it, and it's just covered all the way from on the east side across the way, all the way atop into the south stands. It's red as far as the eye can see in the upper levels of this massive stadium.
No doubt a Dog Nation invasion once again over the past couple of years. No team in the country has traveled like the Georgia Bulldogs, and indeed we've done it again. The creativity on how to get tickets by these Bulldog fans, because you're right, the allocation 6,000 tickets, but there are a lot of fans in this stadium covered in the red and black of the Bulldogs, which is great to see.
Georgia's kicking team exits the sideline, the far side of the field from our vantage point here in the Piedmont Healthcare booth inside Tiger Stadium. And Rodrigo Blankenship will be kicking from left to right. And from this configuration, that's north to south here in the stadium. Our first half broadcast is presented by Ambetter. Better is taking care of my health. And LSU will receive it out of the south end zone, and that is Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Stands on the goal line to receive the kick of Rodrigo Blankenship, and we are underway in Baton Rouge. Long sailing kick on a land, going to hit the fence actually around the playing surface here as he hit it on the fly about 6 yards behind the end line of the end zone for another touchback. Rodrigo Blankenship, that's how this one gets underway. It'll be LSU 1st and 10 from its own 25-yard line. Southwest Airlines has low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love.
It's got a ton of wind right now down on the field, and it was going with Rodrigo on that kick. So LSU right now going into a pretty stiff breeze.
Tigers in white, Dogs in red. Joe Burrow, the quarterback, transfer from Ohio State. He'll hand it to Brissett, the running back, and he'll angle to the left to the near side for about 2 yards. Nick Brissett, a 6-foot junior, 221-pounder from Baton Rouge, 5th leading rusher in the SEC so far this season. Tackled by Tyler Clark on the first play from scrimmage. Got a 1.5 yards. Ball sits between the 26 and the 27. It's 2nd down and 8 for LSU.
This LSU offense wants to be balanced, but critical today for the Dogs to win on 1st down and keep LSU in 2nd long, 3rd long, or 2nd medium, 3rd medium type situations.
Dogs bring 4. LSU will throw. It's caught on the near side by Jamar Chase, a freshman receiver in front of the LSU sideline. Made the grab around the 30 or so. Hit and grabbed and pulled out of bounds by Richard LeCount. And let's see where they spot the football. They'll spot it back at the 29-yard line, so a gain of 2 more. It's going to be 3rd down and 6 for LSU on this first offensive possession of the ballgame.
Just a quick out there by Chase. We had dropped our safety LeCount, so we were single safety man-to-man there. Great job in recognition by LeCount to come up quickly and make the tackle.
LSU working on the near hash, moving to our left. 2-3 receivers wide to the right. Burrow in the pocket, moves in the pocket. We'll sack him back at the 24-yard line. DeAndre Walker. Was it Walker? Yeah, it was. It was DeAndre Walker, the linebacker from Fairburn. 5th sack of the year by DeAndre Walker. Burrow dropped for a loss back on the 24, a loss of 5. It'll be punt time for LSU here in Baton Rouge.
We talked about pregame creating eye confusion for Joe Burrow, so giving him some looks that he's typically not seeing. Dogs did it there. We brought Richard LeCount and Mark Webb, both secondary guys, on a little cross blitz. Nowhere to go for Burrows there and created absolute confusion.
LSU's left-footed punter sends a booming long kick back to Mecole Hardman. He makes a fair catch at the 28-yard line. And that's where the Dogs will have the football, but hang on just a second.
Well, I can't believe there's not a flag thrown on that. I'm not sure who was getting pushed out of bounds. It was DeAndre Walker was getting pushed out of bounds. He put his hands up. You could tell the talk about discipline and not having foolish penalties in play there. Walker threw his hands up in the air and just got pushed down 3 or 4 steps beyond the field of play. It was covered by a bunch of LSU players. I don't think anybody saw it, but that should have been a penalty. 15 yards against LSU.
Kind of looked like you on the elevator earlier. That was a 48-yard punt.
A little bit.
48-yard kick by LSU. Dogs ball, 1st and 10. First touch of the ball game for the Dogs on our own 28-yard line from the quarterback under center. Holyfield is the tailback. Lone setback. Takes the handoff from Fromm and will be stopped at or near the line of scrimmage, maybe just beyond it, as he tried to angle at left tackle behind Andrew Thomas, hit by Ed Alexander, a junior noseman from Hammond, Louisiana. And the gain will be nothing, and it'll be 2nd down and 10 from the 28.
This LSU defense stout against the run, only giving up 3.4 yards per carry. They like to go single safety. They'll mix a little 2 safety in, but they want to be aggressive. Go man-to-man, get a safety in the box.
Swift is in the ballgame now in the backfield. LSU with a blitz. We hold them out. Fromm will throw, and caught at the 45. Isaac Nauta, the tight end, reaching up high and making a nice grab at the 47. Tackled there by Kerry Vincent, the cornerback for LSU. That's a Scana Energy 1st down out to the 47-yard line, a gain of 19. Dogs go quickly, no huddle. We throw it, put it in the air. It goes to Nauta. It's dropped, stripped before he could secure the football. It's called an incomplete pass at the LSU 47. Ripped out of there by Vincent and Battle, the cornerback and the safety for the Tigers. And quickly, it's 2nd down and 10 for the Dogs. Our ball on our 47.
After the great in route, great catch to get the first down by Nauta. That time, just a side adjust by the Dogs. Fromm picked it up, delivered it where it needed to be, and instead of 2nd and 5, now 2nd and 10 because of the drop.
We go double tight end set with Swift in the backfield. Play action. Fromm sidesteps a blitzer, throws it out to his left, and it's dropped in the flat by Swift at the 42-yard line. Had a man pressuring on him. He also Fromm had some pretty good pressure from Devin White, the very talented All-American roverback for LSU. Fromm sidestepped him, and then it was Anthony that was over there in coverage with Swift, who was unable to hang on to the football. It's 3rd down and 10 for the Dogs at our 47-yard line. Moving to the right, bright sunshine, first quarter, no score. Almost 3 minutes in, our first possession of the ball game. LSU went 3 and out on theirs. Fromm goes deep, far sideline. He's got a man breaking open. Hardman can't reach it. Couldn't quite get to it. Just out of the reach of his fingertips. He had the arms extended, sprinting down the sideline, had his man beat, but Fromm missed him with the throw.
Well, if LSU is going to go man-to-man, which they did on the 2nd down play, that time they went single safety man. They went complete cover 0 on the 2nd down play and then brought pressure. But if they're going to go any kind of man-to-man, they've got to be willing to deal with the speed of the Georgia Bulldogs. And Mecole there had 3 or 4 steps on the defender. If that ball's got any kind of air under it, it is 6-0 Dogs.
Dogs will send on the punt unit. Here's Jake Camarda, the freshman from Norcross. High, hanging, wobbly punt, angled towards the far sideline, and will bounce out of bounds a few yards on the other side of the boundary. And let's see where they spot it. They'll spot it at the 20. So it'll be LSU ball at their own 20. 37-yard punt by Camarda, out of bounds, no return. 11:49 first quarter. We are scoreless at Tiger Stadium. Georgia nothing, LSU nothing on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Let's talk about the official healthcare provider of UGA Athletics, Piedmont Healthcare. Piedmont makes sure that our dogs are playing their best, but we know you don't have to be a college athlete to get bumps and bruises. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away. So for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lockit lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lockit, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/Lockit. Regions, member FDIC, data fees may apply.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Those Southern Rays nationally acclaimed Georgia Bulldogs. The only thing better than being a legend is a Bulldog, and you're both. Whether you're in a classroom, a boardroom, resting your paws overseas, or in Sanford Stadium screaming your red and black hearts out, you are legends. Delta is proud to be the official airline of UGA Athletics, and we're ready to take you everywhere legends need to be. Now let's hear that chapel bell ring. Delta Airlines, keep climbing.
Hey, Dog fans, it's Coach Smart. I want to tell you about my friends at Georgia United Credit Union. They have a truly free and flexible checking account. Their unified checking gives you all the comforts of a free account with great options to actually earn more. It's really simple. It's really convenient. Georgia United, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics.
For more information, visit gucu.org, federally insured by NCUA. LSU 1st and 10 on the 20. Play fake Burrow. Dances in the pocket. Nothing downfield. Scrambles out to the right and will heave it long in the air. Almost picked off on the sideline. A sliding effort by Tyson Campbell. Ball was just a shade out of bounds. If Campbell had caught it, I don't think he would have been in the field of play. But a dangerous throw by Burrow. Z just trying to get rid of the football. He almost kept it in play.
Yeah, there's absolutely no need to do that if you're Joe Burrow. Just throw that one out of bounds. You're outside the tackle box. Nothing to do. It was Michael Barnett that was in pursuit, but that was really a coverage play there. Dogs had everybody on lockdown and almost got a gift.
Joe Burrow, 6'4", 216, will throw it near side. They've got a screen set up for one of their big receivers on this near sideline. He is dropped at the 25-yard line by Monty Rice, our second leading tackle on the team. And the stop is made at the 25. The gain is 5 yards. Let's check in with Chuck Dowdle, Cook's Pest Control Sideline Report. Chuck?
Scott, we've been talking about the size of this crowd. One of our associate ADs, Josh Brooks, his family's been in the funeral business down here for over 40 years. They got a call from the police this weekend telling them no funerals today. They didn't have officers to escort the processions.
Oh, my goodness. It's a big one. Burrow will throw to the right. Catch is made at the 29 by Terrace Marshall. Freshman 6'4" receiver covered by Tyson Campbell. And will make the tackle at the 31-yard line. He got just enough for the first down. And the gain is 6. LSU moves the sticks. 1st and 10 at their own 31. They go quick. This time they'll run it. And Brossett's got some running room between the tackles. Straight up the field, up the hash mark, across the 40 to the 43-yard line. Tackle made in the secondary by the Dogs safety, J.R. Reed, up to the 43. The gain is 12.
That's where the Dogs have got to win on first down. That was just an inside trap play.
Play action fake, and they will throw a long diving catch made by LSU's Marshall. Beautiful catch made deep in Georgia territory. He stretched out, left his feet, brought the ball in at the 19-yard line of the Bulldogs. Tyson Campbell was covering, but a beautifully placed ball by Burrow and a terrific catch by the Tigers.
LSU purposely going away, or going to the freshman there.
They go fast. They run it with Brossett. No huddle and a quick snap down to the 15-yard line.
Well, that was the same play as on the previous first down where Brossett, just an inside trap play, finding some running room in the teeth of that Georgia defense.
Ledbetter and Rice on the stop for the Dogs defenders, but LSU threatening here early in the first quarter. They have it 2nd down and 5 from the Dogs' 15-yard line. Burrow with time, throws it left corner. Oh, broken up right at the pylon by the All-American DeAndre Baker, as he went man-to-man with Stephon Sullivan, a big 6'7" receiver, outlet left corner, front corner of the end zone. Baker got the better position, was able to get the arm in and break away the football for the incompletion.
Yeah, and if the Tigers are going to challenge anybody when we're going man-to-man, if I'm the quarterback, I'm going away from number 18 and Baker. He's as good as it gets in man coverage.
Baker will be matched up with Justin Jefferson this time on this near side. Shotgun formation for LSU. 3rd down and 5 for the Tigers from the 15. They may have moved early. I don't see a flag. We pressure Burrow, clobber him as he releases the football. Robert Beal just delivered a serious blow to Burrow, and the pass is incomplete. It's going to be 4th down. He was trying to go to Edwards-Helaire out of the backfield, but it's an incomplete pass. It's 4th down, and the drive stalls at the Dogs' 15. They'll try a field goal here with a very good kicker, Cole Tracy, a senior transfer. He's from Camarillo, California.
Well, nice little change up there by the Dogs on 3rd down. We've been playing single safety and man. Switched up there, went cover 2, but played man underneath. Another good job in coverage.
33-yard try between the hash marks. The kick by Tracy is up and good. Splits the uprights, and LSU scores first. Tigers lead Georgia 3-0. 9:32 to go here in quarter number 1. We'll continue from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Tiger Stadium, where the LSU Tigers lead the Dogs 3-0 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
All right, who's ready for Sunday Spin? Get those butts off those seats and start climbing. Okay, stop climbing. We're done. What a workout. You guys killed it. Keep being you or whatever. I gotta go.
Are we done?
Is it over?
Make room for Sunday. Get every live game every Sunday on NFL Sunday Ticket when you switch to DirecTV. Sign up at directv.com/NFL. More for your thing, that's our thing. Out-of-market games only. Select international games excluded. Requires choice package or above. 24-month agreement. Activation of the fees, terms, and restrictions apply.
Hey, Georgia, it's game day. What are you doing on the couch? With Southwest Airlines low fares to the places you love, you can get up, get pumped, and make every game feel like a home game. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Right now at Yancey Brothers, get 0% for 60 months on new cat equipment. Because we know growing your business isn't just one thing, it's a million little things. And we're ready to help. With expert advice, flexible financing, and industry-leading equipment, you can get the job done, day after day. Get 0% for 60 months on new cat equipment. Call 877-OWN-A-CAT or visit yanceyBrothers.com/save. Terms and conditions apply.
Life can be unpredictable. That's why having health insurance is so important to me.
When I'm covered, I can worry less and focus on staying healthy, like seeing my doctor for a yearly checkup.
Ambetter from Peach State Health Plan is affordable health care coverage.
With a My Health Pays rewards program, so I can take charge of my health and save money too.
I choose the plan that's right for me. Visit betterisga.com today.
This is a solicitation for insurance.
Hey, Georgia, our fares are so low, you'll cheer like it's time to ring the bell. And since they come with no hidden fees, you'll probably want to do a touchdown dance. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth.
LSU with a 3-0 lead. Today's first half broadcast presented by Ambetter. Better is taking care of my health. Cole Tracy with a 33-yard field goal. He is now 13 of 15 on the year in field goal tries. It was a 9-play, 65-yard drive on the scoring play. And again, 33 yards on the field goal. This is Avery Atkins to kick it away. And Mecole Hardman stands about 2 yards deep in the end zone. It'll land over his head near the back line for the touchback. And the Dogs will take the football 1st and 10 at our own 25. 3-0, 9:32 to go, first quarter here at Tiger Stadium. Better buckle up because Sirius XM, 0 to everything, 150 channels. Get commercial-free music, entertainment, comedy, news, and of course coverage of every major sport, including Georgia Bulldogs football. So tune in and let's ride.
4 passes, 1 run by the Dogs on that first possession. Not surprising either. LSU really loading up the box. We've seen man-to-man with a single safety deep. We've also seen cover 0 with everybody manned up.
Hardman in motion to the left. Handoff goes to Holyfield. Bounces out near side. 30, 35, 40. LSU sideline 45, 50. But check a flag back at the 28-yard line. Holyfield rips off a long run in front of the LSU bench. But let's check a flag back near the line of scrimmage. Here's James Carter, our referee.
Holding. Offense number 79. 10-yard penalty. First down.
Redshirt freshman Isaiah Wilson flagged for holding. 6'7", 340 out of Brooklyn, New York. That wiped out a very long run by Elijah Holyfield, who had such a gaping hole on the right. Now we know why, because Wilson was apparently holding.
Yeah, we want to secure the edge and be able to get our backs on the perimeter today. We know it's going to be tough running inside the tackles. Obviously, you can't hold to get it accomplished, but
you can just get away with it.
If you get away with it, that's absolutely right. But you can see the kind of damage we can do if we get to the second level. There's nobody there.
That's 1st and 20 back on the 15. Here's Holyfield. No, Swift cutting through on the right side across the 20 to the 25. Swift was slicing through tacklers. Finally stopped by the linebacker Jacob Phillips, 6'4", sophomore from Nashville. Didn't play against Florida last week in LSU's loss down in Gainesville, but he's back here making the stop there on Swift at the 27-yard line, and the gain was 12 yards for DeAndre Swift.
Well, huge hole opened up there by Cade Mays, just driving an LSU Tiger back, and Swift able to get up about 3 or 4 yards downfield without anybody even close to him. And then you see just the shiftiness that he has to get into open field and make people miss.
2nd and 8. Fromm pulls it down, hands it off to Swift on a draw. Swift trying to bounce out left to the numbers. 35, 40, still on his feet to the 45-yard line. DeAndre Swift with a beautiful run on the draw. He started straight ahead, veered to the left, and then was weaving his way by LSU defenders all the way out to the 45-yard line.
Scott, terrific ball handling there by Jake Fromm as well. That was a draw play out of shotgun, but Jake Fromm really sold it. And this defensive line from LSU, they want to pin their ears back and come. 13 sacks already on the season, so any kind of pass look, they are coming upfield. We took advantage of that aggressiveness.
18 yards and a Scana Energy first down. Here's Holyfield running straight up the gut and just pulling his way into LSU Tiger territory and dragging a player or two with him. Wow, John Battle was one of those guys trying to get Holyfield to the ground, but it was Vincent that finally managed to do so, all the way down to the LSU 37, maybe the 38-yard line. Back-to-back Scana Energy first downs for the Dogs runners.
You want some of this? Come get it, said Holyfield. Didn't even think about making a move. He put his head down about 7 yards before making contact with the defender and just trucked him. Another 2 great blocks on that play by Cade Mays. Got 2 LSU Tigers.
17 yards. Here's Holyfield again, trying to bounce out left. He spins away. Guy hangs on to him this time. That was Divinity. Grabbed his jersey. Didn't get fully away on the spin, but Elijah will gain a positive yard or 2. Looks like to the 36. That'll be a 2-yard pickup. 2nd down and 8 for Georgia. Dogs working on the LSU 36-yard line. It's 3-0. LSU with a lead. First quarter, 6:48 in the opening period, and the clock is moving. Here's Fromm in the shotgun. Swift has checked into the backfield. He'll stand next to Fromm to his left. 3 receivers on the wide side to the right. We'll give it to DeAndre. He's got blocking straight ahead. He runs right up the far seam inside the 30 down to the 28-yard line. Jacob Phillips will make the stop. Nauta with a block, and it's going to be close to another first down. And let's see, we've got an injured player for LSU. It appears to be Ed Alexander. He's on one knee at the 35-yard line, but hasn't been able to stand up. He's just there on one knee. He's being tended to now by the LSU athletic training staff, and this will be an official timeout as James Carter, the referee, sticks his head in the huddle there to check on the player. They may go to a TV timeout here, and it looks like they will. 6:26 to go in the first quarter. Dogs on the move and a timeout here at Tiger Stadium. It's 3-0 LSU. Back in a moment. Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Nothing kicks off your game better than a handful of Georgia peanuts. Power packed with protein, essential nutrients, and great taste. Georgia peanuts are the MVP for affordability, sustainability, and nutrition. To score life's touchdowns with recipes and fun facts, check out GAPeanuts.com. The perfectly powerful peanut is brought to you by the family farmers of the Georgia Peanut Commission.
Peanuts! Get your peanuts!
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Want entertainment designed just for you? Well, Xfinity has just what you need with customizable streaming TV. Now you can pick the TV you want and get fast internet speeds all at a better value. Want to save money? Check out our flexible channel packs. Want all your streaming apps in one place? Get X1. Or stream live TV and the latest movies and shows on any device. Whatever you want, whatever you need. Xfinity has you covered with customizable streaming TV. Now that's simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet with up to 150 megabits per second download speed, plus TV for $40 each a month for 2 full years when you bundle both with a 2-year agreement. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit an Xfinity store today. Requires EcoBill paperless billing and autopay. Offer ends 11/4/18. Restrictions apply. New X1 starter double play customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees, including BTV and RSN fees extra and subject to change. After agreement, regular rates apply.
Back in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Tiger Stadium. First half broadcast presented by Better. Better is taking charge of my health. Dogs third and less than a yard on the LSU 28-yard line. Trailing 3-0 here in the first quarter. Fromm will work under center. Holyfield in the backfield. We'll go with a power formation. 2 tight end set. Fromm under center. Lamont Gilliard will keep it on a sneak and just surge forward for the first down. He got some push from that offensive front. Guards Mays and Kinley and Gilliard right there, and he just tucked the ball after he took the snap and got in there behind him to the 27-yard line. Gain of about 1.5 yards on the sneak. That's a Scana Energy first down.
After some struggles earlier in the year on 3rd or 4th and short, Dogs have just started going to this quarterback sneak and successful every time. Get right behind your senior Lamont Gilliard. get a little bit of a push and sneak in there to get a couple of yards.
6 carries, 57 yards on this drive on the ground for Georgia. Here's Holyfield bouncing out left to the numbers. Missed the tackle there. He gives a man a move, misses another tackle. And then he runs over a guy and almost drives him into the yard marker at the 20, make it the 18-yard line. He broke the tackle of Divinity and Fulton and then was stopped by Battle on the far side. But Holyfield working a tightrope on that far sideline to the 18-yard line. Got 9 yards on the play as the Dogs enter the Massey Ferguson red zone. Experience the compact utility tractors that will take you through the season strong. That's Massey Ferguson.
Boy, Holyfield's starting to look a little bit like his dad, just knocking people to the ground left and right.
Second and a yard and a half. Here's Swift. He's got the first down and a little bit more as he twists his way down to the 15-yard line, falling forward to the 14-yard line. Gain of about 3.5, 4 yards. Grant Delpit, the strong safety, made the stop. Let's pause 10 seconds. Station ID, Bulldogs Sports Network. Ball on the LSU 14-yard line for Georgia. 1st and 10 there. LSU with a 3-0 lead. Shotgun snap to Fromm, hands it to Swift, tries to find a blocker to put his hand on his back and cut off his backside. However, the blocking broke down and Swift stopped by Glenn Logan, the defensive lineman, sophomore, 6'4" and almost 300 pounds, makes the tackle at the 13. The gain is 1. It'll be 2nd and 9 for the Dogs. Clock ticking here, first quarter with 4:10 to play. LSU has a Cole Tracy field goal. That's been the only scoring thus far, a 36-yarder, or 33-yarder rather, for LSU. They lead it 3-0, but the Dogs threatening here for the first time in the ball game. 2nd down and 9 coming up. 10th play of the possession for Georgia. Swift in the backfield. Fromm's in the shotgun. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Play fake. Fromm with time. Looks left. Looks right. He throws it to the right, and it will be incomplete. Threw it over the back right corner of the end zone. Had Mecole Hardman in the vicinity. Holloman was somewhere in the right corner of the end zone, but they had a lot of coverage, and Fromm got rid of the football deep and far to the right.
Jake Fromm was trying to get to Terry Godwin, who was running a deep in route. Terry came open way late, and Fromm had his eyes on him, and then got off of him. But as soon as he got his eyes off of him, Terry Godwin broke wide open in the back of the end zone. Just too bad that Jake didn't hold on that first read a little bit longer.
Georgia's on the LSU 14. 3rd down and 9 coming up on the far hash, moving right. Takes the snap. Fromm in the pocket. Throws and off the hands of Hardman as he crossed the goal line. Had a man in tight coverage. Kerry Vincent Jr. helping to break up the pass off the hands of Hardman. Couldn't bring it in. It's incomplete. It'll be 4th down for the Dogs.
Well, give LSU credit there. They had a couple of high safeties there that carried with our inside receiver, Mecole Hardman. Mecole had a bit of a step on him, but coverage pretty good there across the board. Tigers do a good job holding.
So we'll try to tie the ball game with Rodrigo Blankenship, his first attempt of the day. Jake Camarda will hold on the far hash, kicking right into the south stands. This will be a 31-yard try with Camarda kneeling down on the 21. More of the snap. There it is, the placement. Oh, they run a fake to Blankenship. He catches the ball on the fly at the 20 to the 15. And he loses the football. He fumbled the football. We ran a fake on 4th and 9 to Blankenship, and it kind of blew up in our face. It's LSU's ball at the 16 or 17-yard line.
Well, we had to see something on film, but that didn't materialize anywhere close to what we thought. LSU remained deep, disciplined, was in possession or position the whole way, not going for the block, so it was a safe kind of a defense. They saw it right from the get-go and nowhere for Rodrigo to run.
Camarda took the snap and just tossed the ball up over his shoulder to Blankenship, who was running out to the right. He caught it, kind of juggled it a little bit, and LSU, as Z said, had defenders already ready in place to make the hit on our kicker. And when they got him to the turf, the ball came out, but LSU's on the 16-yard line. So basically, in essence, we opted not to try the field goal, thinking hopefully later on down the line we're going to have plenty of more scoring opportunities.
Yeah, no question. But one thing you do when you try a play like that, and listen, you see that all week long in preparation, where you believe that you're going to catch the opposing team and being overly aggressive where you've got an advantage. So we saw something coming into the game to dictate that play. So I like the aggressiveness, but the one thing that you do when that happens is you allow early in this football game this crowd to most definitely stay in it and get behind this LSU Tiger football team.
Dogs try a fake field goal for the first time in 4 years. We haven't done that since Marshall Morgan was the kicker back in 2014. This one did not work. It was not executed properly. It'll be LSU's ball. They're in a timeout here at Tiger Stadium on the 16-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Bayou Bengals. And right now, 1 in 4 car batteries is about to fail. Think ahead and have yours tested for free at your local Advance Auto Parts. If you purchase a new battery, they'll install it at no cost. Check your battery now because Georgia fans don't stall out on game day. Think ahead. Think Advance at Advance Auto Parts and participating CarQuest locations. See store for details. Let's go down to the sidelines. Cook's Pest Control Sideline Report with Chuck Dowdle. Chuck.
Scott, now's a good time for us to give a shout-out to Dog Nation. The athletic department only got 6,000 tickets for this game. You've got a great view of it from where you and Eric and Hondo and Tony are all sitting because there must be 3 times that number of Georgia fans in the stands here, mostly behind the Bulldog bench, which is helping a lot.
And a lot in the south stands in the lower bowl, certainly in that southeast corner, which is where LSU has the football right now after Georgia attempted a fake field goal, a short try on 4th and 9. Did not work, but LSU with some work to do to get out of a bit of a hole on 1st and 10 on their own 16-yard line. 3-0, Tigers lead, 3:28 to go in the first quarter. Joe Burrow, the quarterback, under center, will hand it off. And we hit Edwards-Helaire behind the line of scrimmage. He hesitates. He didn't go down on the first hit, but he went down on the second. Tyler Clark hit him first, and then Tay Crowder was able to come in and stop the play at the 14.5-yard line. It's going to be a lost yardage play for LSU. 2nd down and almost a full 12 yards to go. Ball back inside their own 15 now.
Fantastic penetration there by the Dogs. We had 2 defensive linemen get in on Edwards-Helaire there immediately as he got the football, and then followed it up with some additional support.
Burrow and LSU will go into the shotgun now. Drops back to pass, throws it over the middle. It's caught at the 21-yard line. 2 guys hit Foster Moreau, the tight end. He breaks those tackles and gets the first down on the second effort. Jawan Taylor couldn't get him down to the ground at the 26-yard line. That's where LSU picks up 12 and a first down.
Well, just a quick spot route there by the LSU tight end.
Tigers go fast. They'll hand it off. They'll run it with Clyde Edwards-Helaire, and he'll angle to this near side at left tackle to the 31-yard line. Pick up a 5. Rochester and Ledbetter on the stop for the Dogs defense. 2nd and 5 for LSU. Getting late in the quarter, less than 2:20 to go as we look down upon the field here at Tiger Stadium from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. And LSU with a 3-0 lead. Our first half broadcast presented by Better. Better is taking charge of my health.
Well, this is a drastically different looking offense under Steve Ensminger than what you've seen from LSU in the past. Much more up-tempo.
Kirkland in motion takes the handoff on the speed sweep to the right. It never really got speedy at all. He had a couple of blockers out there, but we read it well. Tay Crowder and J.R. Reed stop John Tay Kirkland, the sophomore receiver, who already has a catch today. Now he's got a carry too, but he's hit at the 32.5, almost the 33-yard line. That's where his forward progress will be awarded at the 33 of LSU. It'll be 3rd down and 4 for the LSU Tigers.
Last 3rd down play, Dogs brought safety pressure, but that was in a 3rd long. See what they do here in 3rd medium.
Jefferson in motion back and forth, back to the right. Burrow will throw. He'll hit Jefferson, who was the motion man. Caught it just beyond the sticks, steps out of bounds on the Georgia sideline at the 37-yard line. He got 4 yards and an LSU first down.
Just too soft in coverage there by Tyson Campbell. Jefferson just a quick out route at the sticks. 3-step drop there by Joe Burrow. That's an easy pitch and catch.
Campbell pushed him out of bounds, but as Z said, the coverage was a little had a little cushion in, a little extra cushion, and LSU able to pick up the first down. 1st and 10 for the Tigers on their own 37. Burrow going to run some option to the near side. He fakes the pitch man and keeps it himself across the 40 to the 41. Monty Rice on the tackle. The Bulldogs linebacker from Madison, Alabama, makes the hit on the LSU quarterback. at the Tigers' 41-yard line. A gain of 4, 2nd and 6 for the Tigers. They go no huddle and hurry up. 2 receivers to the right. They work out of the shotgun. Burrow play fake. Will load and throw far to the right side of the field. It's caught near the first down marker at the 46. Tyson Campbell makes the tackle up high around the shoulder pads and the headgear of Jamar Chase, who brought it in, the freshman from Metairie, Louisiana. Close to the first down, but not quite. So it's going to be 3rd down for the Tigers, less than a yard to go as they near midfield. Game was about 6. They'll run it here with Edwards-Helaire. Breaks through the tackle, 50, 45, 40. We're chasing him. He's going to make it to the end zone, I think. No, we trip him up at the 10. One last effort by J.R. Reed. Got his ankles and tripped him up. That was a touchdown-saving tackle by J.R. Reed as Edwards-Helaire just burst through the line of scrimmage into the secondary, and we had to chase him down.
That is the end of the first quarter.
Spotted down at the 8-yard line. 45-yard run by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. That's how the first quarter ends for LSU. It'll be goal to goal for the Tigers when we come back. Second quarter on the way from Tigers Stadium. It's LSU 3, Bulldogs nothing on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
You know the sound of performance. And you definitely know the name of performance. Toyota Camry, Corolla, and RAV4. A lineup that remains unrivaled. Toyota, let's go places.
Get 0% APR for 48 months on a new 2018 Toyota RAV4. Offer valid through October 31st, 2018. 0 down for well-qualified buyers with approved credit and financing through Southeast Toyota Finance. $20.83 monthly payment for every $1,000 financed. Excludes tax, tag, registration, title, and dealer fees. See dealer for details.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
Hey, it's Chuck Dowdle here. As you probably know, no one likes to root for the home team more than me. That's why I'm proud to be a member of Georgia's Own Credit Union. Whether it's a mortgage loan, auto loan, credit card, or checking account, Georgia's Own has always been able to save me money. Best of all, they are local, which means they support the people, places, and teams we have all grown to love. Take my advice. Check them out at georgiasown.org today. I'm Chuck Dowdle, and I'm one of Georgia's Own.
Federally insured by NCUA. Georgia is an equal housing lender.
Back at the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth here at Tiger Stadium, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Today's first half broadcast presented by Better. Better is taking charge of my health. Here's your first quarter recap presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farm. LSU ends on a high note with a 47-yard run to the Georgia 7-yard line by Clyde Edwards-Helaire. The Tigers with the only points of the first quarter, a 33-yard field goal by Cole Tracy. And that's it thus far. LSU with 141 total yards, 88 for Georgia. The Dogs tried a fake field goal, didn't work. LSU threatening to score, goal to go on the Dogs 7. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more.
Great balance from LSU as well. 71 yards through the air, 70 on the ground. The Dogs, heavy run base right now, 69 yards on the ground, only 19 through the air.
Tight bunch formation to the right edge of the line of scrimmage for LSU. Burrow under center. One man in the backfield. That's Brissett. He'll take the handoff. And we will fill the hole with Natrez Patrick. Actually, he'll drop Brissett for a loss as the LSU running back saw number 6 coming up the gap and tried to veer to the right, and Patrick dragging him down around the legs and tackling him back at the 9-yard line for a 2-yard loss. 2nd and goal from the 9 now for LSU. They go quickly. They'll run it towards this right corner, and that's Brosette this time lowering his shoulder pads and getting behind them and running it down inside the 5 to the 3, where Tyson Campbell had to grab him around the torso and try to drive him out of bounds. Brosette was running like a battering ram. He had his head fully down and is bent at the waist while he was running, and Campbell, that's what he had to try to tackle with that guy with a full head of steam, but he got him out of bounds at the 3. It's 3rd and goal from the 3 now on that 6-yard run. LSU with Burrow under center, goal to goal inside the Georgia 5-yard line. Motion man to the left. They run it with Brosette at left tackle. His surge, did it get him in there? No sign yet. Down to the 1. Inside the 1, maybe. LSU wanted a touchdown. The players say he scored. No sign from the officiating crew. It's going to be 4th and goal from inside the 1-yard line.
Boy, it was a great push by Brosette. Without question, he got close to getting into the end zone, but the Dogs really bent their back. LSU looks like they're going for it here.
Ed Orgeron ran all the way down to the 2-yard line to get the attention of the referee to call a timeout. LSU will call a time with the ball inches away from the goal line. Tyler Clark, Julian Rochester, Monty Rice stopped that last penetration. They prevented Brosette from breaking the plane and getting in the end zone. It's time to talk about it now for LSU. They call a time, we will too. 2nd quarter, LSU 3, Georgia nothing on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Georgia, it's game day. What are you doing on the couch? With Southwest Airlines low fares to the places you love, you can get up, get pumped, and make every game feel like a home game. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Life can be unpredictable. That's why having health insurance is so important to me.
When I'm covered, I can worry less and focus on staying healthy, like seeing my doctor for a yearly checkup.
And better from Peach State Health Plan is affordable health care coverage.
With a My Health Pays Rewards program, so I can take charge of my health and save money too.
I choose the plan that's right for me. Visit betterisga.com today.
This is a solicitation for insurance.
Hey Georgia, our fares are so low, you'll cheer like it's time to ring the bell. And since they come with no hidden fees, you'll probably want to do a touchdown dance. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The BMW X3 was built for those who desire more. More passion, more exploring, more leaving your comfort zone and never returning. With iDrive 6.0, available safety features like active blind spot detection and xDrive intelligent all-wheel drive. Because for some, more isn't a maybe, it's a must. The BMW X3, capable of more. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Did you know termites can fit into gaps as thin as your fingernail? So why in tarnation would you trust bait stations that are spaced 20 feet apart? Neil Hondo Williamson here from my friends at Breda Pest Management. At Breda, every inch of your home is protected, and the annual renewal fee is locked in at under $200. Get better termite protection and more value, all for a better price with Breda Pest Management. BREDA Pest.com.
Well, LSU challenged the ruling on the field of they thought the ball got in the end zone. The officiating crew reviewed it. That review was brought to you by Barbasol, and they determined that the play stands. So it's 4th and goal inside the 1 for LSU. They're going to go for it. They break out of the huddle quickly. Joe Burrow's in at right guard. Did he get in the touchdown? Burrow at right guard got in the end zone for the score for LSU.
Well, big push there by the LSU offensive line. Joe Burrow comes out, pumps his fist. And this LSU crowd most definitely in this football game. So the fake field goal, we take points off the board for ourselves, comes back to bite us here a little bit early in this football game.
84-yard drive. That's what LSU did after they took over possession after our fake field goal attempt. 12 plays, 84 yards, 4:54 off the clock. Burrow with a 1-yard score. It's 9-0. Cole Tracy waiting to try the extra point for LSU. One of the rare places still left in college football where you have the double goalpost support here at Tiger Stadium. So here's Tracy to try to make it 10-0. And we jump off sides. DeAndre Baker. Tracy will kick the ball anyway, but they've blown the play dead as flags are on the field. We were way off sides on this left end. James Carter's the referees, communicating with the LSU sideline to see what they want to do. They're going to take the point. Now the LSU run off the field, but now the officials are waving them back on the field.
Offside. Defense number 18 will replay the try.
Make them kick it again. I guess they blew it dead before they executed the play.
Yeah, we had unimpeded progress there to the kicker, so they blew the play the dead as they should. So no harm, no foul. Then we'll make them kick it again.
9-0 LSU. Cole Tracy with an extra point try. The senior transfer puts it up and good. So it's 10-0 LSU, the Dogs' largest deficit of the season. 6-0 Georgia trailing number 13 LSU 10-0 with 13:34 to go here in the second quarter. We'll be back to the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth right after this on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
You've reached the voicemail of Aaron Rodgers.
Aaron, my man, it's your favorite sports agent, Gabe. Listen, I may have ever so slightly dinged your side mirror pulling out of your driveway. Give me a shout. Bad news, your side mirror's broken. Good news, the other dents are so bad you won't even notice the mirror. Ciao.
Hey Aaron, Patrick with State Farm here. Sounds like we have ourselves another Gabe situation. No worries though, State Farm's got you covered.
For agents who are there for you, go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm.
Here at Georgia, we crave the excitement of Bulldogs game days and the adrenaline of the dog walk, but it can also be draining. A day full of tailgating, standing for hours, and screaming for the red and black. When it's game time, we want football. But after the game, we want the cheesy, melty creaminess of Velveeta shells and cheese. I know when I'm done calling every last touchdown, I reach for the only thing that can satisfy my post-game cravings. Creamy Velveeta shells and cheese. A craveable post-game snack for the entire football rootin' universe.
Dog Fans Metal Roofing just got smarter. Along with our traditional lines of metal roofing, we offer metal shingles in shake, slate, and terracotta tile. We also offer pre-engineered buildings, steel pole barn packages, and a full line of agricultural products. Go to GeorgiaMetals.com. Go Dogs! Get a metal roof.
Recruiting is a vital part of team building. Recruiting also plays an important role in protecting my home from termites with Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system. Termites eat the bait in the Centricon stations, then eagerly recruit other termites to also feed on the bait, thus eliminating the termite colony. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home. Call Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, here comes Cookie. Cook's Pest Control.
Dog Fans Metal Roofing just got smarter. Along with our traditional lines of metal roofing, we offer metal shingles in shake, slate, and terracotta tile. We also offer pre-engineered buildings, steel pole barn packages, and a full line of agricultural products. Go to GeorgiaMetals.com. Go Dogs! Get a metal roof.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth.
Today's first half broadcast presented by Ambetter. Better is taking charge of my health, and the Champions for Charity game is on every time Georgia wins. Camp Twin Lakes, Salvation Army, Children's Healthcare of Atlanta win, because Walton Gas will donate $1,000 to each of these local charities. For every bowl game the Dogs win, Walton Gas will donate $5,000. Everyone's a winner with Walton Gas. Here's Avery Atkins with the kick as LSU leads it 10-0. It sails long and deep over the back line of the end zone. Nicole Hardman just watches it sail over his head for the touchback, and the Dogs will get the ball back finally after a long scoring drive for LSU. They scored on 4th and goal from the 1 on a Joe Burrow 1-yard push. 12 plays, 84 yards, 4:54 off the clock. LSU handing Georgia its largest deficit of the season thus far at 10-0. Dogs have the ball 1st and 10 on our 25. And Better is taking charge of my health. For more information, visit betterisga.com.
Dogs need to answer here just to get this crowd back out of the game a little bit. They are ready to erupt.
Brian Harrion in the ball game for the first time. Play fake Fromm. He's got time. Throwing near sideline to Holloman. A little hand fighting in front of the LSU bench. Ball sails high and long over the intended target. Out of bounds and incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Dogs at the 25.
LSU brought corner fire. Good job of disguising that until late. We went to the right spot with the football. Actually had that protected, and it was a good job by our back to peel off and pick up the quarterback. That football nowhere, though, close to Holloman and Fromm. Now 1 out of 7.
Ridley and Hardman wide to the right, one receiver to the near side. Fromm looks to throw on the hash, throws in the pocket. Ball was funny looking coming out of his hand. A knuckleball floater. It may have been tipped as it crossed the line of scrimmage perhaps. It was caught though by Brian Harrion at the 25, and they tackle him at the 26. So we got a yard out of that. A funky looking ball that was apparently tipped by LSU, floated over to Harrion, and I got a 1-yard gain. It's 3rd and 9, however, for Georgia on our 26-yard line as DeAndre Swift is checked in.
And Scott, it was actually Devin White that came on pressure that hit Jake Fromm's arm.
Fromm to throw. He's got a clean pocket this time. He unloads, and it's incomplete. Trying to go to Riley Ridley, far sideline in double coverage towards the first down marker. Greedy Williams, one of the defenders for LSU, passes incomplete. It's 4th down. Dogs quickly go 3 and out. And that was not an offensive possession to remember for Georgia. 12:48 to go, 2nd quarter. We trail LSU here on the road 10-0.
Well, just not able to separate on the outside. Williams, a great job in coverage. LSU dropped 8 there, only rushed 3. So all kinds of time for Jake Fromm, but really nowhere to go with the football.
Here's Camarda to punt. Jonathan Giles, the deep receiver for LSU, stands on his 28. Camarda gets his foot into one. Long, wobbly spiral, going to come down at the 30. Down on his knees, Giles asking for the fair catch. He makes it there. Juggled it a little bit on the way down, but able to cover up the football. 44-yard punt, no return. It'll be LSU ball after the timeout with 12:40 to go. Here in quarter number 2, it's the Tigers 10, the Dogs nothing. Back in a moment on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
How do you become America's best-selling brand? You build capable, fun, and smart SUVs. SUVs like the all-new Ford EcoSport and the 2018 Expedition, named Best Large SUV for Families by U.S. News. And now is a great time to check out the full lineup of Ford SUVs. Find great deals and offers at your local Ford store or online at buyfordnow.com. America's best-selling based on 2017 calendar year sales. View U.S. News Best Cars at cars.usnews.com.
Napa know-how. You're there every game, same time, same spot, sporting your team's gear and flipping burgers like the diehard fanatic that you are. And while every vehicle at the tailgate deserves quality parts and Napa know-how, none deserve it more than yours, the perennial tailgate champion. And with Napa know-how, you and your ride can go the distance. Quality parts, helpful people, and proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Okay, little buddy, Mommy and Daddy are going out.
Make sure to feed yourself dinner, give yourself a bath.
And put yourself to bed by 7. Huh? Oh, and don't forget to give Maddie her bottle.
Parenting's no-brainer. Babysitters. Barbasol's no-brainer. Finally making razors to go along with America's favorite shaving cream. Try Barbasol's Ultra 6 Plus razor with 6 ultra-thin blades for a close, comfortable shave. Save now at Barbasol.com.
Barbasol.
In sports, players hire a personal coach in an effort to get maximum performance. At Piedmont Bank, we believe that same theory holds true. A personal relationship should be at the core of banking. Piedmont Bank, founded by a group of local business professionals, is committed to your performance, whether you're a business owner or a resident of our community. We look forward to personally working with you. Experience the difference at Piedmont Bank. Visit us today at Piedmont.bank.
First and 10, LSU at their own 30-yard line. They lead Georgia 10-0. Burrow play fake with time. Throw, unloads, wide open. Jefferson caught at the 40, at the 30. We have a man miss a tackle. He breaks away from LeCount, but he holds him up just long enough for Crowder to get down there and stop him at the 20-yard line. Long 50-yard pass completion for LSU, and the Bayou Bengals in the red zone again. Long throw to Justin Jefferson. Gets the ball down to the Georgia 20 in one play.
Busted coverage ever the Dogs. We brought corner fire. Never had a safety get up over top.
Toss it to Brosette, looking for room on this side. And he will run it down to about the 17-yard line, piled up there close to the sideline by Tyson Campbell and DeAndre Walker for the Dogs. Gain of 3, 2.5 maybe. Second down at 7, we'll call it, for LSU. They just scored a few moments ago to lead it 10-0. Now, just like that, they're threatening again after a long 50-yard completion. Ball's on the Dogs 17.5.
Yeah, still a ton of time in this football game, but you don't want, against this LSU defense, to get down by 17 here. Dogs need to hunker down.
Burrow in the shotgun. Brosette off to his right. Burrow snaps, throw quickly to the left side. In and out of the hands, bobbled by Derek Dillon. Almost long enough, stayed in the air long enough for a diving effort by Georgia, but we weren't able to pick up the tip. It's an incomplete pass out in the left flat. We had a guy dive for it around the 20-yard line or so after Dillon bobbled it. That was J.R. Reed making a diving effort, but the ball had already touched the ground. It'll be third down for the Tigers. Ball back now closer to the 18-yard line. Last play, it was kind of between the hash marks, between the 17 and the 18.
That was a good play design by LSU. A bubble screen on the outside against man-to-man. They would have caught it. One broken tackle. They would have scored.
Pressure from the corner, and DeAndre Walker will hit Burrow. He'll just unload the football at the 20. Had a guy there, Brosette. It won't be grounding, but DeAndre Walker with a blitz from the right edge chased Burrow all the way back to the 35-yard line. The transfer from Ohio State just had to unload the football. Fortunately, he had a receiver in the area, and it's an incomplete pass. LSU will try a long field goal here. Well, not so long. It's about 36 yards. Ball on the 26 to spot it, and it'll be Cole Tracy trying the field goal from the near hash, kicking to the right into the south stands, and will try to give LSU a 13-0 lead. He has one field goal already in the game. There's the snap and the hold. The kick is away, and the kick is good. 36-yard field goal by Cole Tracy puts LSU up 13-0. 11:22 to go in the first half. And we'll take a timeout. We'll come back to Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, see if the Dogs can get something going offensively when we return here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
There's savings, and then there's big savings. The kind of savings you can always find at your neighborhood Kroger. With low prices and delicious choices, plus personalized coupons and ClickList to help you shop and save anytime from anywhere. So you get more for less at Kroger.
Say hello to new lower prices and weekly sale prices too, like red or white seedless grapes for 98 cents a pound with card. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
On game day, you are the MVP, Most Valuable Party Planner, because you've got Kroger on your team, and you save big on an awesome spread. Delectable dips, wings with a kick, savory sliders. Yep, you've got buffet bragging rights, and you're scoring with low prices. So get ready to savor victory with those delicious Kroger Game Day Greats, where food and fans unite. Fresh food, low prices at Kroger.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Psst. Hey, it's your eyes. I can see you're hungry. I know you have your usual favorite Subway sub, but look over to your left. Other left. Yes, the barbecue rib sub. Trust your eyes, that's one meaty, saucy 6-inch barbecue rib, and it's just $3.49. And see what you can add. Veggies, cheese, any of it, all of it. Make it what you want. Just $3.49 only at, look at the sign. Yes, Subway. Limited time at participating restaurants. Additional charge for extras, plus applicable tax. No additional discounts or coupons may be applied.
Hey, this is Shaq. When I was playing ball, our team doctors helped me overcome pain with something called TENS therapy. And Icy Hot Smart Relief is that same kind of therapy. You just push a button and whoosh. Smart Relief sends waves of relaxing pulses that immediately start blocking pain. Back, hip, knee, or shoulder pain. Even works for hours after you turn it off. Man, this Smart Relief's so smart they should call it Shaq Relief. Ooh, I like that one. Somebody write that down for me. Turn on Smart Relief and turn off pain. Get my lawyer on the phone. You need to patent that.
Use only as directed.
LSU leads Georgia 13-0. Today's first half broadcast presented by Better. Better is taking charge of my health. Along with Eric Zier, Scott Howard here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth at Tiger Stadium, where Cole Tracy has a pair of All-State Good Hands field goals. That last one of 36 yards. He's got a 33 and a 36-yarder. And the transfer from a Division II school, now 14 of 16 on the year. Here's Avery Atkins to kick off, however, for LSU, and he'll kick it deep into the far left corner of the end zone. It'll bounce over the back line for the touchback, and Georgia will start 1st and 10 at the 25. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day and to your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more. Jake Fromm brings the offense out to the 25-yard line. It's Gilliard, Kinley, Mays, Thomas, Wilson, our offensive line. In the backfield with Fromm is DeAndre Swift.
After 3 straight passes in that last series, it didn't go anywhere. Jake Fromm, 2 out of 9 so far on the afternoon. Look for us to run the football some here.
Fromm came into the game completing almost 73% of his passes, but as Eric said, just 2 for 9 to start. We'll run it with Swift. Swift straight ahead, close to the 27. When they unpile it, might be the 28, and it is a 3-yard gain for the sophomore from Philadelphia.
And this LSU defense has been a nightmare for opposing quarterbacks this year. Opposing QBs only completing 53% of their passes against this LSU defense. We're getting a glimpse as to why.
Run it to Swift again. He bounces out to the right, trying to find some space there. Got close to the 30, maybe the 31. Fahoku and Alexander had the middle all clogged up, but Swift with the bounce out. Got 3 yards to the 31-yard line. It's 3rd down and 4 to go for the Dogs as the noise grows louder and louder here at Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, Dogs just 1 out of 4 on 3rd down, and we need this one. Got to find a way to extend this drive some. Hopefully get some points back on the board because this stadium is set to erupt.
Holyfield in the ball game. Now Fromm approaches the line of scrimmage out of the shotgun, maybe changing the play. Play clock ticking down. Game clock at 10-12 and moving here in the second. There's the snap. Fromm, all kinds of time to throw. Will unleash long pattern. He's being held on the near sideline. No flag. Trying to go to Terry Godwin. They got tangled up at the LSU 45-yard line, and Godwin just looked at the official and says, how about a little help here? Christian Fulton and Godwin were all knotted up at the 45-yard line. The ball sails incomplete over everyone's head, and it's punt time for Georgia now as the Dogs once again go 3 and out.
Boy, not sure how there's not a flag thrown on that. There was all kinds of contact. Now, that ball was thrown 5 or 6 yards out of bounds. Maybe they're calling it uncatchable, but still tough not to see a flag out on that one.
It's Camarda's punt. The snap was low. He gets the kickoff in plenty of time, and a fair catch is called for by Giles at the LSU 28, maybe the 29-yard line. And the clock stops with 9:52 to go in the quarter as the Tigers, with a 13-0 lead, will get the ball back once again. Camarda's punt was 40 yards. And each team will huddle up on the sideline, but we'll keep it right here and tell you that you can come in right now and get exceptional offers on all BMWs in stock. Visit one of your Atlanta area BMW centers today for a test drive. Proud to be the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for more details. And if you know someone who makes an impact on their community, Team UGA, presented by Georgia Power, is now accepting nominations for members who demonstrate an unselfish giving attitude. You can submit your nominations at georgiadogs.com. 13-0. Georgia trails LSU. Tigers with a couple of Cole Tracy field goals. They capitalized on a fake field goal try of short range by Georgia, but it was 4th and 9, and we tried a holder pitch to Rodrigo Blankenship, and it did not work, and LSU took over at the 16-yard line and then went 84 yards in 12 plays in almost 5 minutes, and Joe Burrow scored from 1 yard out on 4th and goal from the 1 for the only touchdown of the ball game thus far. But it's 13-0 LSU with the lead over second-ranked Georgia.
And LSU having their way offensively, 201 total yards. Joe Burrow 8 out of 13 for 121 yards through the air. And then 80 yards right now on the ground, averaging 5.7 yards per carry for this LSU offense. Really at will, doing what they want against a Georgia defense that has been stout all season.
Let's check the Comcast Business scoreboard. Finals from today: Georgia Tech and Duke. The Blue Devils beat the Yellow Jackets 28-14. Florida outlasted Vanderbilt. Commodores had a lead for a long time in that ball game. They fall to the Gators 37-27 in Nashville. Tennessee with the upset over Auburn in Auburn, 30-24. Pitt is leading number 5 Notre Dame in the third quarter, 14-6. Oregon and Washington in the second quarter are tied at 10. Michigan State 7, Penn State 7 in the second quarter. A&M 3, South Carolina nothing in Columbia in the second quarter. First half broadcast today presented by Better. Better is taking charge of my health. LSU on the 29. 1st and 10 on their own 29-yard line. Burrow to throw as he rolls out to the right and throws on the run. And it's incomplete around the 40. Stephon Sullivan, Derek Dillon, both were in the area. Not sure who his intended target was, but the pass is incomplete. It'll be 2nd and 10 for the Dogs, or for LSU rather, back on their own 29.
Scott, I think that was intended for Dillon on a deep out route. Burrow, as you mentioned, pocket move for him. He got rolling out to his right.
Tigers will run it with Edwards-Helaire. Bounces out left outside the numbers, going laterally toward the sidelines. Defense stretching it out all the way to the border over there. Richard LeCount and DeAndre Baker making the stop almost all the way on the sideline at the 29.5. The gain is maybe a half yard for Edwards-Helaire. That's one of the few times we've been able to stop him in the ball game. Patrick and Rice able to stretch that out for the Georgia defense all the way to the boundary on the far side.
Yeah, fantastic job setting the edge there by the Georgia defense. Really forcing Helaire to stop and then late bounce out outside where we had all kinds of pursuit coming.
3rd and 9 for LSU. Kirby Smart sprinting down the sideline to the first down marker and calling a timeout in a hurry for Georgia on 3rd and 9 for LSU. We'll hold it right here at Tiger Stadium. 9:04 to go in the second quarter. LSU with a 13-0 lead. And the Dogs stop the clock on 3rd down and 9. Z, what would Kirby Smart have seen possibly to use that timeout in that situation?
Well, probably just a formation that he didn't like with the defense that we had called. So going to get this thing reset and dialed back up. And an important one here. LSU 3 out of 7 on 3rd down. They've been able to, as we just mentioned, do what they want to do offensively in this football game. If we can get a quick 3 and out here, get the football back and get some momentum back on our side. It just seems like everything that Georgia's trying to do, we're a little dead, we're a little flat. There's obviously a lot of emotion for the other team in this stadium right now. To be able to do a couple of things here to change that at least a little bit, get ourselves emotionally back into this football game is going to be important.
Yeah, LSU came into this one record of 5-1, but statistically not eye-popping numbers by their offense. They came into the game 9th in passing offense, 202 yards a game, 8th in rushing offense, 190 yards a game. So nothing really that makes you say wow, but they've run up 202 first-half yards to only 95 for Georgia. So their defense is playing very well, and their offense is doing enough to get some points on the board. Nissan knows game day is all about game-winning drive, so Rogue has available technologies that'll help make the day's best drive getting to the stadium. Nissan, proud supporter of college athletics. So here we go, 3rd and 9 for LSU. The ball on their own 29-yard line. Tigers working on the far hash, moving right here in the second quarter. Burrow back in the shotgun. Brissett offset to his right. One receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Brissett with a play fake. Now scrambled, forced out of the pocket, rolling wide open to the right. He's going to run it 35, 37, 38, hit out of bounds. The 38.5, not quite the 39. He needed to get to the 39 for the first down. He's about a half yard shy, according to that spot on this near sideline. Belted out of bounds by the linebacker, Natrez Patrick, who had a full head of steam and really got his money's worth on the lick of the LSU quarterback. Tigers going to keep the offense out there, it looks like, on 4th and less than a yard to go.
Boy, this is surprising, this place in the field.
Oh, it's third down. Now the fourth down. Yeah, the scoreboard says third. They were late changing the marker on the far side. Now it says fourth. I didn't think I was losing my mind, but the numbers didn't tell the truth.
But we've got the Georgia coaching staff is on the field. Yeah, we have to call timeout.
They thought it was a timeout. We go over the top, try to stop Burrow on a sneak. He didn't get anywhere near the 39-yard line. Play's blown dead after the play. I think we stopped it. Boy, that was awkward.
Well, we had coaches still out on the field. They snapped the football. Good thing the defense was ready because I don't think anybody else was.
They've spotted it at the 39. It's between the hash and the numbers where the spot of the ball is. That could be a beneficial spot for LSU. And looking at the yard marker across the way, he may have gotten the first down by half the length of the football, perhaps. I don't know if they're going to measure or not. They are. They're going to bring out the sticks. James Carter, the referee, going to bring out the sticks. Yeah, we still had people. We thought they'd called a timeout, so our coaching staff and a lot of the defensive players were huddled up in front of our sideline on the far side of the field. But play hadn't been stopped. LSU got up to the line. We hustled back, and then we had a guy jump over the top. But they give LSU the first down. We hit Burrow behind the line initially, and somehow he got forward just enough for the first down by about half the length of the football. I'd like to see a better look at that.
We've had a chance just to look at one replay. LSU's going fast here. Very difficult to tell on the replay if it would even be enough to overturn it.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. For every touchdown the Bulldogs score, Scana Energy will make a $500 donation to the University of Georgia General Scholarship Fund. And I think we're going to challenge the spot, maybe. Do we call time to challenge it? Referee James Carter is going over to the Georgia sideline and talking with head coach Kirby Smart. And may take a look at this, and we may use a challenge here to try to see if we can get a cleaner look at the spot of that football.
And we've yet to see a replay on it yet.
Here's James Carter, the referee, with an explanation.
Prior to the timeout, Georgia head coach, we're paid to review the previous play.
So there you go. We don't have to use the time to stop the clock. They were paged from the booth up here. So this play will be under review as they take a look at the spot. Did LSU get the first down or not? That's the call on the field that they did. So the video evidence will have to be overwhelming to overturn the call on the field. And this review is brought to you by Barbasol, offering you a chance to score big when you join the new Barbasol Shave Club. Grab your premium starter kit for just $6.99 today with code FOOTBALL at Barbasol.com. Game on. Ball's on the 39. LSU has a 1st and 10 as it stands right now.
The ruling on the field stands. First down LSU. Georgia will not be charged for timeout because we're paged prior to calling the timeout for the coach.
There's the explanation by the referee. Bulldog fans, whether your favorite seat is right on the 50-yard line or comes with a bird's eye view, head to StubHub, grab 100% verified tickets so you know you'll get in. We've been getting fans into the game for over 17 years. StubHub, official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. StubHub, be there. 1st and 10 LSU, ball on the 39-yard line. Tigers 13, Dogs nothing. Second quarter, 8:34 to go in the ball in the first half, rather. And here comes LSU breaking out of the huddle up to the line of scrimmage. Burrow in the shotgun. Edwards-Helaire takes the handoff. Across the formation to the left. Clark got in the backfield. Couldn't get the tackle for the Dogs defense, but they stack him up on the far side at the 39.5. Forward progress there. Got a half a yard. Ledbetter and Barnett on the stop for the Georgia defenders. Second down and 9.5 yards to go for LSU. Not quite to their own 40-yard line. Burrow will throw on a slant from the left. It's caught at the 45. Pass was a little behind him. But the LSU receiver, Sullivan, big 6'7" receiver, reached behind him and brought it in. Stopped at the 46-yard line by DeAndre Baker. And the gain was 7. It's going to be 3rd down now and a short 3. Here's Burrow coming this way. Pass to Dillon at the 50. Slams on the brakes. We're trying to rip it out with J.R. Reed. We get him on the turf at the 45. Instead, the ball stays in the arms of the LSU defender. Reed and Campbell and Patrick all in on the play defensively. Reed was trying to rip the ball out, but LSU quickly going fast. They're down to the Georgia 45-yard line. Back up and ready for another snap. There it is to Burrow. Play fake. He sets up in the pocket. Throws deep down the field. He's got a man reaching. No, incomplete between the hash marks. Dillon had gotten behind the Georgia defense. Pass out of Dillon's reach by about a yard and a half or so as he left his feet trying to dive to make the catch. Fortunately for Georgia, it's incomplete.
Well, Dillon had 3 or 4 steps there on a couple of dog defenders. Dogs brought some pressure, but this LSU offense is going so fast the Dogs look out of sorts a little bit. LSU not changing personnel groupings, really staying in the same formations, allowing them to go at breakneck speed.
Yeah, this is like Missouri fast from a couple of years ago. They're just flying down the field. Snap, snap, snap. Here's a handoff to Edwards-Helaire. Bounces out to the left. Running outside the numbers. Oh, a stiff arm of McGee. Got the first down as he steps out of bounds. Oh, shy of the first down, or rather. I thought he passed the yard marker, but they mark him out of bounds at the 36. He gave a serious stiff arm to Tyreek McGee, was trying to make the tackle. But Edwards-Helaire has run hard and fast and often here in the first half. LSU ready to go on 3rd and short. They'll run it to the right this time, and we stop them shy of the first down. Rochester got over to make the stop just outside at right tackle for LSU. 4th down at the 36-yard line of Georgia. They're going to line up and go for it. Not even thinking. Edwards-Helaire, easy first down. Spins away from a tackler. 25, 20. Spins down to the 19-yard line. They may bring it back to the 20. Tackled downfield. He got the first down easily. They don't even bat an eye on 4th down and short. They just line up and go for it.
No, and again, at the breakneck speed, we're not even getting lined up.
About a 14-yard play. 1st and 10 at the 20. They throw to the end zone, right corner, incomplete, going to Marshall. Man-to-man coverage on the far side, on the right side rather, with Campbell, and it's an incomplete pass. That's the only thing that's slowing down this LSU offense. Incomplete passes. Some of their offensive linemen are really gasping for breath. That right tackle is big time. They've got the ball 2nd and 10 from the Georgia 20 as they have moved into scoring position again with 6:21 to go in the quarter.
And the Dogs finally able to get some fresh legs in there on that incomplete pass. We haven't even been able to substitute.
13-0 LSU leading and looking for more. 2nd and 10. Snap to Burrow. He looks, he surveys. He's got time. There's a flag down, and Burrow going to be dropped for a loss back at the 33-yard line. We got a sack. Check a flag, maybe a hold. I thought we may have grabbed his face mask too after they threw the flag for holding, which is what I'm anticipating, but it was Robert Beal that sacked Burrow back at the 33. He kept backpedaling and backpedaling. And we may have a positive play on our behalf for the Georgia defense coming up here. Let's see from referee James Carter.
Holding. Offense number 77. That penalty is declined. 3rd down.
Yeah, we'll take that sack all day and the down to go with it. It's going to be 3rd and extra long for LSU. Ball back on the 32-yard line of Georgia. Let's go down to the sidelines. Cook's Pest Control with Chuck Dowdle. Chuck.
Yeah, guys, we caught a break there because their left tackle actually moved. There was illegal procedure. The official either didn't see it or just didn't feel like reaching for his hanky. And as a result, we get the big loss.
That was Sadiq Charles that Chuck is talking about. 3rd down now and 22 for LSU. Ball's on the Georgia 32-yard line. LSU with a 13-0 lead. Burrow, play fake, keeps it, gets away from Walker. Left side running on the hash inside the 25. Collision at the 21 and tackled there by Mark Webb, our cornerback from Philadelphia. Burrow's not afraid to stick his head in there. His helmet came off after the play, but he kept it and took the contact.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He's not going to kill you with his legs, but he is definitely an adequate enough runner. We've seen it on a couple of plays, even on this drive, where he has extended the drive because of his legs, and there gets his football team back into field goal range.
Here's Cole Tracy again. This will be a 39-yard try. Tracy from the far hash kicking right-footed kicker. There's the snap and the hold. The kick is away, and the kick is good. So one of the most consistent kickers in all of collegiate football had more than 80 made field goals, leading all collegiate kickers coming into today's game. That's his third of this one. An all-state good hands field goal by Cole Tracy extends the lead for LSU. It's 16-0 with 5:09 to play here in quarter number 2.
Plenty of time here for the Dogs to answer, but we have to answer at least with some kind of points on the board. We've had a number of series now where we're just 3 and out, can't get anything generated on the offensive side of the ball.
39-yard field goal conversion. Cole Tracy 3 for 3. The drive was 15 plays, 50 yards, 4:43 at breakneck speed most of the way for LSU's offense. And Better is taking charge of my health. For more information, visit betterisga.com. Let's pause for station identification. Bulldogs Sports Network. LSU with a 16-0 lead on Georgia with 5:09 to go in the half. Here in Baton Rouge, here's Avery Atkins with the kickoff. A long sailing kick well past the back line of the end zone for the touchback. Dogs will have the ball at the 25. Coming up at halftime, it's the Amco Transmissions halftime report with Neil Williamson. Brought to you by Amco Transmission, center of Metro Atlanta. 16-0 LSU. 3 field goals by Tracy and a 1-yard sneak by Burrow on 4th and goal from the 1 for LSU. Georgia hasn't really sniffed it, although we did try a fake field goal that blew up in our face. Unofficial second quarter yardage, LSU 112, Georgia only 7. Yikes. Let's see if we can make up for that right here. 1st and 10 at the 25. Holyfield will run it in a power formation from under center with the handoff to Elijah. He hops over the line of scrimmage, runs his way up straight ahead to the 30 for a 5-yard pickup. That's a start. 2nd down and 5 for the Dogs. Clock moving under 5 minutes to go in the half now.
LSU right now growing in confidence that their defensive backs can lock down our wide receivers. Cover 1, press man-to-man on the outside.
Fields is in the ball game. Justin Fields, the freshman quarterback, into the game for the first time. Harrion in the backfield. Give it to Brian Harrion. Defense hits Harrion in the backfield. He breaks a tackle. They clobber him on the right sideline, on the left sideline, rather, at the 29-yard line. Devin White, the linebacker, and Vincent, the cornerback, finished off Harrion after he broke away in the backfield. Tried to bounce out to this near side to find some running space, but nothing there. Lost a yard back to the 29.
Just a read option there by the Dogs. LSU, good job on the back, the field side defensive end, keeping discipline and staying outside. That forced Fields to hand the football off into just an onslaught of white jerseys.
3rd and 6. Fromm back in, wants to pass. Pressure in the pocket. Survives the first. Pulls the ball down, still looking to throw, and it's incomplete, left flat to DeAndre Swift. Pass was a low, flipped out to the left as Fromm scrambled away from trouble and then whipped it across his body to the left. Swift reached one arm down low towards the turf, couldn't pick it up off the grass there, and Georgia again will have to punt. 4th down and 6 yards to go. 3:55 to play in the half. 16-0 LSU with the lead, and we're about to give the ball back to him.
Well, great effort there by Jake Fromm to get out and maintain his composure with a bunch of white jerseys underneath him. And if he could have put that ball on target to Swift, Swift easily would have picked up the first down.
Here's the snap to Camarda. LSU comes after it. Freshman punter gets it away, but hits it off the left side of his foot. It goes sailing end over the LSU bench. Let's see where they spot it on the near side. And the side judge will mark it out of bounds at the LSU 42. They've got good field position. Only a 29-yard kick by Jake Camarda. Not much going right for the Dogs here in this first half, but fortunately we've, if you want to call it that, we've held LSU to 3 field goals here. It's 16-0, so certainly nothing out of the realm of possibility here for Georgia, but the Dogs can really ill afford to give up any more points in the half with 3:47 to go.
Yeah, no question about that. Plenty of time on the clock here for LSU, especially at the pace they're running this offense.
Ball at the 42 for the Tigers, moving to the right. Burrow looking for more, wants to pass. Time in the pocket, backpedaling, slings it deep and long down to the left side. Incomplete. Trying to go to Terrace Marshall. And the ball lands out of bounds or in the vicinity of the Georgia 28-yard line, far sideline. Long incomplete by LSU's quarterback. And it'll be second down and 10 for the Tigers back on their 42-yard line.
LSU just flooded one side of the field there with a shallow route, then a middle route, then a deep corner route. So trying to find some holes in different spots of this Georgia zone, but just nothing there on that one.
Burrow under center. Brissett in the backfield. 2 receivers left. They'll stack them now on the hash. 1 receiver to the right. Burrow will stretch and hand it off to Brissett. He angles slowly to the right, looking for space. We go low on him with Richard LeCount, hit him around the knees and bring Brissett down after a 2-yard gain to the 44. Clock moving at 3:25. Jay Black tells me that since our fake field goal try, the Dogs have had three straight 3-and-outs, and offensively a total of 11 yards.
Yeah, it's been pretty ugly against this LSU defense, and we knew coming into the football game was going to be very difficult to do anything against.
Big center Cushenberry up over the football for LSU. They rotate a man to the left, snap it to Burrow in the shotgun. He scrambles out of the pocket, nowhere to go. Too many red shirts. He'll go down at the 37. Keon Richardson, senior outside linebacker from Wauchula, Florida, with a sack back at the 37-yard line. And for the first time in a while, we're going to see LSU's punter make an appearance on the field. They're not going to go for this 4th down. Way too long on 4th and 15.
Yeah, big time stop right there. And hopefully Dawes can get some kind of return here and get decent field position. We'll have time on the clock as well.
Zach Von Rosenberg, 28-year-old punter for LSU, former minor league baseball player, will punt it away. Hardman calls for the fair catch, lets it bounce, takes the Georgia bounce at the 24, then kicks back in the other direction for LSU and rolls dead at the 23-yard line. Dogs will have the ball right there at the 23. 2:10 to go in the second quarter. It was a 36-yard punt, no return. And LSU has a 16-0 lead. The second quarter recap presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farm. And, well, you heard the stat a few moments ago. Not much has gone right for the Dogs. Only 11 total yards since that fake field goal. 16-0. Georgia trails. 3 field goals by Cole Tracy and a 1-yard touchdown sneak by the quarterback Burrow. That's all the scoring thus far. Snap is low to Fromm. He picks it up off the turf. He's got nowhere to go. He's trying to fight for some yardage. LSU will swallow him up back there, led by Richard Lawrence, the defensive lineman at the 21. Well, the low snap blew that play up from the outset, and Fromm will be tackled at the 21-yard line. We're going to lose a couple of yards on that play. 2nd and 12 coming up.
Yeah, disaster averted there by the Dogs. And Jake being able to pick that up and just fight to get back to the line of scrimmage. Now Dogs are going empty set to try to create some kind of space.
Minute 35 to go in the quarter. Shotgun snap to Fromm. He'll throw it wide to the right. It's caught at the 25. Up the field is Godwin. No, that's Holloman. Excuse me. Jeremiah Holloman hit at the 30 by Greedy Williams. Tiger fans here at sold-out Tiger Stadium like that contact. The gain was up to the 30-yard line, a pickup of 9. It'll be 3rd down and 3 for the Dogs. Here we go. Fromm looking with time, moves his feet, rotates it over to Swift. He throws. It's caught at the 35. Swift up across the 40 to the 43-yard line. That's about our longest gain of the quarter, perhaps. Delpit, the safety, made the tackle. Dogs go quickly up to the 43. There's the snap to Fromm, looking in the right direction again. Finds Nauta, the tight end, for a pass completion at the 48 and steps out of bounds, stopping the clock with 57 seconds left. Dogs up to the 48-yard line. Actually might get across midfield here on this possession with less than a minute to go. It's been that kind of quarter for the Dogs. Our offense has been nulled and voided by LSU.
But I think we're starting to find a little something here. Tight ends and backs. LSU very good on the perimeter with some great quarterbacks, great safety play. We've got some mismatches, though, in the passing game with our tight ends and with our running backs.
Fromm and Swift in the backfield. Shotgun to Jake. Sets up on the 40. Time to throw. Steps away from a defender. Rolls to the right. Looking, and slings it on a line drive about 10 yards downfield. And incomplete to Riley Ridley at the LSU 45. He was trying to hug the sideline in front of the Georgia bench, but it's an incomplete pass. It's going to be third down for the Dogs from our 48. Third down and 5 to go.
The Dogs only 2 out of 7 here, but boy, how nice would it be if we can extend this drive, get ourselves into scoring position to get that donut off the board to end this first half.
It's possible. 49 seconds to go in the quarter. 16-0. LSU leading. Scoreboard says make noise. And the Tiger fans do. Fromm with time. Throws it to the left side. Misses his target. Almost picked off. Trying to go to Tyler Simmons. And it was Akil Crumpton over there as well. They were both kind of close together. One of them was the intended target. I'm thinking it was 87 and not 25. Kelvin Joseph was the guy that almost picked it off for LSU. It hit him in the hands, but he was having to dive away from the line of scrimmage for the football. And with 45 seconds left, that's the end of our possession. As here comes Camarda to punt it away from the 48. High wobbly punt to the right side. And LSU just looks at it. Giles didn't even step in that direction. Ball lands about 10 yards out of bounds around the 17. Where they'll walk it up to the 20 and mark it out of bounds there. Tigers ball, 38 seconds left to go in the second quarter. And LSU will have the ball first and 10 at their own 20-yard line. A 32-yard punt by the freshman Camarda.
On a drive that looked like it had a little bit of promise there from the Dogs at least. We got a couple of first downs in that series. Obviously stalled out. And right now, 38 seconds on the clock. LSU content to take this one into the locker room, and I don't blame them with the first half that they've just had.
Yeah, Burrow under center and will take the snap and take a knee, and they'll let the clock tick down. Final 33 seconds will run off the clock. LSU heads into the north end zone for their locker room. Dogs head to the southeast corner of the stadium and into their locker room. And a lot to talk about for Georgia. Second-ranked Bulldogs shut out in the first half. It's LSU with a 16-0 lead on the strength of 3 Cole Tracy field goals and a 1-yard touchdown sneak by Joe Burrow, the quarterback, on 4th and goal from the 1. We'll catch up with Coach Kirby Smart here in a second. The halftime interview with the coach is brought to you by Delta Airlines, the official airline of the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia managed only 6 first downs in that first half. Most of those came in the first quarter, I would guess. I haven't looked at the breakdown, but not a lot offensively for the Dogs after they tried that fake field goal. Let's go down to the field. Chuck Dowdle with the coach. Chuck.
Thanks so much, Scott. We haven't had this where the Dogs were blanked on the scoreboard, but here comes Coach. Coach, just give me your thoughts on that first half.
Didn't play real good, not sound fundamental football. Should have took the 3 points instead of the fake. Played well early, lost our composure, and they did a good job hitting us on some fast plays.
You get the ball to start the second half. Will that be a little bit of a lift? We can get something going here.
We sure hope so.
All right. Thanks so much, Coach. All right, Scott, you heard it. He's not happy with any phase of it right now. And this, again, it's not anything we're familiar with, being shut out here in a half.
Yeah, Chuck, thanks very much. A little bit of a second guess by the head coach on that fake field goal try. LSU assumed control of the game after that with an 84-yard touchdown drive following Georgia's failed execution of the fake field goal try. It's 16-0. We're at halftime in Tiger Stadium. Neil Williamson standing by for the Emco Transmissions halftime report. That's next here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Who's ready for story time?
Yay!
Once upon a time, there was this girl with a red hood going to Grandma's house, but the grandma was actually a wolf, and Red says, "Grandma, what big teeth you have?" The grandma wolf tried to eat her, but didn't, and the girl lived happily ever after. The end.
Make room for Sunday. Get every live game every Sunday on NFL Sunday Ticket when you switch to DirecTV. Sign up at directtv.com/NFL. More for your thing, that's our thing. Out-of-market games only. Select international games excluded. Requires choice package or above. 24-month agreement. Activation of the fees, terms, and restrictions apply.
Hey Bulldog superfans, your job isn't all pride and glory. Being a superfan can have its price. 1 minute you're starting up the wave, the next your back gives out. Get back in the stands sooner with a wide range of health plan options from United Healthcare. United Healthcare is a proud sponsor of Bulldog football. Visit uhc.com for terms and conditions.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
Hey dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
"30 minutes are in the books. This is the AMCO Transmissions Halftime Report. Here's your host, Neil Hondo Williamson.
For more than 50 years, AMCO Transmission Centers of Metro Atlanta have become one of the most trusted and recognized experts in the diagnosis, service, and maintenance of transmissions. Locate a service center today. AA MCO. Well, hi, everybody. Welcome back to Death Valley, where it's deathly hot, 85 degrees out there on the field for a high today. That doesn't even include the field temperatures, as you know, hotter down there than for the general public. And LSU putting the heat on the Dogs for sure. It's 16-0. Tigers with the lead. Eric Zier with us. And Zia, the first thing I'd say is that LSU defense really just took it to a second level there in the second quarter. What's our resolution to crack these guys here after the half?
Well, listen, first of all, this LSU defense is one of the best in the country. They are very reminiscent to what Auburn was last year in the secondary, very reminiscent to what Alabama was last year. It's a good defense, so not overly surprising that we're having troubles, maybe as much as we are, but we've got a lot of time left in this football game. We've run the football pretty well. We're not throwing the football well, but you can see LSU growing in confidence. A lot of press man-to-man that they're telling us right now our receivers can't go beat them. And for us to regain some momentum here, I think we need to take a couple of shots down the football field, throw it vertically. We've done it one time today. We had somebody wide open and we missed him. But just to back them up and then keep them honest, we have to find a way to win first down. LSU is winning the battle outside, being more physical in our receivers, getting us off some short routes. So I think we need to go back to what we talked about. Establish the edge, find a way to get our playmakers outside of contain. If we can do that in a number of different ways, but secure the edge, get on the outside, start to loosen this team up a little bit. While we've had success running in the middle, this LSU defense in that second quarter clogged that up, won the outside battles. We really couldn't do anything. But if we can come out, kind of get some momentum going, get on the edge with our playmakers, we'll be just fine. We'll loosen them back up. We can run in the middle of the football field, but until we get outside and start to create some space, it's going to be tough sledding.
Conversely, on the defensive side for Georgia, LSU's been coming with some tempo that's just had our guys, I don't want to say gasping for breath because I don't see hands on knees, but certainly no answer so far for Joe Burrow in the LSU quick attack.
Yeah, and we're just not able to get substitutions in because they're going at such breakneck speed. They're not substituting either. They're keeping the same formation, the same personnel groupings, and going as fast as we've seen anybody go this year, even over the past couple of years. And I think the key still is our front three, our front four, along with some linebacker pressure. We've got to continue to get into the defense or the offensive backfield of LSU. We've got to remain consistent and committed to providing some pressure against this LSU offense to be disruptive. If we do that, I think we can shut this LSU offense down. And then when we get in situations where it's third and long, may have to put a spy on Burrow too. We talked about it. I didn't think we would need to do it coming into the football game. I think I'm wrong. I think that Joe Burrow's talented enough that he can hurt you with his legs. He's extended a couple of plays. got to make sure in third and long situations he's not the one that hurts us.
All right, thank you, Eric Zier. Eric will come back with second half analysis along with our play-by-play man, Scott Howard. Of course, Chuck Dowdle down on the sidelines. It's 16-0. LSU with the lead here at Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge. Stay tuned for more of the AMCO Transmissions halftime report after these words. This is the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Well, the Oranges really need to capitalize here if they want to win the Family Room Championship. There's the snap. Hyper Blue is going for the blitz. Here's Energetic Orange, dropping back, looks long, throws, and touchdown! SW 6887 Naval with the 39-yard catch to defeat the Blues.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and bring home the color of your team spirit. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store today.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
In sports, players hire a personal coach in an effort to get maximum performance. At Piedmont Bank, we believe that same theory holds true. A personal relationship should be at the core of banking. Piedmont Bank, founded by a group of local business professionals, is committed to your performance, whether you're a business owner or a resident of our community. We look forward to personally working with you. Experience the difference at Piedmont Bank. Visit us today at piedmont.bank.
Now, more of the AMCO Transmissions halftime report. Let's get a check of the college football scoreboard presented by Comcast Business. Comcast Business, beyond fast.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to Tiger Stadium, where LSU leads Georgia 16-0 here at the break, and we will check that Comcast Business scoreboard for you here on our AMCO Transmissions halftime report. Game's in the fourth quarter, and Notre Dame is losing to Pitt right now, 14-12. They're not the only undefeated team in the nation in trouble. Of course, Georgia losing here, and Central Florida is down at the half. It's 30-17. Memphis leading the 10th-ranked Central Florida team now, 30-17 at the half. Second quarter, number 7 Washington leads 17th-ranked Oregon, 17-10. Penn State on top of Michigan State. They're at the half. It's 14-7 Nittany Lions. Also at the half, number 9 Texas 23, Baylor 10. Halftime score in Columbia, Texas A&M ranked 22nd in the nation. The Aggies lead South Carolina 13-zip. Finals from earlier today. Number 3 Ohio State defeated Minnesota 30-14. It was Florida rallying past Vanderbilt. The Gators ranked 14th in the nation to win that one 37-27. Tennessee upset Auburn down on the Plains 30-24, and Duke went into Atlanta, knocked off Georgia Tech 28-14. Here in Baton Rouge, it is 16-0. LSU with the lead. For more than 50 years, AMCO Transmission Centers of Metro Atlanta have become one of the most trusted and recognized experts in the diagnosis, service, and maintenance of transmissions. Locate a service center today, AA MCO. That scoreboard update brought to you by Comcast Business, built for business. Stay tuned for more of the AMCO Transmissions halftime report. We'll come back with your Sherwin-Williams statistics following these words on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey, ESPN's Neil Everett here telling you how to win big. Score a trip to the Heisman ceremony or a Nissan Titan. Go to nissanusa.com/Titan sweepstakes. Build your Titan. Choose your school's colors, then register for your chance to win today.
Get to Nissan, proud supporter of college athletics. No purchase necessary. Ends 11/10/18. Open to legal residents of the 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 and older. To enter in for official rules, visit nissanusa.com/Titan sweepstakes.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm here with former Bulldog quarterback and radio host Buck Bellew.
Ken's going to donate $500 to 2 members of the military every Bulldogs football game this season.
If you're a member of the military, go to attorneykennugent.com to enter.
And 2 people are going to win $500 every game.
1 click.
That's it.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Oh, it looks like your appendix is about to burst. We're going to have to go in and take it out.
Is there going to be pain, Doctor?
Oh, yeah. A lot. Just think about puppies or whatever. Scalpel.
Surgery, no-brainer. Anesthesia. Barbasol's no-brainer. Finally making razors to go along with America's favorite shaving cream. Try Barbasol's Ultra 6 Plus razor with 6 ultra-thin blades for a close, comfortable shave. Save now at Barbasol.com.
Barbasol. Right now at Yancey Brothers, get 0% for 60 months on new cat equipment. Because we know growing your business isn't just one thing, it's a million little things. And we're ready to help. With expert advice, flexible financing, and industry-leading equipment, you can get the job done, day after day. Get 0% for 60 months on new cat equipment. Call 877-OWN-A-CAT or visit yanceyBrothers.com/save. Terms and conditions apply.
Back in Death Valley, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Neil Hondo Williamson and the whole gang, Tony Schiavone, Jay Black, Chris Schiavone, Scott Howard, Chuck Dowdle, Eric Zier, thanks for joining us. Time now for your Sherwin-Williams presents your halftime statistics. Painting questions, ask Sherwin-Williams. This is the EMCO Transmissions halftime report, and the stats not so great for the Dogs in the first half, really anywhere. Second quarter yards for the Georgia Bulldogs, 36. That's kind of all you need to know, and we ate up a chunk of those on our final drive of the first half. We had only 7 in the quarter for most of the second quarter there for the Bulldogs. Total yardage today, LSU with 246 yards. The Dogs with only $124. LSU has 10 first downs. Georgia with only 6 in the game. Rushing yards, the Dogs with 77. Passing yards, just 47. Our leading rusher is DeAndre Swift. He has 7 carries for 47 yards. Elijah Holyfield, 5 totes for 33 yards. Been a tough day for Jake Fromm. He's been under a lot of pressure and terrific coverage by the LSU defense, not to mention missing a couple of guys who were open, 2 of whom were open for surefire touchdowns had Jake been able to find them or deliver the ball in the right place. 5 for 16 passing for Jake Fromm today for 47 yards. Meanwhile, Joe Burrow, his counterpart with the Tigers, 10 of 19 passing, 136 yards, and 1 rushing touchdown for Joe Burrow. LSU with a lot of fast tempo offense today. They've been able to convert 3 fourth down attempts and convert 3 field goals from Cole Tracy, a 33-yarder, a 36-yarder, a 39-yarder. As mentioned, Joe Burrow with one of those runs for a touchdown, his 1-yard dive for the Tigers. And Georgia with a fake field goal attempt early in the game that went awry, did not gain the yardage that the Bulldogs had hoped. LSU able to convert that into a turnaround 86-yard drive for a touchdown. Their only touchdown of the game. So that's where we stand, 16-0 at the half. Scott, Eric, and Chuck will have second half play-by-play for you in just a bit. Thanks to our friends from Sherwin-Williams for presenting our halftime statistics, and that'll do it for your AMCO Transmissions halftime report. Second half action from Death Valley right around the corner on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
In football, it's important to call the right play. In life, it can be even more important to make the right call, especially regarding termite protection. To protect my home, I call the unbeatable combination for termite protection, Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home with the Centricon system. Make the right call. Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
When this is the sound of a waterfall in nature, there's no cause for concern. But when it's the sound of water gushing through your living room ceiling because a pipe bursts inside the wall, there's reason to panic unless you pick up the phone and call 1-800-SERVPRO. Only the cleanup and restoration specialists at ServPro can help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. So make the call to 1-800-SERVPRO at the first sign of water damage. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Hi, Georgia fans. I'm Scott Howard here for UPS. Your customers want more from your business. You've got to make more happen, whether they're in Athens, Georgia, or on the other side of the world. Globally or locally, UPS is building solutions to help businesses give their customers exactly what they want. More. Made easy. UPS, official logistics company of Georgia Athletics.
Back here at Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge, Louisiana on a sunny afternoon. And it's all going LSU's way thus far, but 2 more quarters to go. 16-0. Tigers leading the Dogs. Time now for the Northside Impact, sponsored by Northside Hospital Atlanta. Northside diagnoses and treats more new cancer cases than any other hospital in Georgia, providing care at 48 cancer centers. You can learn more at builttobeatcancer.com. Buffalo Wild Wings serves up our second half adjustments. Buffalo Wild Wings, the proud hangouts for Georgia Athletics. Wings, beer, sports. Dogs will get the ball to start the second half. And Z, what adjustments do we need to make?
Got to get on the edge, running the football, and get our playmakers in space to the extent that we can. Right now, we're getting beat almost across the board on the offensive side, but we've got to find a way to loosen up this LSU defense. Once we can get that done, need to take a couple of shots deep again, stretch this LSU defense. They have gotten overly confident they can shut our receivers down. We're seeing a lot of press man-to-man. Need to take a couple of shots over the top. And then on the defensive side of the football, attack. At the risk of giving up some big plays, LSU has struggled against high-pressure type defenses. They struggled against us in the first half. As we brought pressure, need to continue to do that.
Avery Atkins will kick it off to get the second half underway for LSU, kicking from left to right. Miko Hardman wandering around in the end zone right now, waiting on the kick. Nothing really has been even close to being returnable thus far. We watch it from the Piedmont Healthcare booth here at Tiger Stadium. That one's going to bounce on the 7 and bounce into the end zone inside the pylon. It was close to the sideline, close to going out of bounds. If it takes a different bounce, it would go out of bounds. That would have been a break for the Dogs, but this one got in the end zone inside the pylon for another touchback. And Georgia will have it 1st and 10 at the 25. So Jake Fromm, who did not have a stellar first half passing, 5 of 16, 47 yards, 73% is completion rate coming into the game. Struggled to find the targets here in that first half. Let's hope second half will be a little bit better. Nauta flip-flop from right to left for the Dogs. Fromm with time, looks to the left, nothing there. Looks to the right, will pull it down and run. He's hit hard at the 26.5. LSU belted him with Phillips, the linebacker. And Jake gets a couple to the 27.
Dogs receivers just not able to find separation. We wanted to try to hit Nauta on an inside fade route coming from the slot position with a fake bubble screen on the outside, but no dice. Coverage was pristine.
Yeah, LSU with just man-to-man coverage, and they are covering our guys up right now. 2nd down and 8. Swift in the backfield. Play fake. Throw it to Hardman. Out on the left side. Hardman up to the 35. And he's stopped by Delpit, the safety, and Vincent, the cornerback, after a gain of 8. And the way our offense has been going this afternoon, that's a huge play for Georgia thus far.
Actually got the first down right there. And good job by the Dogs. That was just a quick pass. Get the ball into the hands of our playmakers in space on the perimeter, because they're man-to-man. If we can find space, we can have some big plays.
It's a Scana Energy first down for Georgia. 1st and 10 at our 35. Fromm directing some traffic, telling Charlie Werner, the tight end, line up over there behind Andrew Thomas at tackle. Here's Swift. Finds some running room straight ahead across the 40 to the 45. Still fighting for yards near the 50. Tackled by Devin White, the linebacker. First guy that made contact for LSU. And Swift pushes it all the way up to the 49-yard line. A 14-yard run. Scana Energy first down. Kinley with a block at left guard for Swift. The Dogs will keep it on the ground going quickly. And White will make another tackle on the Georgia running attempt. Swift across midfield just barely into LSU territory at the 49. He got 2 yards. It's 2nd down and 8.
Same play back-to-back there for the Dogs. LSU with 3 big bodies inside, covering up our center and 2 tackles, almost a dime in front. Then they've got 2 Swift defensive ends sitting out on the edge.
Swift out, Holyfield in. From play fake to Elijah. Sets up all kinds of time to throw. Crossing route. He's got a man open. That's Ridley from right to left. Makes the catch at the 37. Gets out of bounds at the 36 on the LSU sideline. That's another Scana Energy first down. A 13-yard pickup as John Battle, the free safety, wrestles Ridley out of bounds on the near sideline.
Deep post by Terry Godwin, getting the safety out of the middle of the field. And then just a crossing route there for the Dogs. Key to that one, though, was protection.
3 receivers right. They're in the sunshine, about half the field, a little bit more than that in the shade, but the remaining third, I guess, in the sun. Fromm with a play fake, busted play perhaps. Fromm's going to be sacked back on the 45-yard line by Glenn Logan.
Boy, just absolutely nowhere to go with that football. Jake Fromm had heat on him from the get-go.
Not sure exactly what happened with Georgia there. It looked like a broken play. That's the first sack given up by Georgia. The Dogs defense has collected 3 sacks today, which is a season high, but a lost yardage play of significant proportions on that snap of the football. We lost 9. It's 2nd down and 19 back on the 45 of LSU. Shotgun snap to Fromm. Throws to the left side, caught by Holloman. He curls into the field towards the numbers. They catch him and throw him back around the 36. Should be forward progress there. We'll see where they spot the football.
Well, not trying to get it all back at one time. Just a curl right on the outside by Holloman. Take what they give you and get back into something that at least is manageable at 3rd and 10.
Well, they got the 9 back that we lost on the sack. Divinity and Fulton, secondary players. Divinity, a linebacker, made the stop for the LSU defense. It's 3rd and 10 now, back to the original line of scrimmage. On the LSU 36, we trail 16-0. Early minutes of the 3rd quarter. Fromm and Holyfield in the backfield. Here comes the blitz from the edge. Fromm throws it wide to the right. It's caught by Hardman at the 22, all the way on the other side of the field, out of bounds near the 20. Beautiful pass and catch by Fromm and Mecole Hardman for a Georgia first down. It's brought to you by Scana Energy.
That is an NFL-type throw right there from Jake Fromm. Deep corner route to the field. That's about a 45-yard pass. But what made that happen was a great pickup by Elijah Holyfield. A lot of different looks right now coming from LSU's defense. Great recognition by Elijah to get over there and make the key block to give Jake Fromm time to deliver that football.
15-yard gain. Vincent made the tackle. 1st and 10 Georgia at the LSU 21. Play fake. Fromm stands in the pocket, throws towards the end zone, tipped away about a yard or 2 deep across the goal line. Trying to go to Riley Ridley. Greedy Williams, the preseason All-American, jumped in the air, got a hand on it for the deflection. It'll be 2nd down and 10 from the Tigers 21 for Georgia.
Good protection, good route, good throw. Just a better defensive play there by Greedy Williams. And I'll tell you, one thing I'd like to see right now is the involvement of our running backs in this passing game, sneaking them out. They're going to be one-on-one with linebackers where they've got the advantage.
Well, they get Swift back in the ball game. Flip-flop Nauta left to right. From under center on the hash, hands it off to Swift, looking for space. Cuts inside of the block of Cade Mays, but LSU jams it up at the 20. We got a 1-yard gain out of that run by Swift. The blocking was moving steadily towards the sideline all the way out. Swift tried to cut in off the back of Mays' block, but LSU had all the gaps filled.
Boy, this place is loud right now. Dogs in another 3rd and long situation. Want to be aggressive, still want to take care of the football. Probably look for something outside.
Dogs 3rd and 9 in the Massey Ferguson red zone. 3rd and 9 on the LSU 20. Far hash moving left. Trying to get something on the board here, trailing 16-0. Fromm being pressured in the pocket. He'll be twisted down, thrown for a sack. Second sack of this possession. And it's Michael Divinity, the linebacker, that came around from his right side, curled around Fromm, and got him from behind and threw him to the turf.
Defensive ends are just winning the battles against our tackles right now. That was Andrew Thomas that just got beat off the jump. Never a chance for Jake Fromm to do anything.
Line of scrimmage is the 22. We'll go reaching for a 40-yard field goal to get on the board. Rodrigo Blankenship. Last time he was in this situation, we tried to run a fake on 4th and 9 on a short field goal try. Didn't work. Let's try to get 3 here. Far hash kicking left, snap, hold, kick is away. Kick is reaching, long and end over end, and good. Dogs on the board with a 40-yard field goal. That's another All-State good hands field goal conversion by Rodrigo Blankenship. New score at Tiger Stadium with 9:03 to go, 3rd quarter. LSU 16, Georgia 3 on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Dedication, attention to detail, and going above and beyond. Your Bulldogs count on these qualities to get their game plan right. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans also counts on them to get your mortgage right. Because when it comes to buying a home, the right way should be the only way. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans, America's largest mortgage lender, proud mortgage partner of Georgia Athletics. Call today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Equal housing lender, licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030, based on Quicken Loans data and comparison of public data records.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
At PT Solutions Physical Therapy, we're proud to be an official partner of UGA. In sports, getting to the next level takes lots of talent and lots of work. At PT Solutions, we believe that every young athlete deserves the opportunity to chase his or her dream. That's why you'll find our therapists and trainers on the fields and sidelines at every level, helping athletes stay healthy and be at their best. We hope you'll visit us at over 40 Georgia locations or at ptsolutions.com.
The BMW X3 was built for those who desire more. More passion, more exploring, more leaving your comfort zone and never returning. With iDrive 6.0, available safety features like active blind spot detection and xDrive intelligent all-wheel drive. Because for some, more isn't a maybe, it's a must. The BMW X3, capable of more. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Back in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth at Tiger Stadium, where we just watched Blankenship deliver with a 40-yard field goal, a 12-play, 52-yard drive, and 5:57. That's the Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Rodrigo will jam his foot into this one and power it into the back edge of the end zone, about 9 yards deep. LSU will take the touchback. And Tigers ball, 1st and 10 at the 25. 16-3 our new score. LSU with a lead. Let's go down to the Cooks Pest Control sidelines and Chuck Dowdle. Chuck.
Yeah, guys, DeAndre Walker's just been taken to the locker room, and he was limping noticeably, helped back there. As soon as I can get word on what the situation is, I'll pass it along.
All right, Chuck, thanks very much. And Brenton Cox will be in the ball game for Walker. That's a significant loss if it stays that way.
Boy, no doubt about that.
1st and 10 LSU. Play fake. Burrow, and their left tackle may have had a false start. He may have moved a little bit early. Sadiq Charles, a big 6'5", 300-pounder from Jackson, Mississippi.
False start. Offense, number 77. 5-yard penalty. 1st down. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 9:03. 9:03 on the game clock.
James Carter, the referee, wants 2 seconds added to the game clock as LSU commits its first penalty of the ball game. Dogs have only had 2 today. LSU with its first, a 5-yard variety. It's 1st and 15 now, back on the 20.
Well, much cleaner game in that regard. Now need to tighten up everything else.
Burrow will drop back into the shotgun here on 1st and 15. Quarterback draw, runs right into the arms of 3 Bulldog defenders, maybe 4, now 5. Clark and Ledbetter and Rochester. Our offensive lineman Cox got a piece of that too. Everybody was in on that play as Burrow gets nothing at the 20-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 15.
Joe Burrow's going to have words with Steve Ensminger tomorrow after that call.
Yeah, why are you calling that?
Goodness.
So I know I'm from Ohio, but give me a break. Burrow in the pocket, hesitates, now throws. It's caught at the 29 by Justin Jefferson. Stretches the ball across the 30, tackled by Tyson Campbell. He got 15 yards, but there's still 5 yards of work to do. He got 10 yards, excuse me, from the 20 to the 30. He's got 5 yards to go for the 1st down. 3rd and 5 from the LSU 30. Burrow now with time. Going to scramble, roll to the right, throw it out of the pocket, and on the near sideline, it is caught, I believe, where it would. Yeah, the indication now the official will come up and spot the football at the 35. That's Jefferson again. Campbell with the tackle, tied on the LSU sideline, and LSU picks up the 1st down at the 35. The gain was 5. 1st and 10 now for the Tigers.
Great job there by Joe Burrow, extending that play again right in front of Tyson Campbell.
Play fake to Brosette. Going to go deep near sideline. Back shoulder throw. Missed everything. Threw it out of bounds. Incomplete. Trying to go to Jefferson. Had 2 men on him. Campbell was one. LeCount was another. But the pass nowhere near the intended target. Landed about 10 yards into the LSU.
Now, great coverage that time by Tyson Campbell, but a little bit concerned that the pressure that we were able to get on Joe Burrow there in the 2nd quarter of this football game. Last 2 plays, non-existent.
Burrow, who was picked off twice for the first time this season in the final 2 minutes of their loss to Florida last week. Much better today, more consistent. However, 12 of 22, 151 yards. And they will run it here with Brosette. He found an opening at left tackle and left guard and hit the crease and got 8 yards up to the 43-yard line before we make the stop there.
Boy, just way too much on that little off-tackle run. Huge gaping hole there for him to get into. We got to get off the field. We don't.
Tate Crowder made that tackle. LSU going quickly. Flags down in the Georgia secondary. Had too many men trying to make a substitution. They will run it straight up the gut to the 46-yard line. Maybe the 47. They got 1st down yardage, but the flags are down, and we'll hear from the referee, James Carter. Georgia had guys running off the far side of the field, trying to get off the field, but too many men in the substitution.
Illegal substitution, defense, 12 men on the field, 5-yard penalty, results in a 1st down.
Moves the ball up to the Tigers' 48-yard line. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more. So it's 1st and 10, LSU now at their own 48-yard line. They lead it 16-3. Burrow in the shotgun. Play fake to Brissett. Steps up in the pocket, launches one. His man breaks open, but he's all twisted around. Couldn't get to the ball. Jamar Chase was looking right and then looking left and running downfield. He was all twisted in the wind, and the ball lands well over his head, incomplete.
I think that was a design corner route. You're right. Chase got turned around at the top of his stem and couldn't get back on his path. If not, that would have been a big play.
Yeah, he had broken away from the defenders on that far corner. But a long incomplete pass by Burrow. That'll bring LSU back to the line of scrimmage at the 48. 2nd down and 10. Here's Burrow in the shotgun. Going to take it and run immediately to the left. They'll run a litlittle option. He fakes the pass and he wishes he would have given up the football. He got belted at the 49-yard line. Malik Herring, Jordan Davis, Robert Beal. They put a pretty good lick on the LSU quarterback that time. Make the stop just shy of midfield. The gain is maybe 1.5 yards to the 49.5. It'll be 3rd down and 8 for LSU. We're told from the sideline now that DeAndre Walker is just suffering from cramps. So hopefully we'll be able to see him back in the ball game.
That's good news indeed. Great play there by Tyreek McGee, forcing Burrow to turn that upfield into the oncoming pursuit.
3rd down and about 8 for LSU. They're going to run it with Brissett. We chase after him with LeCount. He can't catch it. Brissett still running far sideline across midfield to the 44-yard line. Tackled in a group by the Georgia defense. A lot of red shirts around the sideline. Ledbetter and Walter Grant leading the way. He's going to be short of the 1st down. It's 4th down and 3 for LSU. And here they go.
They
4th
stay
and
on the
3.
field,
They're
not even thinking about it, Scott.
No, they're going to go for it. And now LSU wants a timeout. Does the coaching staff know what the players are doing out there? Or the players just, the inmates are running the asylum here? They were ready to go. Snapping the football. LSU uses a time. We will too. 5:56, 3rd quarter. LSU 16, Georgia 3. Back in a moment. Bulldogs Sports Network.
Whether you're cheering on the Bulldogs at home or tailgating at the stadium, Cheez-It and Pringles help you feed your fandom. And right now, Cheez-It and Pringles can help you win season ticket cash to take in the action at Sanford Stadium all year long. To enter for your chance to win, just tweet #FeedYourFandomEntry. No purchase necessary. See package for details. Cheez-It and Pringles are proud partners of Georgia Athletics. So stock up, settle in for the game, and go Dogs.
When this is the sound of a crackling campfire on a cool evening, you can sit back and relax. But when it's the sound of your counters and cabinets smoking and smoldering following a house fire that's affected your entire kitchen, you need to pick up the phone and call 1-800-SERVPRO. Only the cleanup and restoration specialists at ServPro can help make fire and water damage like it never even happened. So make the call to 1-800-SERVPRO when fire damage strikes. Franchises are independently owned and operated.
Whether you're an elite athlete, in youth sports, or a weekend warrior, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network keeps you in the game and ready for action. Our team of experts offers a full range of sports medicine services to prevent and treat injuries and improve performance. With 10 locations in the Atlanta region, the Northside Hospital Sports Medicine Network is in your neighborhood. For details, call 1-855-NH-SPORT. That's 1-855-NH-SPORT.
Need tires? Save money at Kaufman Tire. Kaufman Tire will save you money on all major brands. Right now, get up to $100 back on a set of 4 select Goodyear or Cooper tires. Kaufman Tire always has the right tire at the right price. Visit KaufmanTire.com to see our huge tire selection and to find a store near you. Come in today and save. Legal and other restrictions apply. See stores for rebate details.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth.
Southwest Airlines has low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. LSU decides to kick the football, and they'll put in their second punter, Josh Groudon, a junior from Sydney, Australia, to try to kick the Dogs in a hole. Terry Godwin stands on the 10. They're going to try to pooch it deep. He's got that backspin on the football. It's going to bounce at the 5, straight up in the air, surrounded by 5 LSU Tigers. Mission accomplished for LSU. They've kicked Georgia into a hole at the 4-yard line. 41-yard punt, no return for Groudon. And another timeout. 5:57 to go, 3rd quarter, 16-3. LSU leads Georgia. Back after this on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
This is Kirby Smart, head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs. The game of football requires serious discipline, remarkable talent, and a ton of effort every day. It's the same with the truck I drive. Ford F-Series works hard, plays hard, and gets the job done right. That's why it's been America's best-selling truck 41 years straight, leading the truck game year after year. See your local Ford dealer for big savings on F-150, the official truck of the Georgia Bulldogs. And me, Kirby Smart.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. College football is back on SiriusXM. We've got 24/7 talk and analysis on ESPNU Radio, as well as live coverage of every major college football conference, including live play-by-play. So cheer along in your car, online, or on the SiriusXM app, or try us out for free with a streaming trial subscription and take your team with you anywhere you go. Get a free streaming trial at SiriusXM.com/ESPNU-SXM.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Those Southern raised, nationally acclaimed Georgia Bulldogs. The only thing better than being a legend is a Bulldog, and you're both. Whether you're in a classroom, a boardroom, resting your paws overseas, or in Sanford Stadium screaming your red and black hearts out, you are legends. Delta is proud to be the official airline of UGA Athletics, and we're ready to take you everywhere legends need to be. Now let's hear that chapel bell ring. Delta Airlines, keep climbing.
Did you know Georgia is one of the leading producers of pecans in the entire world? That's how hard Georgia farmers work to help cultivate the state's economy. And that's why Georgia Farm Bureau cultivates farmers with agricultural research and assistance programs and access to benefits that save families money, like home and auto insurance. You can join online for just a few bucks a year. So, get cracking.
From the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth here at Tiger Stadium, we watch the Dogs start 1st and 10 on their own 4-yard line. In the shadows now, as Fromm will work under center. Swift stands in the end zone as the lone setback. One receiver to the near side. Play fake to Swift. Fromm curls around, will throw on the run. And, tipped away and nearly intercepted with one hand by Grant Delpit. And Phillips was in there too. Jacob Phillips. My goodness, that was dangerous. LSU leaping in the air. He wanted to go to Isaac Nauta on an out. He was the sole receiver, Z, on this near side. But Fromm's pass was tipped away and almost picked off on a brilliant one-handed grab.
Yeah, we had Riley Ridley split out down here. He'd take-off route for him. If we could have got it over that second level of defenders, would have been a positive play, but Delpit jumped out of the gym to knock that one down.
Fromm and Swift in the backfield. Play fake. Fromm will throw again. Near sideline. Go route. Mecole Hardman cuts off his route. Turns around. Has it hit him right in the hands and chest and drops it.
That was a back shoulder fade there to Mecole Hardman. You're right. Very well defended once again. That ball put in a very good spot, though. Mecole just couldn't hold on to it. It's the third drop pass that we've had today.
Christian Fulton was there, but that was there for the catching by Mecole Hardman. He just didn't bring it in. So now the Dogs are 3rd and 10 from the 4.
And they're 3 out of 10 on 3rd down this afternoon. And boy, we need at least one first down here just to give ourselves some breathing room.
Hardman in the slot on the left side. Godwin, the outer receiver. Now Hardman goes and stacks up with Ridley on the right side. Fromm to throw out of the end zone, and sliding effort picked off or no? Incomplete. What is it? It's intercepted apparently. Trying to go to Godwin. Oh, and then he just busted Terry Godwin, the linebacker, just knocks him to the turf. Right in front of the officials. Did they call an interception? Is that the ruling on the field? I still haven't seen a ruling from the officials. LSU thinks they've got the ball at the 23-yard line. 3 officials are standing there at the spot where the play, it's an interception for LSU at the 23-yard line. Then White knocked down Godwin after the play. They were walking off the field. Happened right in front of the officials, but no flag.
The ruling on the field is an interception.
That looked like it hit the turf. Looking at a replay. Just barely. Good effort, but it looked like it got grass as he was trying to cover it up, diving on the on the ground for the football.
Boy, but how they don't call a flag for a personal foul.
The ruling on the field is an interception. The previous play is under review.
Christian Fulton is the guy that has come up with the apparent interception as the play was called on the field. But that, as we look at the replay, that definitely touched the ground, at least from the replay that we're looking at. This play under review is brought to you by Barbasol, offering you a chance to score big when you join the new Barbasol Shave Club. Grab your premium starter kit for just $6.99 today with code FOOTBALL at Barbasol.com. Game on. 5:30 to go, third quarter. 16-3, LSU with the lead. Play is under review. A play that on the field was called an interception at the 23-yard line for LSU at the Georgia 23-yard line by Christian Fulton. Referee James Carter has the headset on back on the other end of the field and is they're taking a look in the replay booth and in Birmingham in the collaborative effort and try to determine if that is indeed the right call or not. It was a low ball intended for Terry Godwin, and Fulton broke ahead and has tried to scoop it up.
Yeah, stars of the...
After review, the ruling on the field stands.
Oh,
wow! Boy, that is that might be one of the worst calls I have ever seen. And how you miss it on the replay is unbelievable. The ball popped out. The ball was never secured. Unbelievable. Let's see if we can get something back on defense.
LSU on the Georgia 23-yard line now. It's leading 16-3. They said the play stands. Handoff to Edwards-Helaire. He angles to the left at left tackle. We never get him to the turf, but we crowd around him and grab him at the 17-yard line. Monty Rice leading Georgia's defense, and they blow the play dead at the 17. That's a gain of 6. Second down and 4. Tigers go quickly. Snap it, hand it to Helaire again. Runs between the hash marks to the 15, maybe the 14 and a half. 2.5, maybe 3 yards on the gain. It'll be third down and a couple for LSU. They go no huddle, waiting for the center judge to place the football. You just put it on the turf and it's wobbling all over the place. And now Cushenberry gets up and controls it. The center for LSU. Snap to Burrow, hand it off. They run it to Helaire again. I don't know if he got the first down. He was trying to run behind blocking on the right edge, but there wasn't a lot of it there. They spotted him at the 13 and a half. Jordan Davis taking up a lot of space for Georgia, the big 320-pounder. No, he didn't get the first down. It's 4th and short.
No, but they're going for the jugular right now. Offense stays on the field. 4th and inches here, going for it.
LSU's Burrow under center, and he'll just drive behind the center surge. Cushenberry got a good push at center. Burrow just drives right up his back and leans in there across for the first down at the 13 and a half or so. So it's 1st and 10 LSU at the Georgia 13. They're trying to collect after an interception thrown by Jake Fromm, which went to video, was not overturned, which in our estimation it should have been. Throw it to the end zone. Hand fighting in the end zone. And broken up with DeAndre Baker over there. Stephon Sullivan was the intended target. Baker batting the ball away, and then he flexes in the end zone. Not really the time for that. 16-3 is our score. LSU leads.
Yeah, Sullivan 6'7". That's what LSU was thinking there. Throw it up to my receiver with the height advantage.
They'll give it to Edwards-Helaire, the running back. He curls around the left edge, inside the 10, down close to the 6-yard line. LSU will run Brosette back in there. J.R. Reed, Tyreek McGee on the tackle for the Georgia defense. Cox leaves for the Georgia defenders, and Beal comes back into the ball game. Ball's on the 6 between the hash marks for LSU.
And they can't get a first down. Sorry about that, Scott. They can't get a first down here if they get inside the 2-yard line.
3rd and a long 3, 3rd and 4. Let's call it that. Burrow in the shotgun. Brosette offset to his right. Bunch receivers on the right edge. One receiver to the left for LSU on the Dogs 6. Snap to Burrow. Stands in the pocket, throws it off his back foot, almost picked off by J.R. Reed in the back right corner of the end zone. His receiver had broken off there, and the ball was going towards that back line, and Reed was the only player close to it. Got a hand on it, but couldn't reel it in. Brosette was the target in the end zone, but the pass is nowhere near, and LSU will have to try another field goal here.
LSU had Brosette on a flat route. They actually had a corner route that was going to come in behind that, but that receiver fell down, so nobody was there. The only person that would have had a chance, like you mentioned, Scott, was Brosette, but we were in much better position.
24-yard try for Cole Tracy. Between the hash marks, kicking right. Kick is up and good. Tracy remains perfect today. Another All-State good hands field goal in the game. Tracy now with field goals of 33, 36, 39, and 24 yards. And LSU leads it 19-3 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Let's pause for station identification here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network. Well, Georgia's defense stiffened after that bogus interception that LSU apparently got at the 23-yard line. The 8-play possession there, 17 yards, and a 24-yard field goal by Cole Tracy. That's the drive summary. 2:30 on the clock for LSU. And we've got 3 minutes to go in this third quarter, and LSU with its fourth field goal of the day. 19-3 is our score, and you better buckle up because SiriusXM is 0 to everything in 150 channels. Commercial-free music plus entertainment, comedy, news, of course, coverage of every major sport, including Georgia Bulldogs football. So tune in and let's ride. And if you know someone who makes an impact on their community, Team UGA, presented by Georgia Power, is now accepting nominations for members who demonstrate an unselfish giving attitude. Submit your nominations at georgiadogs.com.
Well, a great job there by Georgia defensively to bow their necks and keep LSU on to a field goal and keep this game within reach. But the Dogs have got to get something going and explosive on the offensive side of the ball because the clock very much is about to become an enemy to you right now.
LSU up by 16 as they'll send the kick unit out there. And it'll be Atkins to tee it up, kick it off from the 35. Georgia's kick return team. Mecole Hardman going back deep. He hasn't had a chance to return one today. Atkins has been booming them all out of the end zone. The Champions for Charity game is on every time Georgia wins. Camp Twin Lakes, Salvation Army, Children's Healthcare of Atlanta win. Because Walton Gas will donate $1,000 to these local charities. And for every bowl game the Dogs win, Walton Gas will donate $5,000. Everyone's a winner with Walton Gas. Tracy's ready to go. Getting the word from the officials. Teed up on the 35. Just inside the far hash. He'll kick it to the right. And there's another booming kick well over the back line of the end zone for the touchback. Dogs will have it at the 25. Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more.
Dogs got to find something here on the offensive side of the ball. Only 176 yards so far this afternoon. Jake Fromm, 9 out of 24 against this tough LSU secondary. And a change of quarterback right now. Justin Fields into the football game.
He was in for one play earlier. He comes in to begin this possession. Fields, freshman from Kennesaw. 6'3", 225. Going to take the snap, run to the right. Spins away from the first tackler across the 25 to the 27, maybe the 28, and piled up there. He broke the tackle of the linebacker, Devin White, and then was stopped by Divinity, the other linebacker for LSU. About a 3-yard gain. Fromm is now back in as Fields makes his exit to the sideline once again.
Well, good solid pickup, second and medium here. You can do anything that you want in the playbook.
Ball on our 28-yard line. Look at LSU just crowding the box up there. Now they back a couple of defenders away. Play fake to Holyfield. Fromm to set up and throw. Throws it to the right side. Back shoulder throw. Caught by the tight end, Isaac Nauta. Nicely run route by the veteran tight end. Catches it in LSU territory and out of bounds at the 49-yard line. White, the linebacker, pushing him into the Georgia sideline.
Love the play call there. Man-to-man, we're getting beat outside by the LSU defenders. Their quarterbacks are winning the battles against our receivers. But you know that you've got, with your tight ends and backs, some mismatches there. It's exactly what we had. Isaac Nauta, a little wheel route, back shoulder throw, big pickup.
23-yard gain. 1st and 10 Georgia at the LSU 49. Fromm to throw again. Going deep ball. Receiver breaking away. Ridley looking back for a flag, and there it is.
Finally.
The pass was incomplete, well over the head of Ridley because he was being held around the 25 or 30-yard line. Greedy Williams in coverage for LSU, and Ridley was looking for a flag, and finally it came flying in over his head. It landed at the 35-yard line, and we'll get the call.
Pass interference. Defense, number 29. 15-yard penalty. Correction, spot foul. Automatic first down.
That'll put the ball at the 35-yard line. Should be, well, he said a spot foul because it was inside the 15-yard plateau there. So it's at the 35-yard line of LSU. 1st and 10 for the Dogs there. Dogs trail 19-3, getting very late in the third quarter. Minute 48 to go. Hand off to Swift. He throws it back to Fromm. We go a little flea flicker. Man open at the 11. He caught it, I think. Yeah. Demetrius Robertson. First catch of the year for Robertson. He turned around to face the line of scrimmage, caught the ball right in his belly, and backpedaled out of bounds at the 11-yard line. A gain of 24 as the Dogs enter the Massey Ferguson red zone.
Great play design. Another wheel route there.
The ruling on the field is a completed pass. The previous play is under review.
Hondo thinks he may have been juggling the football when he was backpedaling out of bounds on that far sideline. He was so open, and Fromm put it right on him, right around waist high. They're going to take a look at it now. This play under review is brought to you by Barbasol, offering you a chance to score big when you join the new Barbasol Shave Club. Grab your premium starter kit for just $6.99 today with code FOOTBALL at Barbasol.com. Game on. We'll take a look at the replay as well. Demetrius Robertson, well, from the back, I mean, he got his feet in there and everything. But you couldn't see what he was doing from the front, juggling the football, apparently.
Now that's going to be incomplete. That ball thrown out just a hair behind Robertson. He had to stop. If that ball's thrown out in front of him, it's a touchdown. Without question. Not a well-thrown football there. One that could have been caught for sure, but as he had to turn around to stop, juggled that football ever so slightly. That one's coming back. Of course, I thought the interception was coming back too, and they missed that one. Hopefully they can miss another one.
Well, if they overrule the call on the field, and they have ruled it a catch at the 11, now they may have to look at placement of the football. It should go back to the 35, I believe, is where the previous line of scrimmage was. It's 19-3, LSU leading on the strength of 4 Cole Tracy field goals today. And one of the officials already spotted the ball back at the 35, even though James Carter, the referee, is still wearing the headset. They're still doing something with the review here. I don't know if they've already determined what the play is, but they put the ball back on the 35, and both teams are standing at the line of scrimmage ready to go. Here's James Carter now, the referee, as he takes the headset off and will make the announcement here at Tiger Stadium.
After review, the receiver bobbled the ball prior to possessing it inbound. Therefore, it will be second down. The ball will be spotted on hash 5. Game clock operator, please reset the game clock to 1:43. 1:43 on the game clock.
Put 9 seconds back on the clock. Ball at the 35 of LSU. It'll be second down and 10 for Georgia. Comcast Business Scoreboard. Notre Dame 19, Pitt 14. That's a final. Second and 10 from the Tiger 35-yard line for the Dogs, who trail LSU 19-3. Swift's in the backfield. Fromm's going to back up in the shotgun. Bunch group formation on the near side. 3 receivers in the set. Handed off to Swift. Starts straight, veers out to the left, cuts inside the tackler, but Delpit got enough of his leg to trip up DeAndre Swift. at the 31-yard line. The gain was 4. It'll be 3rd down and 6 for the Dogs on the Tiger 31.
Good read by DeAndre Swift to break that one to the outside. LSU got caught inside on that play. For a good solid pickup, gets us into 3rd medium here. Dogs 3 out of 11 on 3rd down. Well, we need them now for the rest of the game.
Tight end to the left edge here in this formation. Swift in the backfield with Fromm. Takes the snap in the shotgun. Rolls to the right. Sets up. Looks back to the left. There's Swift at the 28. Swift to the 25. Dancing down to the 23-yard line. DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. Sophomore from Philadelphia. Gets the first down at the 23-yard line. Tackled by Devin White, the linebacker for LSU. 1st and 10 Dogs on the LSU 23. The pickup was 8, and they moved the sticks for the Dogs. 51 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Still looking for our first touchdown of the afternoon. It's 19-3 in a battle of field goals. Only 1 touchdown today. Everything else is a 3-pointer for both teams.
Nice job there by Jake Fromm to extend that play.
Here's Justin Fields coming into the ball game on 1st down with Holyfield. Going to give it to Elijah. Breaks a tackle. 20. Drives a man at the 15. Pile moving at the 11. At the 10. We jump and still drive down inside the 10 to the 9, I think.
Boy, finally a little bit of emotion there from the Georgia Bulldogs. That big offensive line carrying the load on that one. Good, strong run by Holyfield.
LSU with a man slow to get up. They're spotting the ball around the 10. Dogs have entered the Massey-Ferguson red zone. Experienced the compact utility tractors that will take you through the season strong. The run by Holyfield was 13. Ed Alexander, the big lineman, is the man hurt. Battle was the guy. Is he shaken up too? Well, they got 2 players shaken up on the play. Battle and Alexander for LSU in that big pile. Holyfield started it, and then all the linemen got in on it. That thing kept moving down to the 10-yard line. It's going to be goal to go for Georgia on the 10.
It was a big block there by Lamont Gilliard to get that play started. You're right. A bunch of offensive linemen finished it. He's the one that got it started, and a good run in the middle by Holyfield.
Here's your 3rd quarter recap presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farm. The Dogs with their only points of the afternoon in this quarter. It was a field goal on the opening possession of the second half by Georgia. 12-play, 52-yard drive, 40-yard field goal by Rodrigo Blankenship to make it 16-3. Then after an apparent interception, LSU got 3 after the turnover by Georgia. 24-yard Cole Tracy kick, his 4th field goal of the contest to go up 19-3. As we have 23 seconds to go in the 3rd quarter. Well, one of the injured players, Battle, got up first and was able to get to the sideline. And now Alexander, the big 6'3", 330-pound nose tackle, is up, but walking a little more slowly and gingerly off the field. Take a few more seconds for him to get to the sideline. He's being flanked by medical staff. 23 seconds to go in the quarter. 19-3. Georgia now with a goal to go situation at the LSU 10. Dogs still huddled up with their coaching staff back around the 22-23 yard line.
It would be great if the Dogs could get in before the quarter here.
Driving into the sunshine, the student section, north end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Fields is back in the ball game at quarterback. Jackson Harris, the tight end, splits out to the right on the far hash. Fields going to give it to Holyfield. Holyfield down to the 5, down to the 3, down to the 1. Touchdown! He kept going. He got in there for the score.
Tremendous effort there by Holyfield, and the influence of Fields again, holding the backside of that LSU defense to allow that hole to remain open for a little bit longer. And Dogs going for 2 right now to try to cut this lead even more.
Broke away from Todd Harris trying to cross the goal line. Fulton jumped on Holyfield's back as he falls into the end zone for the score. The Dogs with their first touchdown of this contest to make it 19-9. A 10-yard touchdown run by Holyfield. They're going to go for 2 apparently. Going to go for 2. Fromm under center. Swift in the backfield. Toss it to Swam on a power sweep. Fake the reverse. Swift to the corner. Can't get there. Rats. They knocked him out of bounds at the 2. They had 3 defenders in this left corner that denied DeAndre Swift. We ran a fake reverse. A man ran in the opposite direction by Swift going to the wide side of the field. Swift kept the ball, tried to get to the corner. Christian Fulton and Devin White knocking Swift out of bounds on the 2-point try at the 2-yard line. It remains a 10-point 6-point LSU lead now, 19-9 with 7 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Well, I think Swift was supposed to pitch that ball to Godwin coming back, and then it was a throw to set up back to Jake Fromm that would have been wide open in the corner. Swift saw something that spooked him on the pitch, so we kept it.
Seven seconds to go, 19-9 is our score. LSU with the lead. We went for two and didn't make it. A touchdown by Holyfield, brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. And the drive was 75 yards for Georgia, with Holyfield finishing off the last 10 yards of that possession. And the Dogs get their first touchdown of the contest today. That's the Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered.
Well, now a two-possession game. Touchdown and field goal gets this thing tied. If we were to convert it, obviously, on that two-point conversion, it would have been down to a potential one-possession game. So work to do, but a ball game once again it is.
Seven plays and 75 yards was the drive distance, and it took 2:53 off the clock. And now the Dogs set to kick it away with the final 7 seconds to play here in the third quarter. Blankenship kicking it right to left as we view it from the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth. Blankenship's kick, high, end over end, going to come down near the goal line, and LSU will take a knee. As Edwards-Helaire was only about 2 yards deep in the end zone, but decided to catch it and kneel down for the touchback. UGA offensively in the first half, we had 124 total yards in the third quarter, racked up 113 thus far with 7 seconds to go. So the offense, we've had two scoring drives, one for a touchdown, failed two-point attempt, one for a field goal. So the Dogs offense able to move the football against this stout LSU defense. Weren't really able to do that, especially in the second quarter of this contest. Burrow, quick throw out to the right side, caught by Jefferson near the numbers at the 25-yard line, stacked up by J.R. Reed and Jawan Taylor. The linebacker and the safety make the stop for the Dogs. Georgia's back in this thing. We're 10 down as we go to the fourth quarter.
That is the end of the third quarter.
All right, that's all he's got to say. The Tigers gained 3 on that pass play to Jefferson, so it'll be 2nd down and 7 when we come back from their 28-yard line. 15 minutes to play here in Tiger Stadium. It's LSU 19, Georgia 9. Back for the fourth quarter on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
All right, who's ready for Sunday Spin? Get those butts off those seats and start climbing. Okay, stop climbing. We're done. What a workout. You guys killed it. Keep being you or whatever. I gotta go.
Are we done? Is it over?
Make room for Sunday. Get every live game every Sunday on NFL Sunday Ticket when you switch to DirecTV. Sign up at directtv.com/NFL. More for your thing, that's our thing. Out-of-market games only. Select international games excluded. Requires choice package or above. 24-month agreement. Activation of the fees, terms, and restrictions apply.
Here at Georgia, we crave the excitement of Bulldogs game days and the adrenaline of the dog walk, but it can also be draining. A day full of tailgating, standing for hours, and screaming for the red and black. When it's game time, we want football. But after the game, we want the cheesy, melty creaminess of Velveeta shells and cheese. I know when I'm done calling every last touchdown, I reach for the only thing that can satisfy my post-game cravings. Creamy Velveeta shells and cheese. A craveable post-game snack for the entire football rootin' universe.
Well, the Oranges really need to capitalize here if they want to win the Family Room Championship. There's the snap. Hyper Blue is going for the blitz. Here's Energetic Orange, dropping back, looks long, throws, and touchdown! SW6887 Naval with a 39-yard catch to defeat the Blues.
Ask Sherwin-Williams and bring home the color of your team spirit. Visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store today.
When you are the official sponsor of the comeback, adding a few feet to a drive matters.
First down.
So does shaving a tenth of a second off a lap. Top-rated surgery, physical therapy, and motion analysis by the sports medicine team at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta helps young athletes not only prevent injuries, but heal faster and return stronger, ready to win. Our more than 25 orthopedic and sports medicine locations are ready to assist your athlete's comeback. To learn more, visit choa.org/sportsmed.
Here in the Piedmont Healthcare radio booth, along with Eric Zier, I'm Scott Howard. We've got our regular crew on site for this one today. Tony Schiavone is our producer-engineer. Chris Schiavone, our spotter. Neil Williamson, spotter. Jay Black, our statistician. Zach Jewell, our network studio producer. Chuck Dowdle on the sidelines. It's 19-9. LSU leading Georgia. LSU's had 4 field goals by their talented transfer, Division II transfer kicker, Cole Tracy. Georgia has a field goal from Rodrigo Blankenship. We ran a fake on one try, on a short field goal try. We attempted a fake on 4th and 9. It didn't work. And then Georgia just got into the end zone for the first time today, just seconds ago, as the third quarter came to an end. Right now, you can come in and get exceptional offers on all BMWs in stock. Visit one of your Atlanta area BMW centers today for a test drive. Proud to be the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for more offer details. LSU on the 25-yard line, 1st and 10. They lead by 10 with 15 minutes to go. Burrow, the quarterback, transfer from Ohio State, back in the shotgun. Takes it, runs immediately to the right, throws on the run, almost picked off. One-handed deflection by Brenton Cox. The outside linebacker running to the far side, got his left hand on it. He appeared to be surprised that the ball hit him in the hand. He knocks it to the turf. Trying to go to Jamar Chase, but Cox batted it away, incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 7 for LSU on their own 28-yard line.
Dangerous pass there by Joe Burrow, thrown across his body.
Burrow almost picked off again. He hit Baker in the shoulder, trying to go to Justin Jefferson on this near side. Man-to-man coverage, DeAndre Baker. Looked like the ball Z hit him up high in the left part of his shoulder pads, bounced away. It's incomplete. LSU will have to punt it away on 4th down and 7 yards to go.
Would have been a tough pick. He was busy giving the LSU receivers a taste of what we've been dealing with all day. Jammed the receiver at the line of scrimmage. Was just trying to get off the receiver there when that ball hit him, but they had no chance to complete it because of the coverage and the physicality of DeAndre Baker.
Zach Von Rosenberg kicks it, not a good-looking punt. Returnable, Hardman, 37 to the 40, near sideline, got a block. 45, 50, 45, near sideline, tackled from behind. They jump on him and ride him to the turf at the 38 of LSU. Leonard Fournette, the brother of Leonard Fournette, makes the tackle on special teams. Hardman finally got one he could return. It was a low, wobbly line drive punt, a 36-yard punt, 26 yards on the return by the SEC's top punt returner, Mecole Hardman. Dogs in business at the LSU 38. We've got a time. 14:39 to play in the game. 19-9. LSU leads Georgia on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
Napa know-how. You're there every game. Same time, same spot, sporting your team's gear and flipping burgers like the diehard fanatic that you are. And while every vehicle at the tailgate deserves quality parts and Napa know-how, none deserve it more than yours, the perennial tailgate champion. And with Napa know-how, you and your ride can go the distance. Quality parts, helpful people, and proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs. That's Napa know-how.
Napa know-how.
State Farm, Kathy here.
Hey, it's Mike. My team just pulled off the biggest upset in the history of forever.
Nice, Mike.
Yeah, and some fans are getting crazy. They even flipped over a car.
Whoa.
Turns out it's my car, though.
Oh.
But I don't want to be upset right now. I want to know State Farm's going to take care of this, right?
We got you covered, Mike. Enjoy yourself.
Yes! Woo! Thank you!
Go with the one that's here to help life go right. State Farm. Talk to an agent today.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hi, this is Mike Mills of REM, and I'm hoping you'll join me on Saturday, October 20th at the second annual Rhythm and Brews Festival at the historic Sandy Creek Barn at Reynolds Lake, Oconee, to see two of my fellow Georgia Music Hall of Fame bands, Collective Soul and Drivin' and Cryin', as well as up-and-coming new star Eric Dodd. The concert includes craft beer and wine tasting from over 3 dozen vendors, as well as some delicious food from a great lineup of food trucks. For further information, go to www.opas.org or call 706-467-6000.
Core Power is the official protein drink of the Dogs.
Fueled by 26 grams of Fairlife's one-of-a-kind protein, your workout will never go to waste. Perfect for your gym bag or great for game day. Don't forget to pick up your favorite Core Power to recover better. Want to win the ultimate college football experience? Go to winwithcorepower.com to enter Core Power sweepstakes. You could win a trip for two to a Division I college football game during rivalry weekend. Go Dogs!
1st and 10 Georgia on the LSU 38-yard line after a 26-yard punt return by Mecole Hardman. Dogs down 10, 19-9. Early seconds of the fourth quarter. Fromm under center. Hardman in motion. Hand it to Mecole on a speed sweep. LSU stays home and defends it on the left edge beautifully. John Battle never took a step in the wrong direction. He waited for Mecole Hardman to get to his point. He makes the tackle at the 38. No gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10 to go as Justin Fields comes back into the ball game at quarterback for Georgia. Fromm makes his exit along with Hardman. So 2nd and 10 now from the LSU 38.
Can't defend that any better than LSU just did. Speed sweep. They've seen it on film. They sniffed that out right away.
Fields in the shotgun. Harrion in the backfield. Double tight end set. Hand it to Brian Harrion. Running behind Mays. Cuts off to his right. Finds a little bit of daylight down inside the 35 as he ducks his body inside for a couple of yards to the 34. White another tackle. That's his 12th of the day for LSU. And the gain is 4. It'll be 3rd down and about 6 to go for the Dogs as Fromm comes back into the ball game. Dogs just 4 for 12 on 3rd down conversion tries today. 13.5 minutes to go in the ball game. We need one here. Down 10 points here in the fourth quarter. It's 19-9. 3rd down and 6 to go for the Dogs from the LSU 34-yard line. Moving to the right. Fromm with time in the shotgun. Looks all over in the pocket. Now he's trying to scramble to his left, and he's going to be dropped from behind at the 43-yard line. He scrambled out the left side of the pocket, was kind of angling back so he could set and look downfield and throw. He never got the opportunity. Jacoby Stevens, strong safety, chased him down, gets the sack back at the 43-yard line. A loss of 9. And disaster right there because that just pushed us out of field goal range.
Boy, did it ever. We had it exactly what we wanted, and that football's just got to be thrown away once you get outside the tackle box. Great coverage again downfield by LSU. 3rd sack of the afternoon by the LSU defense. Here's Jake Camarda now. We had a scoring opportunity washed away right there. Line of scrimmage is the LSU 43-yard line. Snap is low to Camarda. Whistles are blowing. Flag down. Might be a delay on the Dogs. I believe that was the initial indication by the back judge.
Delay of game. Kicking team. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
I'll put the ball on the 48. Nick Moore will get up over the football for the long snap. Jake Camarda fields this one. He'll try to pooch it high, hanging back spinning kick. Going to come down around the 13-yard line in traffic. Giles makes a fair catch. Between the 13 and a 14, 35-yard punt, no return. LSU ball, 12:20 to go in the game. Tigers 19, Dogs 9. Back in a moment. Bulldogs Sports Network.
Infrastructure. Have you really stopped to think about what that means to you? Airports, hospitals, education, and economic centers, all built to elevate our lives. But who builds them? The members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers, Local 613, believes we should be those people. It's why we train 5 years in the heat, the cold, day or night, rain or shine. We create a better life for everyone. IBEW Local 613. Everyday people committed to building an extraordinary world.
Need tires? Save money at Kaufman Tire. Kaufman Tire will save you money on all major brands. Right now, get up to $100 back on a set of 4 select Goodyear or Cooper tires. Kaufman Tire always has the right tire at the right price. Visit KaufmanTire.com to see our huge tire selection and to find a store near you. Come in today and save.
Legal and other restrictions apply. See stores for rebate details.
I'm attorney Ken Nugent, and I'm here with former Bulldog quarterback and radio host Buck Bellew.
Ken's going to donate $500 to 2 members of the military every Bulldogs football game this season.
If you're a member of the military, go to attorneykennugent.com to enter.
And 2 people are going to win $500 every game.
1 click.
That's it.
Ken Nugent, proud partner of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Call 1-800-CALL-KEN, 1355 Peachtree Street Northeast, Suite 1000, Atlanta, Georgia 30309.
Dedication, attention to detail, and going above and beyond. Your Bulldogs count on these qualities to get their game plan right. Rocket Mortgage by Quicken Loans also counts on them to get your mortgage right. With our exclusive Rate Shield approval, we protect you from unpredictable interest rates. It's just one of the reasons we're America's largest mortgage lender. Proud mortgage partner of Georgia Athletics. Call today at 800-QUICKEN or go to rocketmortgage.com.
Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030. Based on Quicken Loans data in comparison to public data records. Rate Shield approval only valid on certain 30-year purchase transactions.
Coach Kirby Smart here. Today's broadcast is live from the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth.
Georgia Power brings the energy for every game day into your community too. Visit georgiapower.com/sports to learn more. LSU with the ball on their own 14-yard line. 12:20 to go in a game. 19-9. They lead by 10. 1st and 10 off the far hash, moving left. Burrow with a stretch handoff. They'll run it to the near side to Edwards-Helaire. He had a big gaping hole at left tackle. Cuts up the hash all the way out to the LSU 33-yard line, almost 20 yards. He got 19 on the carry. It's a first down for the Tigers. Stop made by Richard LeCount deep into the Georgia secondary.
Off tackle and just a huge hole to run through and out of the shadow of their goalpost just like that.
Edwards-Helaire over 100 yards today now for LSU. 111 yards on 13 carries. Burrow to throw, play fake, wide open in the right flat. He hits the fullback, Torrey Carter, at the 40 or so, and then he's piled up near the first down marker. We'll see where they spot the football at the 43-yard line. It looks like going to be close to a first down. 10-yard pickup. See if they move the sticks or take a measurement. They're going to ask for nope, there it is. Timeout for the first down. James Carter, the referee, says they moved the sticks, stop the clock momentarily, put the ball down at the LSU 43. 2 plays and 2 first downs for LSU.
Yeah, play action. Peel the fullback out into the flat, get outside and contain, easy throw, and you're right, they're rolling.
On the far hash, they'll run it this time. Burrow gives it to Edwards-Helaire, trying to bounce out to the left. Dogs defense stretching it down the line to the 46-yard line. Campbell and Baker make the tackle on Edwards-Helaire, who's proved to be elusive more times than not today. Ball just across the 45. He got about 2.5 yards. It'll be second down and let's say 7 for LSU. Now they huddle up. Might be the first time they've huddled today on the field.
Boy, no doubt about it. Trying to speed this clock up, limit the number of touches that the Dogs can get. We need to stop right now.
Man in motion across the formation to the right. Burrow's under center, play fake, sets up in the pocket, wants to throw deep ball down the field, and it's caught by Jefferson, stumbling to the turf. He loses his balance and falls down. We had a guy breaking that could have sent Jefferson into another century with a hit, but he pulled off the hit, tried to go for the ball and didn't get either, and Jefferson has a long gain down to the Georgia 18-yard line.
Boy, what a drive by LSU.
36 yards on the pass play. First down Tigers. They pitch it to Edwards-Helaire running left. Breaks a tackle at the 5 and down at the 1-yard line. We missed the first tackle. Crowder got him at the goal line before he broke the plane. Goal to go for LSU inside the 1.
The only thing good about this drive is it's been lightning fast. But the Dogs had momentum in this football game. LSU starting in the shadow of their goalpost pretty much, and just one play after another, big, huge plays, putting this one maybe out of reach.
17 yards on the run by Edwards-Helaire. Goal to go inside the 1. LSU lines up on the goal line. Burrows will try to just push his way in the end zone, and he got there. Touchdown LSU in their student section into the field.
That was the slowest quarterback sneak I think I've ever seen, but enough of a push to extend this lead now. 25-9, pending the extra point.
Burrows with his second touchdown of the day, similar to his first one, except on the opposite end of the field. Just a 1-yard sneak. His other touchdown was on 4th and goal from the 1. This one was on 1st and goal from inside the 1. And as he said, 25-9 now, 9:31 remaining in the ball game. Cole Tracy to try the extra point here momentarily. 86-yard drive in the blink of an eye by LSU. And the point after try is into the net. It's good. Tracy's had a perfect day kicking the football. He's been one of their MVPs today. And the Tigers lead it 26-9. 9:31 to go in the game. LSU leads it 26-9 over Georgia. Back after this, Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lock It lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lock It, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/lockit. Regions. Member FDIC. Data fees may apply.
Hey Bulldog fans, it's time to wash your car at Swifty Car Wash, the official car wash of UGA Athletics. Now it's even easier than ever to keep your car clean with Swift Pass Unlimited Washes. For as little as $9.99 a month, you can wash as much as you need. No contracts, cancel anytime. Swifty Car Wash in Athens, Winder, and Atlanta. Find all locations at SwiftyCarWash.com. Score on every drive with Swifty Car Wash and Swift Pass Unlimited Washes. Official car wash of UGA Athletics.
We Dogs are known for always giving 110%, both on and off the field. But no matter how hard we work, we can't deny that getting sick is easy. Luckily, getting care is too. As the official healthcare provider of the Georgia Bulldogs, Piedmont is committed to getting us better. With urgent care, same-day appointments, virtual visits from your smartphone or desktop, and Piedmont Quick Care at Walgreens, they've got the care you need when you need it. Booking an appointment is only a click away, so for game day and every day, get better at piedmont.org/UGA.
You care about your car, so you take it to the best mechanic. You love your dog, so you take it to a vet you trust. So why go with just anyone when it comes to your insurance? With a local Allstate agent, you get expert advice you can trust and the best coverage for you. And because they live in your community, you can always count on them to be there when you need them the most.
Contact Marble Hill Allstate agent Steve Moranos today so he can help you with protection that's right for you. Allstate, a proud partner of Georgia Athletics. Are you in good hands? Subject to terms, conditions, and availability.
We're in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth here at Tiger Stadium. LSU leads it now 26-9. Joe Burrow, the quarterback, with his second rushing touchdown of the day. He's got 4 on the year now for LSU. 1-yard surge as LSU extends the lead. And now here's Avery Atkins to kick it away. It will sail to Hardman, 3 yards deep in the end zone. He'll run it out. Miko bashed at the 15, keeps his feet. Oh, they stripped the ball. He runs back to cover it. Now there's a pile back at the 13-yard line. Hardman ran it out 3 yards deep in the end zone, got clobbered around the 14, kept his feet, and then he got stripped. And the ball on the near sideline has been recovered by LSU. At the 12 or the 13-yard line, Hardman was laying on his back, just covering his face. His helmet's still on. He's okay. Just his pride is hurt after that. And now LSU with a chance to really ice this thing, as they'll start the possession at the Georgia 14. The Dogs turn it over.
Boy, a game of so many missed opportunities. We've lost the turnover battle up to this point. Honda was just mentioning there in the break of the points that we've left on the field. Had a wide open Miko Hardman in the first drive of the game that we missed. The fake field goal that we missed. Had Terry Godwin wide open in the end zone that we missed. And it has just been a nightmare.
LSU on our 14. See if they go for the jugular here. They hand it to Nick Brissett. He stutter steps left and right and angles to the right, and not a lot of space there. Their guy out of the backfield today has been the little guy, 5'9", 212, Clyde Edwards-Helaire, who is approaching a career best running the football today. 131 yards rushing on 15 carries. Brissett got about a yard there to the 13 on that carry. And LSU takes its time, 8:53, clock moving. They huddle up and keep one eyeball on that play clock at 14 right now as they break the huddle. 2nd down and 9 for the Tigers. Burrow under center. Lloyd Cushenberry ready to snap the football. He does. Gives it to Burrow. He gives it to Brosette. We tackle him behind the line around the legs with Natrez Patrick. And Brosette, the running back, falls forward a little bit more to about the 12.5. Ledbetter also on the stop for Georgia. Patrick got in there first to slow him down, and Ledbetter finished it. Another 1-yard pickup for LSU as they continue to take their time. They don't necessarily need 7 here. They're just looking for points and looking to run some time off the clock. Ball's on the 12.5-yard line of Georgia.
Yeah, exactly what they're doing right now. They have been operating at breakneck pace for the vast majority of this football game. We're not going to see that for the rest of it, that's for sure.
Timeout called by LSU.
First charge down out of the half. LSU.
7:50 to go in the game. 26-9. LSU leads. We'll take a break. Back after this. Bulldog Sports Network.
Hey, ESPN's Neil Everett here telling you how to win big. Score a trip to the Heisman ceremony or a Nissan Titan. Go to nissanusa.com/Titan sweepstakes. Build your Titan. Choose your school's colors, then register for your chance to win today.
Get to Nissan, proud supporter of college athletics. No purchase necessary. Ends 11/10/18. Open to legal residents of the 50 U.S. and D.C. 18 and older. To enter in for official rules, visit nissanusa.com/Titan sweepstakes.
Hey, Georgia. Our fares are so low, you'll cheer like it's time to ring the bell. And since they come with no hidden fees, you'll probably want to do a touchdown dance. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
Core Power is the official protein drink of the Dogs. Fueled by 26 grams of Fairlife's one-of-a-kind protein, your workout will never go to waste. Perfect for your gym bag or great for game day. Don't forget to pick up your favorite Core Power to recover better. Want to win the ultimate college football experience? Go to winwithcorepower.com to enter Core Power sweepstakes. You could win a trip for 2 to a Division I college football game during rivalry weekend. Go Dogs!
Hey, Georgia, it's game day. What are you doing on the couch? With Southwest Airlines low fares to the places you love, you can get up, get pumped, and make every game feel like a home game. Low fares, no hidden fees. That's transparency. Book now at southwest.com.
Scott Howard, Eric Zier here in the Piedmont Healthcare Radio booth. Dog fans, whether your favorite seat is right on the 50-yard line, it comes with a bird's eye view. Head to StubHub, grab 100% verified tickets so you know you'll get in. StubHub's the official fan-to-fan ticket marketplace of the Georgia Bulldogs. 3rd down and 8 for LSU. They're on the Georgia 13-yard line. I formation. Burrow, handoff, Brosette. Going to be stopped by Jordan Davis right in the middle. Kind of tried to bounce to the right at right guard, and Davis wrapped him up immediately. There's a flag on the play. Far sideline at the line of scrimmage. Davis made the tackle. May have been behind the line. I don't know if they gave him forward progress.
Illegal formation against the offense. More than 4 players in the backfield. That penalty is declined. 4th down.
Yeah, they say no gain. Put the ball right back down on the 12 or so, and as you heard James Carter, the referee, say, it's 4th down, so LSU will try a field goal here for 3 more, try to extend the lead to 20. They lead 26-9 with 7:42 to go. Clock moving. Cole Tracy, 4 for 4 today. Field goals of 36, 33, 39, and 24 yards. This will be a 30-yard try between the hash marks right in front of the goalpost, kicking it to the left into the north stands. The kick is away. And the kick is good. LSU 29, Georgia 9. 7:20 to play. Cole Tracy converts another one. That's another All-State Good Hands field goal.
Well, a couple of costly turnovers in our own backyard that have led to 6 points, and then you got the turnover on downs that hurt us as well, some missed opportunities that have allowed this one to get out of hand, but definitely not the kind of performance that the Dogs wanted to have coming in here to Baton Rouge.
Yeah, first time this year that Georgia will have lost the turnover battle, as we've committed 3 turnovers today. LSU has yet to turn the ball over, and they lead at 29-9. And not that those turnovers have been destructive from a point standpoint, if you will, but they've just denied Georgia's offense more opportunities to keep the football and to try to score something. LSU's just, when we give it up, it's just giving them more time off the clock and more plays to run, and they've converted a couple of field goals after turnovers here this afternoon. They'll kick it away with Atkins from right to left. Hardman will watch it sail over his head. It'll land about 8 yards deep or so in the end zone and bounce over the back line for the touchback. And with 7:20 to go in the game, LSU comfortably in front, 29-9 over second-ranked Georgia. And the Dogs will start 1st and 10 at the 25.
Well, it's been a really tough afternoon for Jake Fromm. 11 out of 27, only 123 yards through the air. The Dogs have only eked out 109 yards on the ground.
They'll start in the shotgun here, 1st and 10 at the 25. 4 receivers set. Swift in the backfield. 2 receivers left and 2 right. Fromm takes the snap, will throw it to the right side, caught by Terry Godwin at the 33 and driven out of bounds at the 34 by Vincent, the cornerback. The gain is 9. It'll be 2nd down and a yard from our 34.
Yeah, Dogs going to have to strike quick if they want any kind of life in them here for the rest of this football game.
7:07. Clock moving. Fromm in the shotgun. Swift offset to his left. Shotgun snap to Jake. Sets up on the hash. Throws it over the middle. Pass is short. I don't know if they tipped it or not. Trying to go to Ridley on a crossing route. There was nobody covering him.
The umpire covered him. Covered him well.
Is that who he hit? Did the ball hit the official?
Well, Ridley was going across. Got screened by the umpire.
Couldn't see it. It's incomplete. 3rd and a yard on the 34. And we'll give it to Swift. He runs it straight up the field. And it's the 1st down and a little bit more at the 38-yard line. So the Dogs will pick up 4 on the carry by Swift. And you can schedule your next visit with a new online booking tool at Piedmont.org/UGA. Piedmont Healthcare is the official healthcare provider of the Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia 1st and 10 at our 39. Having to wait on the chain gang to move the sticks and get them in place. We'll go ahead and snap the football. Fromm to throw. Deep ball down the near sideline. Back shoulder route caught by Ridley at the 35. Sidesteps a tackler at the 30 and down the field and pushed out of bounds where? At the 27, it looks like. Battle and Williams were in coverage of Riley Ridley, and 2 men couldn't cover him and almost couldn't tackle him. 35 yards on the pass play down to the LSU 27-yard line. 6:15 to go in the game. It's 29-9. LSU leads by 20. Dogs trying to get some points here late. 2 receivers to the left and 2 to the right. Shotgun snap to Fromm. He twists the ball in his hands. He throws it towards the end zone. There's Ridley. Reaching catch. Touchdown.
Boy, great route there by Ridley. It was a deep post. Really, it almost looked like a skinny post, but we pushed it a little bit deeper. Great move at the top of the stem to get open, and great protection there by the Georgia offensive line for pay dirt. That's a good, quick score here to keep a little bit of hope alive at least.
Ridley ran a post, and Fromm hit him on the near hash, running into the end zone, standing up. He immediately flipped the ball to the referee, who was holding his arms up in the air, indicating touchdown. That touchdown brought to you by Southwest Airlines. Low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. Point after try. Rodrigo Blankenship is up and good. His first extra point try of the day is good as he continues his streak, and the Dogs make it 29-16 with 6 minutes remaining in the contest. It was a 75-yard drive in 5 plays. It took 80 seconds. 27-yard touchdown strike from Fromm to Ridley. That's your Georgia Metals drive summary. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered.
Well, how nice would a turnover be right here, deep in LSU territory? quickly.
That would be nice. That would be extra nice. As a matter of fact, it's a 13-point LSU lead right now as Georgia will kick it away here momentarily. The Champions for Charity game is on. Every time Georgia wins, Camp Twin Lakes, Salvation Army, and Children's Healthcare of Atlanta win, because Walton Gas will donate $1,000 to these local charities. And for every bowl game the Dogs win, Walton Gas donates $5,000. Everyone's a winner with Walton Gas. So a very quick 75-yard, 5-play drive for the Dogs. We get our second touchdown of this contest. But still 13 down as Blankenship will tee it up on the 35. Fans, you're dedicated to your team, and Rocket Mortgage is dedicated to you, because when it comes to buying a home, the right way should be the only way. Rocket Mortgage, proud mortgage partner of Georgia Athletics. LSU is up expecting an onside kick. Their deep receiver, Edwards Elair, is at the 19-yard line. Nobody behind him. And they've got 10 men within 10 or 12 yards of the football. Blankenship's going to angle it on the bounce, squib it to the right. It's bouncing. Edwards Elair fields it at the 15. And then we butt him out of bounds at the 22 on this near sideline. Nate McBride, one of the guys over there that helped get the kick returner out of bounds. LSU will have the ball at their 23 is where they're going to spot it. 23-yard line. They put the ball on the near hash. LSU moving north here in Tiger Stadium. That's to our left. They lead with 5:56 to go in the game, 29-16. Burrow back in the shotgun. And Nick Brossette, the running back, offset to Burrow's left. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. They'll run it with Brossette. We swipe with Davis trying to tackle him and chase him down. Couldn't grab him. And Brossette will angle his way to the right. Across the 25 up to the 26-yard line. Ledbetter on the stop. And first Georgia has a player shaken up.
This will be a 30-second timeout. Game clock operator.
It's DeAndre Walker laying on his back, being tended to by Georgia medical personnel right now. Clock stops with 5:49 to go in the game. And James Carter, the referee, wants 2 more seconds on the clock. So 5:51 is now the time. 2nd down and 7. When we come back, player injured for Georgia is DeAndre Walker. We'll take time to take a look at the Nissan SAC update right now. Brought to you by Nissan Intelligent Mobility. Now, the most exciting tech you own is in your driveway. Georgia has a season-high 3 sacks for a loss of 23 yards today. LSU has 3 sacks in the game as well for a loss of 21. LSU's work has mostly been here in the second half when they've gotten to Fromm a handful of times. Walker is now up and slowly being assisted off the field, walking gingerly. Don't know if it's another cramp issue or not. His left leg's kind of stiff-legged, but he's being, for the most part, assisted by some of the trainers, but walking off under his own power, but walking gingerly and very stiff-legged as he goes to the sideline.
Yeah, it looks like cramps. I mean, we'll find out for sure, but once you start to suffer from it during a game, it is tough to get back going full speed.
So LSU on their own 26-yard line, 2nd down and 7 coming up for the Tigers. 5:51 on the clock. It'll begin to move with the snap of the football. 2 receivers to the near side, 1 to the far side. They're going to run it with Brossette. Cuts back at left tackle. And a little bit of a seam and into the secondary. Across the 35 for the first down before we get him at the 36.5. J.R. Reed and Natrez Patrick make the stop for the Georgia defense. But it's a first down for LSU up close to the 37-yard line, a gain of 11. And a first down. The clock will stop momentarily. Now begins to tick again. LSU will huddle and take their time. 5:27 remaining.
Every first down is just like a dagger to the heart here as LSU is going to milk the clock. Dogs with 2 timeouts left, so we can stop it a couple of more times, but really need a miracle.
LSU with almost 200 yards on the ground, 199 right now. Give it to Burrow. He'll fake it, keep it. Now they've got over 200 yards as he's going to run into the open. Burrow in the 40, the 35, the 30, far sideline. We're chasing him. We'll tackle him from behind. The quarterback, Joe Burrow, ran a fake to Brissett, kept the ball around the right end and all the way down inside the 5. Chased down by Tyson Campbell at the Georgia 4-yard line.
Well, you don't think about Joe Burrow being able to hurt you with his legs, but he has done it a number of times today. And that one just put this game on ice.
That was 59 yards on the quarterback run. And now LSU over 250 yards rushing on that play right there. And it's goal to go at the 4 for the Tigers with 4.5 minutes to play in the ball game. So the Tigers now with 458 yards, and that run by Burrow, their longest of the year. He'll give it to Brissett. He's going to bounce out left, angle all the way to the pylon or close to it, and step across the goal line inside the pylon, left front corner for a touchdown. 4-yard run by Brissett. That's his first score of the afternoon, and he flexes for the student section down in that left end zone. And the Tigers nailing this one down now, 35-16 over second-ranked Georgia. And they'll try the point after.
Well, anytime you give up 260 yards close to it on the ground, it's tough to win a football game. As the Dog faithful that made their way to Baton Rouge now starting to file out of the stadium.
Point after try by Cole Tracy is up and into the net. It's good. He's been perfect today and remains so. It's 36-16. Again, a 20-point lead for LSU, the most points allowed by the Dogs this season at 36. And the Dogs will play out the final 4:14 of this ball game before looking ahead to an open date next Saturday. No game on Saturday, and in 2 weeks we'll be in Jacksonville for the showdown with the Florida Gators, who had to fight and claw their way to a victory today in Nashville over Vanderbilt. They won it by 10, 37-27, I believe was the final. And here Georgia's taking one on the chin here in Tiger Stadium.
Yeah, it's one of the ugliest games we've seen in a while from the Dogs. Really, you go back to last year's Auburn game where we took one on the chin. Very similar circumstance. You're coming in against a confident team with a very, very good defense in a hostile environment. And boy, you get on the wrong side of that downhill train. It's just hard to ever recover. And we left some points on the board today, too, that could have really changed the look and feel of this football game. But as it stands right now, we're going to have to regroup. We've got a lot of football left to play this year.
Certainly do, as Atkins kicks it away, and it'll land 9 yards deep in the end zone and bounce over the back line. The Dogs will take the touchback, and the kick team running into the left corner where the students are and raising the noise level a little bit more as LSU will celebrate a victory here in 4:14, up 20 late in the fourth quarter, 36-16. And the numbers now 200 yards passing, 262 on the ground, and Joe Burrow ripping off 59 yards on that last possession to set up the 4-yard touchdown run by Brissett. First and 10 at the 25. From back in the shotgun, Jake just 14 of 31 today, 194 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. And the pick was questionable. Throw it to Holloman. He catches it at the 29, turns and heads upfield across the 30 to the 33. JJ with the reception and the run battle, and Williams on the stop in the secondary for LSU. The gain is 8 to the 33. And it'll be second down and 2 for the Dogs. Fromm to throw it left flat. Caught by Holyfield in the left flat up the sideline. Gets the first down, a little bit more. Upended around the 40 by Grant Delpit, the safety. Dogs trying to move quick. Chain gang trying to get the sticks in place. Ball's on the 40 now.
LSU now dropping back in a 3-deep zone. Looks like they may go to a 2-deep zone here, but getting out of the man-to-man that they've played for the vast majority of this football game.
A 7-yard gain on the pass play to Holyfield. Clock at 3:26 and moving. Fromm drops back to pass. 4-man rush. Throws a deep ball into double coverage. And I think it's intercepted on the overthrow. It is. LSU with a pickoff. John Battle caught the overthrown ball. They were trying to go to Holloman on a deep ball down the far seam. And Fromm had too much on it. Holloman couldn't get to it, but Battle was playing deeper and was able to pick off Fromm for the second time today. Georgia's 4th turnover of the afternoon.
Yeah, 3 turnovers, 1 turnover. Out of the 4 turnovers, 1 was a turnover on downs where we tried the fake field goal. And it's a ball that normal game type situations, you'd never let that one go. They ended up playing LSU 2 cloud. So they took a quarterback that was over a slot, dropped him back up into a deep safety look. Dogs just trying to find something quick.
LSU has the ball on their own 11-yard line. A little more than 3 minutes to go in the game. And they'll run it with Edwards-Helaire. And he'll be slung out of bounds by Tay Crowder at the 15-yard line. Clock stops, 3:11 to go. The out-of-bounds play.
Yeah, Edwards-Helaire now 131 yards on the afternoon. Quite a day for that young man.
With that carry now, 4 more on that. So 135 is, he's just 1 away from a career high. He might get it on this possession. See who gets the football. They line up in the I formation, the fullback and Edwards-Helaire, the tailback. Burrow will give it to the tail. Edwards-Helaire straight ahead running into the pile, pushing across the 20 to the 20.5. Crowder with another stop, a junior linebacker from Hamilton, Georgia. One guy spotting it across the 20, the other guy spotting it on the 20, and that's where they'll put the football. So Edwards-Helaire now with a personal best running the football this afternoon at 140 yards. Hasn't been in the end zone today, but he's done most of the work from goal line to goal line, I'll tell you that.
Boy, there's no doubt about that. Joe Burrow, another day that really mirrors what he's done all season. 50% completion, 15 out of 30, 200 yards, and has hurt us when he needed to.
I formation, handoff to the tailback from the 20. And Edwards-Helaire to the 25. Pick up 5 more, give him 145 on the day. Jawan Taylor, Julian Rochester, the 2 men who made the tackle. Here's our 4th quarter recap presented by Ag South and Ag Georgia Farm Credit. Loans for land and farm. LSU with 20 second half points, 17 of those coming here in the 4th quarter. Georgia has a touchdown in the 4th quarter, but it's been all LSU here as they have methodically put this game away late in the 4th quarter. 36-16 is our score. We'll get you an ID breaking after this snap. 1st and 10 from the 25. I formation for LSU. Clock at 1:24. And give it to Edwards-Helaire again. Davis wraps him up high around the neck at the 25. No gain on that play. And we'll pause for station identification here on the Bulldogs Sports Network. Turnovers are going to be a number that jumps off the stat sheet, certainly for Georgia, as the Dogs have committed 4 today in the first 6 games this year. We were +6 in margin, only 3 turnovers made, but had 4 today. And the last time we had 4 turnovers in a game was Florida in 2015. Last minute of the game, and LSU will line up in the victory formation. Burrow will take the snap, and the LSU quarterback will take a knee. And that will be the final play of this ball game. LSU has defeated number 2 and previously unranked Georgia by a score of 36-16. And some of the students will empty out of the stands and onto the field in the north end zone and beyond now, as Georgia and LSU empty their bench and shake hands at the middle of the field. The Dogs will suffer their first loss of the season. Georgia now 6-1 on the year, 4-1 in the SEC. LSU improves to 6-1 and 3-1 in conference play. The Dogs off next week. LSU has Mississippi State as the Tiger students continue to pour onto the field as if they've just won a national championship or something like that. 36-16 is our final. Tigers win it over the Dogs. Stay tuned for our post-game show. That's straight ahead here on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
All right, who's ready for Sunday Spin? Get those butts off those seats and start climbing. Okay, stop climbing. We're done. What a workout. You guys killed it. Keep being you or whatever. I gotta go.
Are we done?
Is it over?
Make room for Sunday. Get every live game every Sunday on NFL Sunday Ticket when you switch to DirecTV. Sign up at directtv.com/NFL. More for your thing, that's our thing. Out-of-market games only. Select international games excluded. Requires choice package or above. 24-month agreement. Activation other fees, terms, and restrictions apply.
Recruiting is a vital part of team building. Recruiting also plays an important role in protecting my home from termites. With Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system, termites eat the bait in the Centricon stations, then eagerly recruit other termites to also feed on the bait, thus eliminating the termite colony. Discover how affordable it is to protect your home. Call Cook's Pest Control.
Looky, 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 here comes Cookie, Cook's Pest Control.
This is your home of the Dogs. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
The BMW X3 was built for those who desire more. More passion, more exploring, more leaving your comfort zone and never returning. With iDrive 6.0, available safety features like active blind spot detection and xDrive intelligent all-wheel drive. Because for some, more isn't a maybe, it's a must. The BMW X3, capable of more. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Proud sponsor of Georgia Athletics. Visit BMWATL.com for great offers. Go Dogs!
Termite infestation. At Breda Pest Management, they don't use bait stations spread apart by 20 feet each. At Breda, we stack the line of scrimmage and leave no gaps in coverage by liquid treating with Termidor. Plus, Breda locks in their termite renewals for under $200. So if you're paying over $300 every year for termite protection, you're paying too much. Get better termite protection and more value, all for a better price with Breda Pest Management. BREDA Pest.com.
This is the Regions Bank Locker Room Report. Regions Bank, proud sponsor of the University of Georgia and official bank of the SEC. Today's show is also brought to you in part by your Atlanta BMW Centers, the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics. Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Sports Medicine. Comcast, Xfinity delivers the fastest internet with the best in-home Wi-Fi experience. Call, click, or visit an Xfinity store today. Comcast Business, built for business. EasyGo, a new element of innovation. Georgia United Credit Union, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics. And by ServPro, helping make fire and water damage like it never even happened. Now, back to the stadium once again. Here's Neil Hondo Williamson.
Well, Georgia won the third quarter today, but we were thumped in the other three, folks. 36-16. 13th ranked LSU? Yeah, 13th ranked LSU. Putting a hurt on the Dogs. Our first loss of the season, a tough one. Just not well played today by Georgia. And hats off to the Tigers because they certainly did play well today. They rose to the occasion a couple of times as Georgia tried to mount comebacks. They dominated in the first half and dominated in the fourth quarter. And we have Scott Howard and Eric Zier with us. We're waiting for Chuck. I'm sure Coach Smart has some things to say to the players before he joins us, but he will join us before too long. And Scott, I think the story of the game is really LSU's defense and how they were able to just corral Georgia's offense all day.
Yeah, to use that old cliche, they set the tone. I mean, we were non-existent offensively for most of the first half. We had a field goal at halftime. Absolutely nothing going our way in the second quarter. LSU, they go with man coverage. They shut down a lot of our receivers. And Z and I were talking at halftime. Jake didn't have a good pass percentage today at all. And it looked to me like he was being forced to throw the ball away, even though it was in the direction of a lot of these receivers. But, the ball wasn't going close to the receiver. I mean, it's sailing over their head 5-10 yards out of bounds this way, that way. And I asked Eric if it's like, is he being forced by the LSU defense to throw that ball away? And you had some different thoughts on that, Z.
Yeah, I think it was just a bad day throwing the football for Jake Fromm, quite honestly. There were some very, very tight windows. Give LSU credit. They won the battle on the outside against our receivers. We really couldn't separate. And then all of a sudden, when you get some heat on you and you're not having a good day throwing the football, it compounds itself. But even on some of those plays, where it looked like he might have been throwing it away, you've got to give your receiver a chance to go make a play, back shoulder phase, things of that nature. Weren't really able to go do it, but I really think this is more about coming into a hostile environment and playing a team that is very good. Before last week, where they got upset by Florida, this was the number 5 team in the country.
Very good,
right? And if these guys are 5 and we're 2 playing on their home field, everybody probably feels a little bit different. Truth of the matter is, nothing changes for Georgia right now. We've got to play better than this. We'll regroup. But you think back to last year and the beatdown that we took from Auburn, we were able to get better from that loss. The question right now is, can we improve from this loss and galvanize around it? And if we can, and we run the table, there's not one thing left in front of us that we still can't go accomplish.
That's right. If Georgia wins the last 3 SEC games, we beat Florida, Kentucky, and Auburn. We're in the SEC championship. And Z, to your point about if we can learn from this and grow from this as we did after the Auburn game last year, different team, much younger this year. 68% of our roster, freshmen and sophomores, is the maturity level there. We don't have Sonny Michel, Nick Chubb, Lorenzo Carter, Davin Bellamy at all, John Atkins at all to help us out.
It hasn't been to this point. So some of the mental mistakes that we've seen, not playing quite as sharp as we can play. We played well, but we haven't played at a level that would put you on par with the elite in the country or with what we were last year. So I think that's yet to be determined. Last year you felt good about that football team being able to regroup and rebound. That is the question right now that the Bulldog Nation is going to have to wait and see is will this team galvanize around it, or will a defeat like this really start to erode you from within? It could go either way, and it's the senior or the leadership on this team. Doesn't have to be seniors. It could be anybody that's really going to be the glue that holds everything together to see if we make improvements from here.
Regions Bank is a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and the official bank of the SEC and the sponsor of this postgame locker room show. Scott Howard, last week 13 penalties against Vanderbilt. Today, not as many. Kind of reduced those, but boy, oh boy, a lot of other mistakes, man.
Yeah, only 4 penalties today for 20 yards. That wasn't a factor. We were certainly more disciplined in that area, but we gave up 3 sacks. We had 4 turnovers, 2 fumbles, 2 interceptions. Our passing game was sub 50% on a completion rate. There were a lot of things. We weren't able to run the ball with any kind of consistency. This was a solid LSU victory. And as we look at the thousands of people covering the field here now, the student section has completely emptied out onto the field, caring less about the $25,000 penalty that will be levied by the Southeastern Conference for allowing folks onto the playing field. But they could care less at this point. They've just knocked off the number 2 team in the country. And they're going to enjoy this moment.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what you do when you actually get onto the field.
Well,
we're down here on the field, and I don't know anyone. There are 31,000 students, and I can't see my 400 friends.
Well, they probably want to go for the goalpost, but I'm looking in this north end zone, and there are policemen, armed officers around both of the double goalpost supports.
Yeah.
So those goalposts aren't going anywhere.
Oh, that is funny. Chuck's ready? All right, we have Coach Smart down there. Coach Smart's first interview segment is presented by Georgia Metals. From a doghouse to a dog's house, Georgia Metals has got you covered. Chuck?
Thanks so much, Hondo. Appreciate it. Coach Smart just finished talking with the team, and he's come in now. And, Coach, let me just get your assessment on it started slow. We missed some opportunities to get on the scoreboard early, and then they got on the roll.
Yeah, they did. They did a good job game planning us. They got with some hurry-up plays and didn't do a good job controlling them and hurry up, and had a drought there in the second quarter where we went 3 and out a couple times, and they capitalized on them. Give them a lot of credit. They beat us. They whipped us up front. They did a lot of good things, and we didn't come out and play our best game.
You mentioned that they were speeding up, that was a little bit of a problem. I mean, getting into play after play after play. Did that hurt substitutions?
It just didn't allow us to play as many guys. I mean, certainly everybody in the country can do that, and we got to go up and be able to convert. They did a good job. They mixed up the run. They max protected and threw the ball and hit some plays on that. But the thing is, we got to execute and do better, and we're going to look at this as a learning opportunity. Our team's a young team. We got to get better. We didn't play our best game today, and I think they're just as disappointed as the fans are, as the coaches are.
Yeah, and you know what? You think back to last year, and we suffered a loss at Auburn, but the team got better from that.
Sure, they got better. I think every time it's a learning experience. We've had games that we didn't play very well. We've said that in the past. And when you don't play well against a good football team, they can expose you. And we didn't play our best game today, and they give LSU credit. They played physical, had a back that ran for 146, and we didn't tackle him well.
Quarterback protection, you talked about that was something that needs cleaning up, and it looks like, that still was a bit of a problem today.
Well, I thought our guys picked up some pressures, did some good things, gave the quarterbacks some time. Some of that, the quarterback's got to get rid of the ball and make a decision and get rid of it. I mean, it wasn't like it was poor protection all the time. We got to do a good job when we get a chance to throw it downfield.
Just give me, if you could, what you thought was a turning point in this game, and if it came early.
I don't know. There was a turning point. I thought that we moved the ball, did some things successfully, had a fake field goal that we really thought was there, that they were very consistent on, and we didn't get it executed. They did a good job, came out and played it. But I thought there was a turning point. We felt that we never really got momentum. We got momentum a little bit in the second half. Didn't get the 2-point conversion, and then they came out and we didn't stop them.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we come back, I want to talk to you about the bye week, and if you think it's coming at a good time for you, and I think you do. So, Hondo, let me throw it back up to you, and then we'll come back and talk about what's ahead for the Dogs.
Thank you, Chuck. Thank you very much, Chuck. 2 minutes away, we'll come back with more with Coach Smart and Chuck Dowdle from the Regions Bank Locker Room Report. 36-16, LSU over the Dogs. This is the Bulldog Sports Network.
Inside the train testing facility, our heating and cooling products go through endless torture tests. We drop them, slam them against a wall, shake them, and then expect them to run without an extra decibel in our anechoic sound chamber. We test so it runs.
Now through November 15th, upgrade to Unstoppable. Choose special financing for 48 months or discounts up to $1,000 on a qualifying new train system. Visit traininfo.com for complete program eligibility, dates, details, and restrictions. Subject to credit approval.
It's hard to stop a train.
Hi, Georgia fans. I'm Scott Howard here for UPS. Your customers want more from your business. You've got to make more happen, whether they're in Athens, Georgia, or on the other side of the world. Globally or locally, UPS is building solutions to help businesses give their customers exactly what they want. More. Made easy. UPS, official logistics company of Georgia Athletics.
The Dogs are heard right here. This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Hey Bulldog superfans, your job isn't all pride and glory. Being a superfan can have its price. 1 minute you're starting up the wave, the next your back gives out. Get back in the stands sooner with a wide range of health plan options from United Healthcare. United Healthcare is a proud sponsor of Bulldog football. Visit uhc.com for terms and conditions.
In the Southeastern Conference, we have a healthy appetite for more. More teams and more tournaments, all in the hunt for more hardware. Way more. That means more tackling, shooting, and putting for titles. More diving, cantering, and hurdling for trophies. And we have more national championships where the SEC goes head-to-head with the SEC. Now we'll take what we've earned and turn it into more. Yeah, in the SEC, it just means more.
You're tuned to the Regions Bank Locker Room Show from Tiger Stadium in Baton Rouge. 36-16 LSU wins. Now back down to Chuck Dowdle and Coach Smart. Chuck.
Thanks, Hondo. I appreciate it. Back here with Coach Smart in the locker room. And Coach, this bye week now for you. Does this come at a good time?
Well, I don't think it's ever a great time after a loss, but certainly a chance to get on the mend. We got a lot of guys dinged up today that can recover. But yeah, we got some work to do. I know that. So we got to work and fill up some of these holes, get better at defense, get better. We got a lot to do.
I think sometimes kids forget, fans forget that these are kids. And what do you say to them after they absorb a tough loss like this? And, I don't know, to help, but, what do you say to them? What's the message?
You go back to work. Go back to work and get better. And a lot of our kids understand that. If it hurts, you're sick for them, but you get outplayed. That's why life's that way. When you have adversity in life, you got to answer the bell and go out the next round and be ready to play. And that's what this group will do.
Next up is the Florida Gators. If you stop and think about, you were going to have to win. You needed to win out to get where you wanted to go. That was probably going to be like it. And that's still all your goals, I guess what I'm trying to say, are still in front of you.
Yeah, they are in front of us. We control our destiny in regards to the East, and we got to go out and play well. We're not worried about that right now. We're worried about us filling the holes and going to play better, figuring out what we have to do to get our team better.
I know you will. Coach, I do appreciate it, and let's have a good bye week and then get out the Gator.
Yeah, and I want to say thanks to all the fans. We have a tremendous amount of fans here, great support following over here, and didn't take care of business, but we appreciate all they do for us.
Thanks so much, Coach Kirby Smart. And again, Hondo, everybody a little disappointed, but I think Coach Smart says it best. We got to get better, get back to work, and get better, and that's what they'll do. I promise you that.
No doubt about it. Thank you, Chuck. Thanks to Coach Smart. Tough loss for the Red and Black today here in Death Valley. Regions Bank is a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and the official bank of the SEC, and you're listening to the Regions Bank Locker Room Show. One of the things that Coach Smart said there, Eric, or Chuck asked him about early on, and I wanted to address with you, is the tempo that LSU was able to inflict on us, really inflict their will with tempo, especially in the second quarter of this game.
Yeah, it was as quick a tempo as we've seen this year for sure, and potentially over the past couple of years. And what made it so quick is LSU weren't making any substitutions. They kept the same personnel group in the football game, really lining up in the same formations and just going breakneck speed. And that kept us from being able to go get fresh legs in the football game the way that we like to do as well. And LSU implemented it perfectly, ran pretty much everything that they've got in the playbook out of that up-tempo offense, so mixing in run and pass and got us on our heels some. And listen, we gave them a couple of times great field position because of turnovers. The defense, for the most part, kept them out of the end zone. It was a game of field goals, but it was just a game of really total domination by this LSU team against the Dogs for the entirety of the football game. And then we give them, we leave some points on the field. We turn the football over, so we helped them out in a couple of stages. But give LSU credit. They were more physical and dominated this football game and should have won it.
All right, thank you, Eric. We'll come back with more with Scott Howard, Eric Zier, Chuck Dowdle, and the whole gang from Death Valley. This is the Regions Bank Locker Room Show. LSU over Georgia. First loss of the season for the Dogs, 36-16 on the Bulldogs Sports Network.
This football season, Regions doesn't want anything to get between you and the game you love, especially not a lost or stolen card. Lock It lets you lock your card before you even report the problem. Plus, with Lock It, you can use your Regions mobile app to customize your card protection for a little extra game day peace of mind. Because we get it. Some things are bigger than banking. Learn more at regions.com/lockit. Regions, member FDIC, data fees may apply.
Scana Energy is a proud partner of UGA football, and every Dogs fan deserves to save money. Get fired up about our low natural gas rates and switch to Scana Energy by calling 877-GO-SCANA or visiting scanaenergy.com. Between the hedges and beyond, Scana Energy is a winning play. Call 877-GO-SCANA or visit scanaenergy.com to start saving on your natural gas today.
This is the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
Those Southern-raised, nationally acclaimed Georgia Bulldogs. The only thing better than being a legend is a Bulldog, and you're both. Whether you're in a classroom, a boardroom, resting your paws overseas, or in Sanford Stadium screaming your red and black hearts out, you are legends. Delta is proud to be the official airline of UGA Athletics, and we're ready to take you everywhere legends need to be. Now let's hear that chapel bell ring. Delta Airlines, keep climbing.
Hey dog fans, I'm consumer investigator Dale Cardwell with Trust Dale. Timeouts on the football field are a chance for a team to regroup, diagnose the situation, and fix the problem. Don't take chances with your family's safety. When you hear a funny noise or the check engine light comes on, make the right call and pull into your local AMCO transmission dealer. Their team of expert technicians are trained to fix your car's problem the first time. I've done the research and I know. I've trusted AMCO transmission with my family's cars for over 15 years, and you can too. That's AA MCO. Go Dogs!
The Regions Bank Locker Room Show continues from Death Valley. Regions Bank is a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and the official bank of the SEC. And today's game ball presented by Kroger. Kroger, fresh food, low prices. Our game ball goes to 8-year-old Olivia Calvert, who lives in Monroe, just about 20 miles outside Athens. Last summer, Olivia was diagnosed with Ewing sarcoma, a rare form of childhood cancer. Since her diagnosis, Olivia has received radiation, chemotherapy, and has undergone surgery at the Aflac Cancer Center at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. However, she never lets the long visits to the hospital get her down. Olivia is now able to resume her life as a third grader, and she's back to two of her favorite activities, riding horses and cheering on the Bulldogs. In fact, her favorite colors? Red and black. Had a girl. Congratulations on your game ball, autographed by Coach Smart. Olivia, the Bulldog Nation is pulling for you, honey. Through the Children's Miracle Network, Kroger has agreed to donate $21,000 today to Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. That brings our season total gift from Kroger to $149,000 thus far. We'll have more with Scott Howard, Eric Zier, Chuck Dowdle. Georgia loses today 36-16 at LSU. This is the Bulldog Sports Network.
Georgia Power is teaming up with UGA's Athletic Association for the annual Team UGA Award, an award honoring those in Bulldog Nation who have displayed a spirit of unselfish giving that's greatly benefited their community. Winners will receive 4 tickets to a home game this season, where they will also be recognized on the field. Nominate someone for their commitment to community today by visiting georgiapower.com/sports. Again, that's georgiapower.com/sports.
When you are the official sponsor of the comeback, adding a few feet to a drive matters. First down. So does shaving a tenth of a second off a lap. Top-rated surgery, physical therapy, and motion analysis by the sports medicine team at Children's Healthcare of Atlanta helps young athletes not only prevent injuries, but heal faster and return stronger, ready to win. Our more than 25 orthopedic and sports medicine locations are ready to assist your athlete's comeback. To learn more, visit choa.org/sportsmed.
Don't go anywhere. The Dogs are coming right back. You're listening to the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.
It's not just any Wi-Fi. It's streaming in every room in your house, even in the backyard Wi-Fi.
Mom, we're going to watch movies in the treehouse.
That's fine, honey.
It's Wi-Fi that lets your family stream live TV and the most free movies and shows on any device they want.
Dad, can I watch cartoons on the tablet?
How about we use it to finish your homework instead?
Oh, man.
And it's Wi-Fi that can help you save on wireless when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet.
Can we have some of that savings?
Nope, but your college fund can.
It's the best Wi-Fi experience from Xfinity that makes streaming and saving simple, easy, awesome.
Get started with Xfinity Internet for just $29.99 a month for 12 months with a 1-year agreement. Plus, ask how you can save on your wireless bill when you include Xfinity Mobile with your internet. Go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit an Xfinity store today. Requires EcoBill paperless billing and autopay. Offer ends 12/30/18. Restrictions apply. New performance starter internet customers only. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra and subject to change. After agreement, regular rates apply.
Back at Louisiana State University, 36-16, the home team wins over our second-ranked Bulldogs, handing Georgia its first defeat of the season. Hi, everybody. Neil Hondo Williamson, Eric Zier, and the voice of the Dogs, Scott Howard, back with us. And Scott, when I'm looking at Georgia, coming into this game, we were missing Daquan Hawkins-Muckle and David Marshall. During the game, we lost DeAndre Walker, even though he's a linebacker. He's lining up with his one hand in the dirt sometimes, okay? Lost him for much of the second half. Michael Barnett was under the tent. We did not see him in the second half, to the best of my knowledge. Don't remember seeing Tyler Clark in the second half. After a while, without those big bodies up front, we saw Ledbetter, Rochester, and Jordan Davis play practically every snap of the fourth quarter. I think Malik played for 2 snaps. After a while, those guys had no gas left.
Yeah, that's a bunch, and against a good team that's just keeping the foot on the pedal, that's a lot to ask for out of those guys. But you try to finish the game as best you can with the players that you have, and Georgia's got a week off next week to lick their wounds and recover and recuperate and get ready for a good Florida team in 2 weeks down in Jacksonville. But LSU was out for blood today. I mean, you kind of sensed that in the first half. They were jacked up and ready to go. They didn't make a lot of mistakes today. They continue to win in the month of October here. And one of the things they like to point out, this is 21 straight wins for them in the month of October at Tiger Stadium. Their last October home loss was 2009. So they've got a pretty good streak going here against a lot of SEC teams that come in here to this venue and play. And they've got 3 in a row now coming up. Mississippi State next week and then Alabama the week after that. So 3 straight home games, and they can put a check by this one now after they have defeated Georgia pretty soundly.
Well, if they can extend that through this year, then we're going to see them again in the Dome, brother. That means they'll have beaten Alabama.
That's the wish.
Yeah. That is the wish indeed. Regions Bank is a proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs, the official bank of the SEC. And Eric Zier, Jake Fromm with a very difficult day today. If you're the coaches, what are you talking to Jake about in order to shake this one off and improve before we head to Jacksonville for Florida?
It's really no different than what you do even after a win. You're going to go in, you're going to dissect the film, you're going to understand where you made mistakes, you're going to get those coached up. Really, as a player, when you get into the film room, film days are miserable regardless of what the outcome is. On a day like this, you know it's going to be bad, so you just brace yourself for everything that's going to come your way. But really, it's tough. I don't care if you feel like you played a perfect game. There's always things to go work on, and this really is about learning from it tomorrow and Monday, and then putting it behind you and getting locked in on what you've got to go do to make those improvements as you move forward. It wasn't just Jake Fromm. Jake Fromm obviously did not have his best game. There are a lot of guys on this football field and on this football team after today that did not have their best days. And it's really the question, we've already talked about it, is how does this group galvanize around this loss, come together, and then with the leadership that's on this football team, really set a course that gets us back to where we want to go, because all of it is still in front of us.
Yep. All right, it's time for our Hard to Stop final game stats presented by Train. It's hard to stop a train, and for Georgia today, it was hard to stop that LSU rushing attack. 275 yards on the ground by the Bayou Bengals. They totaled 475 yards in total offense to just 322 for Georgia. LSU ran 81 plays today, Georgia 64. And remember, LSU had the short field after a couple of turnovers in this game. So it was a difficult day. 8 for 8 in the red zone for LSU. I guess if you're Georgia and you're looking for some good news there, that would be that 5 of those scores were field goals rather than touchdowns by the Tigers. They were 4 for 4 on fourth down conversions. I know at least 3 of them were 1 yard. So you always have to take that stat into consideration of just how far they had to go on fourth down. But LSU having its way with the Bulldogs today. Georgia's leading rusher was DeAndre Swift with 12 carries for 72 yards. Elijah Holyfield was a human battering ram when he got the ball, but only 7 carries today, 56 yards, and a touchdown for the Bulldogs, who totaled 113 yards rushing on the ground. Jake Fromm, 16 of 34 passing with 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown pass. That went to Riley Ridley in the fourth quarter. Ridley was our leading receiver with 3 catches for 75 yards, including that 35-yard TD. And those are your hard to stop a train final stats from today's defeat. All right, gentlemen, we're off to Florida next. Any quick final thoughts before we go, or do you want to go catch the bus?
Well, we just got a text, so we need to go catch the bus.
Very good. We are going to thank you very much. We're going to go catch the bus so that the team does not depart without us. Thank you for tuning in. Jeff Dantzler and Kevin Butler take your calls next on the Dog Talk postgame, driven by BMW. Our team here in Baton Rouge features Scott Howard and Eric Zier with play-by-play and analysis. Chuck Dowdle, sideline and locker room reports. Our producer-engineer is Tony Schiavone. Chris Schiavone is my co-spotter. Zach Jewell mans the Bulldog studio, and Jay Black is our statistician. This is Neil Hondo Williamson. Final score from Death Valley. LSU by a bundle, 36-16. God bless you. Go night. Good night, and go Dogs.
You've been listening to Georgia Football on the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network, powered by IMG and JMI Sports. Today's broadcast has been brought to you by your Atlanta BMW Centers, the official luxury vehicle of Georgia Athletics, Hotel Indigo, Napa Auto Parts, quality parts, helpful people. That's Napa Know-How. Georgia Farm Bureau, always the home team. Aaron's, lease to own top brands in furniture, electronics, and appliances with no credit needed at Aaron's. Georgia United Credit Union, the official credit union of Georgia Athletics. The Amco Transmission Centers of Metro Atlanta. Children's Healthcare of Atlanta Sports Medicine. Comcast, Xfinity delivers the fastest internet with the best in-home Wi-Fi experience. Call, click, or visit an Xfinity store today. By Comcast Business, beyond fast. Cook's Pest Control and the Centricon system, the unbeatable combination for termite protection. Easy Go, a new element of innovation. Kroger, fresh food, low prices. Regions Bank. Regions Bank, proud sponsor of the Georgia Bulldogs and official bank of the SEC. Southwest Airlines, low fares from Atlanta to over 90 destinations you love. By your local Sherwin-Williams. Painting questions? Ask Sherwin-Williams. Barbasol. Barbasol making razors? Well, that's a no-brainer. Try the Barbasol Ultra 6 Plus today. Georgia's own credit union. Banking on purpose. And by ServPro, helping make fire and water damage like it never even happened. The executive producers of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network are Tom Stoltz and Tim Pernetti. Associate producers Tom McDonald and Chris Ferris. Network manager Adam Witten. I'm staff announcer Carl Shannon. Special thanks to the University of Georgia Athletics Director Greg McGarry and to the staff and management of Cox Media Group. Georgia Football is an exclusive presentation of the Georgia Bulldogs Sports Network.